number you are on this. You're number 12. Let's see what number I am. I'm number 6. Let's see your DPS. Your DPS is a 6.881.
Alright, welcome back to the stream, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back, welcome back. Who we got in here? Adric. Good to see you, bro. Kilvog, Kovats, Westrom. What's up, guys? Got the hardcore hat on today? Dick care looking stacked? Thanks, man. Yeah. Just got up a second ago. Early stream today. I'm a little sleepy, so give me a second here.
I have just the thing for you.
I'm drinking some holiday spice coffee, not even pumpkin spice coffee. Staying ahead of the meta. Alright, let's see where we left off. Fresh Zevra carcass. We did this quest, though.
Be careful.
Let's throw on the action cam. How's the sound, by the way, guys? Sound okay? Hardcore hat check. Yo. Hey, Curtis. Good to see you. Raw Dirt Nasty Dave. What's up, man? Sound is good? Alright, great. Fantastic. Alright, let's get this. Let's see what we're going to do today. 23. Where do we go, guys? The world is our oyster. The world is our oyster, man. I'll tell you, though. My my alchemy and herbalism is super low, so part of me wants to work on that a bit today. Let's take a look. 90 herbalism, 72 alchemy. That's pretty pathetic, isn't it? That's pretty pathetic. We need to pick some flowers. Let's see. So we still have Southern Barrens to do, all the Quillbore stuff. That's looking like the play. We just go south. Kill Quillbores. Try to clean up this bag stuff, though. Bag slots are looking terrible. Have you hit much of Ashenvale? No, we still have Ashenvale as well. Yeah, good call. We still have to do all the Ashenvale hunt stuff.
What you looking for?
Alright. Let's see what we can get rid of. This 8 slot, get rid of it. I'm really hurting on inventory space here. The hardcore hat? Hell yeah, man. Appreciate it. Some major potion upgrades for sure, right? Hardcore hat is bis, yo. Get that merch, guys. It's pretty sweet.
Spirits be with
I'm wearing a hoodie too. You can't really see it, but there's a hardcore hoodie on as well. So I'm fully branded out today. Alright, let's go south. I think it's faster to fly to Camp T. Yeah, let's fly to Camp T. You have Strider stew. We can cook up a little bit more Strider stew. Let's do that before we leave. And Deviate Hide quest. Just go solo it for you. You're saying? That's spicy right there. I don't know if I can do that.
Walk with the Earth Mother.
Did you do Tearsfall? No, I need to do that as well to get the Slumber Sand, right? That would be big. Get the Slumber Sand. Hardcore tee, socks, undies, the whole deal. What's up, Matt Shepard? Good to see you, bro. I dreamt my Dwarf Hunter fell off the Zeppelin to Undercity. Oh, the hardcore nightmares are starting for you. They're very much a real thing. They're very much a real thing. It started to get trippy in my 50s on the Rogue, man. Because Rogue is the type of class that if you're not paying attention for a couple seconds, you're just dead, man. Like if you're not paying, like I had these dreams, right? where I was fighting one mob and I was looking at the chat, and I didn't notice that I aggroed a second like caster mob. So I look over and read the chat, and I look back to my character, and he just dies like a fireball.
Loktar. For the whole.
Got the name Gnome Scalper on my server. What class is perfect for a Gnome Scalper? I think Warrior is pretty perfect. Warrior, Rogue. The Cargos, my man, good to see you in this thick Zug doing well. The intro was spot on about the world buffs consuming and parsing. Yeah, that was Winky. He made that trailer. I love that trailer. Sorry if I'm not talking too much. I'm a bit sleepy still, but I wanted to throw on the stream. How's everyone doing today, though? You guys at work? Is hardcore an actual game mode, or is it a moral thing? It is. Well, I mean, it's a pretty legit game mode. It's a community game mode, though. It's not like an official Blizzard server, but it's pretty fleshed out at this point. There's thousands of people that are in the Discord and stuff, man. If you type !HC, you can get some more information. I'll do it for you. No, Spoom. I only got one hardcore character to 60. Just Rogue, so far. What's a good class to try hardcore mode for the first time? A wise man once said, play the class and faction that you know best. That'll give you your best shot at success. But go into it knowing that you're probably going to die, right? And just try to learn from it. Is Warrior the most played Iron Man class? I don't know. The meta of hardcore Iron Man has shifted a bunch of times. Like at the very start, it was lots of hunters and warlocks and people were playing the classes they thought were the best at leveling. Then it shifted towards people not wanting to play hunter and everybody was playing warrior. Now it's kind of somewhere in between.
What brings you here?
I'd say it's pretty popular though, considering how hard it is on warrior. They're overrepresented considering how hard it is on Warrior, because people want that ultimate challenge, I think. I want that ultimate challenge.
How may I aid you?
Subway but got 60 naked. Yeah, he's doing it again on Warrior, dude. That guy's a madman. He's leveling a Warrior naked. Naked Warrior. Basically what we're doing right now, but naked. That is just so crazy to me.
Ale.
Yo, chicken, what's good, man? Yeah, I got the fresh fitted.
Be careful.
The hardcore fitted. Do you play Ascension private servers? I've heard of it for years now. I feel like they've been around for a minute. I know they released TBC, Ascension TBC, the classless one, man. But I've never tried it. And to be honest with you, I don't really have much interest in trying it. And I've tried to figure out why, because there's a lot of people who come into the chat and they talk about Ascension and they're like, hey, have you ever played Ascension? WoW, I think you'd really like it. I think you like the theory crafting behind it and stuff. I think the main thing that draws me back, that draws me away from trying that server, is that any server that messes with the class balance, for some reason, man, it kind of just dead, you know, DOAs it for me. Maybe I should have more of an open mind, but you know, if you're messing with like stuff across the board, like experience rates, you know, 5x, 2x, 10x, whatever it is, for some reason that doesn't bother me as much as just actually messing with the classes. Like even on Endless, they did some shit on Endless where Alliance, it's a TBC server, Alliance Paladins can get a Seal of Blood, and vice versa. Even that kind of bothered me, man. Kind of feels like you're playing a fun server. I'm on it right now. Ascension, it's like a classless version of the game. They I don't know, I mean, they have some polish, though. I gotta give them some credit, because whoever's working on that project, they clearly care about it. It's not like just a money grab. Some of these private servers look like just a money grab, right? Just trying to get that PayPal information. But Ascension feels like passionate people are behind it. It's just never really pulled me in personally. What's up, Kenshi? Good to see you. Baron Baron's looking like a snack this morning. What's the staff in your bags? This is the legendary Crescent Staff out of Wailing Caverns. I will definitely give it a shot and do some duo with the hubby. Yo, definitely do it. Duo is so much fun. It is so much fun. Was anybody here surprised about how fun duo was? I got a bunch of messages after the cup, people saying, Cargos, I'm glad you were like shilling for duo leveling for so long, because I was skeptical, but I gave it a shot, and it's the most fun I ever had in this game. It's so true, though. The key thing is, though, you need to have the right person on the same wavelength as you that kind of gives an equal amount. It gives a shit equally to you. Definitely do it, though. Type exclamation HC if you want to get an invite to the Discord and get involved with the community a little bit more. How does it feel to have more viewers than Kevin Jordan? Do I? Well, I mean, he's playing another game. If I played Path of Exile, I'd have like two people watching me. He's a legend, man. I really enjoyed having him on. I loved having John Stats on too as well. It was honestly both equally as cool. It was so surreal though. That might be one of just the top highlights of my whole content creation path. It really brought it full circle to me. It really like kind of affected me, guys. Like, we had the dude on the show on GMA that designed every ability you see on my action bar right now. Like the chief person who designed everything that I'm using in this game that I've put in just so many hours into. You guys have put so many hours into. So crazy. You're kind of, I don't know, man. That was so crazy to me. I was more starstruck having Kevin Jordan on, specifically Kevin Jordan, than maybe anyone in my life, man. I was pretty starstruck when I met Jadakiss for the first time, though. That was so sick. Yo, Cargos, I've missed pretty much every stream of yours since you started this character. What do you think? Will it make it to 60? I don't know, brother. I hope so, but as a warrior, your chances of making it are super low. I mean, we have this hardcore add-on, right? It's just a giant database of everyone who's died if they're running the add-on. And if you factor in just the average attempt on the average character, the chance is less than 1/100% to make it. And then if you factor in the idea that you're a warrior, I don't even know what my chances are. Well, it's 0.01, whatever that is. Was that 1/10%? That's your chances. Is your warrior gonna cast a spell with that staff? Nah. No spells. Unless you consider Blood Rage a spell. Yo, fun fact, the flight from Stormwind to South Shore takes from when Cargos got on after the trailer to just now. Yo, good to know. How come you're using the staff in the early levels? Curious, because I've never played a warrior. Yeah, pretty much. You just, like, especially before you get some of these weapon specialization talents and arms, you know, you get the axe specialization, the mace specialization. Before you get down into this tier of the talent tree, you can just evaluate every weapon on, you know, just independently of what kind of weapon type it is, whether it's a staff or an axe or whatever. It's not that serious. You know, you look at all the important things. You look at the speed, you look at the top end, you look at the damage per second. You sort of take into account, you know, any stats on it, but it's really just like the damage range and the speed and stuff. And the staves are awesome. It's a big thing. I know it doesn't feel very warrior, walking around with a little balloon-looking staff with a moon on it. But the cool thing too that we're doing with this warrior is that we're not just dual wielding and we're not just using a two-hander. We're using both, and they're complementing each other. So like I throw on my two-handers, my two one-handers right here. I'm dual wielding. I got this weapon from the Torx Assault Quest, this from the vendor, and I'm charging in. And as soon as I get an overpower, then I'll swap to my staff for the big overpower damage. There's the dodge, but I'll just finish him off. Yo, there should be an add-on that shows death spots on the minimap. We were thinking about that. That would be a sick addition to the add-on, right? Imagine you're walking around and you get to see on your minimap, just like how Gathermate or whatever you're using shows the minimaps, shows on your map different nodes. Let me see if it shows for me. Yeah. You see how my map has Peace Bloom over here, Silver Leaf over here, Mage Royale over here. Imagine it showed your dead comrades, maybe 25 plus. Whatever you think would be, because you're going to lose map space eventually. It's going to look like a giant graveyard at some point. But maybe if a hardcore character dies 25 plus, a little gravestone marker will pop up on the map and you can see where he died and to what. Yo, thanks, Fresh. That's literally the only reason I don't go one-hand many times, because of overpower procs. Yeah, and you'll see it in practice. It feels really good in practice, swapping to the two-hander. A lot of people don't do this type of stuff because they think it's some like elitist thing that's such a pain in the butt. It's not worth doing, right? The swapping to a two-hander or a two-handed, but it's really not. Like, I wouldn't be doing it if it was a pain in the ass. Like, when you see a dodge happen, you'll see how easy it is. It's just baked into my overpower macro. Okay. What are we doing here? Kill a bazillion bristlebacks. Get Thunderblood. Guess that's it. And we're looking for those named mobs, right? Oh, we aggroed a caster. Can we tank this damage? I think we can. We're kind of low level. What class will be rolling first when TBC launches? I'm like 90%. I want to play a hunter. But the funny thing is, man, I don't have a hunter at 60 right now, so it's kind of funny that I haven't even created the character that I'll likely play in TBC as my main. I think if I die on this warrior, or when I die on this warrior, I think I'll make a hunter, and that'll be the hunter I play in TBC. If you guys have any questions about TBC, by the way, I've been doing a lot of research on it, just independently, talking to people that, you know, really know TBC pretty well. Crix has been hooking it up, making some intros to people, so I'm not a TBC big brain by any means, but I can be your vessel here, because I've been hearing a lot of good stuff. Just with regard to how the classes are, you know, what are your concerns about going into TBC on your class? Like, do you think, if you have anything going through your mind, TBC related, if you're trying to set yourself up for success in TBC, definitely ask a million questions. It's fun to talk about. You can easily play 2 classes in TBC. Well, I'll tell you, the thing I'm excited about is just the whole arena system and gearing is chill, right? In retail, I'm sure you guys do that too. You have a bunch of high-level characters, and then you'll just get your games in every week. I always thought that was pretty fun of a thing you can do. Just play a few characters on each character, play a few games on each character, and you're progressing your way towards like really good gear. Yo, Crix, good to see you, bro. Just talking about you. Thoughts on the release of TBC? I'm excited for it. I like Classic, all things considered. We had Mad Season on GMA yesterday. Anybody watch that? It was awesome having him on too. He's a humble dude. He's so successful on YouTube, but you can tell when, like, I don't know, you can just tell he's a humble dude. He's a nice guy. It was really nice talking with him. You know, he has something like almost 400k subs, you know, and he's just coming on shows with smaller streamers, smaller creators like us. Anyway, he was talking about how he loves Classic as well. And he was saying that nostalgia is a legitimate reason to like something, which I think is true. You know, it's not a bad thing to play something because you're nostalgic about it. But it's not just that. Classic's just a hell of a game. It's a really fun game. But I mean, just leveling out in the open world in Classic, nothing. It's. I'm not gonna say it's the best way to play the game. There's no best way to play the game. Play the game how you want. But you can't deny it, right? There's something special There's something magical about just the leveling in Classic, especially in the early levels in Classic. I mean, it just, nothing quite hits the same. I think there will always be like a yearning to go back and experience that to some capacity, no matter what server comes out. We'll see though. What server do you plan for raiding in such on Classic? My air quotes main is on Scarum, but I haven't touched it in months, man. Last time I was raiding was BWL when BWL was the main content. I did a bunch of BWLs, don't get me wrong. Did a couple dozen BWL runs. What's the theory for leveling fast in BC 5-man dungeon spam? You know, Z-Guys, I could have sworn to you a few weeks ago that was going to be the play, the 5-man dungeon spam. But some of the big brains I've been talking about with recently, Crix is included in this boat, who have played on multiple TBC freshes. So, even though my gut feeling feels like it's going to be the play, these people have actually played on these different TBC freshes and know how it is in practice. And there's been a number of TBC freshes recently. I think there's the Karazhan one, Endless. There might have been another one too. I feel like there's new TBC servers popping up every day. But some of the people don't think it's going to be the play, and they think that the dungeon XP per hour is going to be really low in dungeons. So I'm not quite sure. I mean, having the beta would be really valuable for that. My thing is, though, unless it's, I mean, even if it's slower than leveling out in the open world, it's still kind of better. Because you're not really, oh, I think Wifey's about to blend something. Apologies in advance. Is that loud? Can you guys hear that? It's not necessarily about leveling to 70 faster. It's about getting revered. You're kind of speed leveling to get revered faster than other people, so you can start doing heroics. All right, let me just mute myself. That's got to be annoying. Hardcore exists in PvC. I think so, yeah. Yo, how bad is that blending, guys? Is that horrible? I don't know what's taking so long to blend. But I would take that sound over Murloc gurgles. Alright. Alright, hopefully it's over. I think it will exist in TBC. I think it will. Because leveling is leveling's a part of the content, man. Even in TBC, I don't know. I think we can keep it going. We'll see what happens, man. I mean, what do you guys think? You think it'll keep going? Other than hardcore, there's not really much of a meta or a competitive scene for leveling in Classic, though, right? Or in WoW in general. I haven't really seen like another almost competitive leveling community. Going into Classic, I thought there might be. You know, I thought like Joanna, I thought his Discord was pretty popping with regard to leveling brains. I thought there was going to be speedrunning competitions all the time. It's not much though, right? I kind of feel like it's just us. Unless I'm missing something here. Smoothie time? Yeah, I think so. Green shake time. Let me know if I can help test, bro. Hell yeah. I love HC with all my heart, but I missed the vanilla USA Cargo's hat already. What's up, Haddock? Yeah. What's going on, man? The hardcore leveling challenge can work in TBC. Yeah, I think it can, right? I think it can. The pacing in the old world will be a bit faster. You'll be a bit stronger. The gear rewards will be a bit better. So you'll fly through the old world faster, which may feel pretty good in practice. TBC is a long haul, though. You know, one thing that I found was interesting. I don't know if Tactics is in here. I think he's streaming as well. He did this thing where one of the recent TBC freshes, he said he was gonna speed level to 70, and he was gonna go for server first. I think was his plan. He planned it all out, had a good route. and he got in there. It was a server that you had to level from 1. You didn't start at 58 or 60. You actually had to go all the way through. And I think the server, if somebody knows the name of the server, let me know. But I think it was 5x to 60, and then 1x to 70. Like 60 to 70 was 1x, right? And I think a lot of people hadn't played 60 to 70 1x in a long time. And all these people that were speedrunning got kind of shocked, dude. It takes a while, bro. If it's 1x, like the Outland 60 to 70, it takes like a week. You know, so he actually kind of burned out speedrunning. Even Tactics, our boy. It takes a hot minute to level in TBC. Bro, you talk so quick and your videos slow down, man. You're like an angry cab driver in New York City. That's funny. Yeah, sometimes I need to just breathe. Take a chill pill. What's a good orc pet for level 10? For a good orc pet for level 10, I would say you have a couple options if you're playing normally, if you're playing on a PvP server. Boars are always nice. Boars are really solid. Raptors, really good as well, because cats don't have dash until later, right? Raptors are pretty much better cats, up until the point where you can get dash. The stats are just slightly better on Raptor. I would say your options are Raptor, cat, but I would pretty much go to Mulgore and maybe get a swoop. Get a carrion bird. Scorpions get level 2 claw and poison. Yeah, those are pretty good too. Get the double focus stomp. I usually pick up a scorpion first, and then I'll get something else after. You got me wanting to play hunter now. What's up, Pete? Good to see you. Don't be sleeping on the bears. True. Yeah, true. It's been so long since I've actually gotten a tanky pet. I feel like it'd be kind of good. Like the turtle and the crab have plus 14 or 13% modifiers to armor. It's kind of insane. In TBC, I learned a good bit about pets, man. It's interesting. For example, you know the nether ray? It looks like a manta ray. There's a mount for it too. Weirdly enough, that pet has the most health out of any pet in the game. Broken Tooth OP no longer come TBC. All the pet speed is normalized in TBC. It's 2.0. 2.0 attack speed for everything. But another thing, I think this is kind of a private server development. So what's the best pet in PvE, guys, for hunters in TBC? You've probably seen them. There's one kind of snap answer people always say. And again, like thinking back in old school TBC, like back in the day, like we didn't know any of this shit, so it's not that serious at the end of the day. We all kind of made. I didn't really even know how itemization worked that well back in the day. If I saw purple shit, if I saw like purple shit, just put it on. I mean, you knew the basics, but. In TBC, Scorpion for PvP Scorpion, yeah. But in PvE, most people, if you ask them what's the best hunter pet in TBC, they say Ravager, right? And Ravager is solid for sure because you get this ability called Gore. It's kind of like Claw. It has no cooldown on it, and it has a 50% chance to do double damage. But once you crit, every time you crit as a hunter, right? Pretty much you get focus for your pet. So once you get a certain amount of crit. I've been told it's 30% base crit. Once you get 30% base crit, you generate so much focus with your pet that even with 2 focus thumps, it can't spend it fast enough. How crazy is that? Your pet cannot spend. It's incapable of spending and dumping the focus fast enough. So instead of Ravager, the best pet in TBC, eventually, once you get geared enough, you get 30% crit. I don't know how long it takes to get that in TBC. But you move over to Wind Serpent. Because the Wind Serpent has a no cooldown focus thump as well, but instead of like the 25 or 30 focus it costs to use Gore, they use Thunder Breath. Or Lightning Breath, which is 50 focus and 0 cooldown. Best hunter pet is rerolling a mage. Yo, mages though, that's one thing I'm learning about TBC too, man. Mages, I really think come real classic TBC, the meta is gonna be, there's gonna be some revelations, man. We've talked about this one, I'm sure, a million times, but like private servers, people thought classic was totally figured out on private servers. There was still so much new strats and technologies that came out with real classic, like all the one pull stuff. All the dungeon cleave stuff got super fleshed out. I guess the stuff was harder on private servers, but the Metacom TBC is going to be interesting. Once you have that many people playing it. I think mages are going to do well in TBC, like TBC Classic. Arcane mages too. And apparently like in the early tiers, like tier 4, tier 5, they are top 3 DPS. And mages can be a top 3 DPS kind of throughout TBC. Kind of insane. Arcane Mage sounds pretty fun. I always like that ability slow. I don't know why. I just thought it sounded, it's just so cool. It doesn't seem that powerful when you read the ability slow on paper, right? It kind of just looks like, well, I'm just like hamstringing him or something, but the thing is it's ranged, right? And it has no cooldown. When you have slow on you, if anybody can remember, do you remember having the mage spell slow on you? You feel pretty disabled, right? That staff out here pretending to be a monk? Yeah. You can only have one mage do that though, because you need to feed them S Priest for mana. Oh yeah? Makes kind of sense. But the thing is too, on private servers, apparently the fights are much longer and all the difficulties ramped up. So come real classic, imagine if the fights are much shorter, because it's possibly 2.5 times easier than on private servers. The fight times might be shaved down dramatically, right? So you might be able to just see. That's the thing about classic too, right? I was talking, Def Camp brought this up on GMA yesterday. He was, you know how people say Shadow Priests are a meme in classic? You know how people think when you talk about top DPSers or like strong DPS in classic, you don't even, like, Shadow Priest doesn't even enter the conversation, right? He was saying that apparently, according to the logs in AQ, Shadow Priests are doing better than Warlocks right now somehow. I don't know, I didn't look at it myself, but the real X factor is if the fight times are short enough, some of these classes can perform. You know, even stuff like a Umkin, right? If the fight is short enough, I'm still not gonna be warriors and stuff. That's pretty crazy about the hunter buffs though, right? You guys hear about that? Oni buff giving range attack power now? Insane. Jujus. Thanks, Luke. Appreciate it, man. What's up, y'all, on lunch break? Probably. It's Friday, right? People still at work. No, it was melee attack power, J Digga, but they said it was a bug. That's crazy, though. To me, that's like one of the first almost class balance type things that they've changed about the game. Like, they basically changed something. That might be a watershed moment, guys. What do you think about this? They basically just changed something that has always been that way on private servers and worked that way back in vanilla, too. It didn't give melee attack power. But it was always a bug in their mind, apparently. So they fixed something that was always a bug. I don't know if that makes sense, but it's kind of weird to think about. We put on our tinfoil hat yesterday. We were saying, why are they changing this? You know, Classic's almost over. And with the tinfoil hat, we were thinking, does that mean they're going to do fresh Classic servers at some point? Do they plan on keeping the lights on for Classic a bit longer, doing a fresh, you know, do they have plans for it moving forward? Hopefully. You'd love to see that, right? Absolutely massive for hunters, yeah. Apparently it gives them like 500 attack power or something, all if you factor everything in. They're still not going to beat probably warriors and all that, but considering hunters got such a bad rap moving into vanilla, people thought they were an absolute meme in raids and stuff like that. It's a win for them. AK, someone at Blizz is a hunter. What bag add-on is that? It's called Combuctor. C-O-M-B-U-C-T-O-R. Okay, what are we looking for? Geomancer. Geomancers. 2 Geomancers. Alright. Let me pop the Savory DV Delight. You guys have been watching my stream, right? Well, some of you. I've only gotten Ninja 1 time out of like 20 Savory DV Delights. That's the type of RNG that I work with in life. When is the earliest 2-handed axe? You go through a bunch of different weapons. You get axes early. You can move over to staves. I can get axe right now, but this is just pretty much the best weapon for this bracket. Right now, this crescent staff. Holy shit, I'm taking some big damage though. 40%. No problem, X-God. 60% blanket slow, right? Yeah. The spirit buff from the shards from that quest is so clutch. True, man. I should get that. And the movement speed one. Yo, should I try to do what Tactics did with the Killing the Alliance Outrunners? Should I try? Apparently you can do it on every class if you just kite them to Camp T. That sounds like a recipe for disaster though, huh? Oh shit, 22 elite. Can I kill this guy? 22 elite? Does he even drop anything good? Nah. That's suicidal. Oh my god, this caster has a range. Come on, man. Yo, splendid, man. Thank you very much for the Twitch Prime. Welcome to the stream, brother. Yo, love the leveling guides. Looking forward to seeing you level in TBC. Love to see it. Hell yeah, man. Thank you so much for the Prime. I got a lot of TBC guides coming right now. I've been trying to crank on all cylinders, get some of that stuff out. I'm working on leveling guides, and then I'll do probably a set of PvP guides as well with Navik, because he really understands PvP so well in TBC. Some other stuff too. I'm working on a guide right now that's just summarizes the raid utility of each class and spec, because they changed a lot of stuff, so it'd be nice to know what buffs you get from which spec, and it'll be good. You think TBC will kill Classic? Unfortunately, I do think so. For a time. I guess not permanently, but most people, when I poll the chat in the past, in the months and years that I've been doing this, you would think that you would be biased towards Classic, right? You would think that this is a Classic WoW stream. We make content for Classic WoW. Most people are going to like Classic more than TBC. What I've found is it's something like 75-25. Most people like TBC more than Classic by a big margin. And I always talk about, you know, TBC's space game and all this, but it is what it is. The vast majority of people prefer TBC, all things considered, than Classic. So I do think for a long time, like if Classic servers and TBC servers both exist, will we ever see a situation again where there's more people playing on a Classic server than TBC servers? Probably not. But there will always still be some demand to play Classic, I believe that. As long as there's still air going through our lungs in our generation, like there will always be some desire to play this game. I just talked to a rep on the phone, sounded like you? Yeah. Which company? 9.1? Oh. Classic won't die, hence the private servers on vanilla and TBC are full. Yeah, I mean, if you look back at the private servers, what can we learn from it? I mean, private server scene, there was like, you know, there was these cycles. People would play vanilla, then a TBC server would come out, people would go over to Fell Mist or whatever, play on that for a bunch of months. Then there's Wrath servers, Panda servers, all types of servers. But eventually, like, a new vanilla server would open, right? Whether it's Elysium or Northdale or a new Chronos server or whatever, and people would come back to Classic, even if they had the option to play on TBC. Those people had the option to play TBC private server, and they still came back to Classic, so. I think we've just had Classic for like over a year now, so people, the community probably has to give it a rest for a while to remember some of the good things about playing this game. Verizon, super nice dude. That's funny. What if they leave like 250 to 500 population servers in vanilla so they at least get some use? Well, I think that they're going to have some. I really hope that they have at least. I mean, what do you guys think, man? Like, they're going to preserve Classic, right? They're not just going to turn the lights off on Classic. They're going to have. You're going to continue to be able to play Classic if you want, with a small group of people that wants to play Classic. That would be the one thing I feel really strongly about. I really don't think they should just totally not allow you to play Classic anymore. But Blizzard is the type of company that doesn't like to fragment the community, and I definitely understand their concerns there. But I don't know. They've already built it out, right? They've already made it stable and it's working. Is Wyvern's thing in TBC only usable out of combat? Yo, that's a really good question. It's a super good question. Because if you have to use it out of combat in Classic, right? You're in TBC, yo, that's such a good question, man. I want to say you can use it in combat. Just because survival's good in 2s in Arena. And it's got to be, a big part of that has got to be the control with Wyvern's thing. I mean, I guess you could feign Wyvern's thing. It's a good-ass question, dude. Maybe somebody knows in the chat. What server is the Hardcore Guild on? If you're on NA, we're on Bloodsail. Bloodsail Buccaneers. I started playing WoW in April, May during the lockdown. Never played before. Classic is incredible. Having a great time playing it. Hell yeah, man. I'm kind of jelly of you, low-key. New Classic being a fresh game this year. Wow. Are you worried about the Horde Alliance ratio in TBC? I'm worried about it, yeah. But at the same time, though, do you guys think that everybody who's kind of somewhat actively played Classic, I think we've all learned a lot as a community. I feel like we really all have learned a lot. Blizzard's learned a lot. We've learned a lot. Now we understand, at least, I mean, speaking for myself, I've learned a lot. You can really see how, like, just one wave of transfers can totally almost set up a server for complete failure. The implications of rolling on a PvP server versus a PvE realm, a high pop versus low pop. I hope that moving into TBC, people know what they want a little bit more, and they could visualize how it's going to play out. Some people who maybe thought they wanted the PvP server experience are going to roll PvE this time around. People are going to know what the consequences of having a really overpopulated faction are. You know, imagine you played on Scarum this whole time in Classic, and you're just like, man, I don't like playing on this PvE type server. You might switch. I hope that Blizzard's learned a lot from it, and they're going to implement some kind of faction queue, server queue, faction based. So if you want to play the dominant faction, If it's past, let's say 70-30 or 80-20, they're going to enable a queue. Can you help me understand the draw of staying on a classic server once all the phases are rolled out? Once all the phases are rolled out, I hear ya. I mean, the draw would be, one, I guess, doing BGs. If you like the PvP meta, because it's very different in Classic than it is in TBC, there would be that. Two, the leveling. I think the leveling is better in Classic. If you wanted to keep doing leveling content, keep the hardcore challenge going, whatever. There's that. I mean, a lot of people just prefer the vibe, the overall vibe of Classic, better than TBC. I do appreciate the TBC vibe, though. It's weird, right? Like how those two things can coexist. I really do appreciate the TBC vibe, but if I had to play one game for the rest of my life, probably Classic, yeah. I don't know, though. Hold on, I'm thinking, if I had to play one game for the rest of my life, because there is Arena in TBC, right? Oh, man. I'm just glad we have both, potentially. Did your last warrior die? We've lost a bunch of warriors. Yo, that head is sick. What up, Kigo? Good to see you. The Deviant Fish? Yeah, Deviant Fish. Where I played Wrath of the Lich King with the boys for years. Sell me on Wrath, though. What was so good about Wrath, man? I played a ton of Wrath. I mean, and I've said before on stream that the most fun I've ever had playing this game, like World of Warcraft in general, was in Wrath, but it wasn't due to the, you know, the class balance or whatever. It was just due to my friends all playing together. We were all roommates and playing together. And, like, you know, grinding the badges and... I don't know. Like, Wrath was fun, but is it even remotely close to TBC or Classic, man? Like, DKs came out, bro. Honestly, I didn't really like DKs. I know that's a hot take. That's a winky hot take right there. But the whole idea of a hero class, even just conceptually, the idea that you're now like a hero instead of just a little pleb. Even that, you know. DKs, man, like they it bothered me back in the day too, man. They start with glowing eyes, they start looking pretty strong from out the gate, you know. They start at a higher level. To me, that starts to just muddy the waters in terms of the world. The world doesn't make as much sense at that point. As soon as you implement a hero class that starts at a high level, it just I can't put it in, I can't find the words, but it's kind of just a different vibe at that point. You're no longer just an adventurer. Because even back in the day, like, you kind of wanted people to go through the rite of passage of leveling, right? It was kind of a rite of passage to level all the way up to level. Like, people used to respect that a little bit. Like, damn. This guy got the level cap. Kind of bothered me that they would start at 55 and that. Isn't that kind of like baby blue particle effects, you know? Everything like glowing eyes. It's like the very beginning of that, like Michael Bay type effect. I mean, you look at BFA right now and retail right now. If anybody's playing retail, one of my overall things, and there's stuff to appreciate about retail too. Like, I don't want to be too much of a doomer about it. Like, I could play if Classic wasn't out, I'd probably buy Shadowlands and do all that. But does this bother anybody else? Where it's almost too colorful in retail, in the sense that it's all over the place. Like, you're flinging these really high contrast RGB colors of red, yellow, white, green, pink, purple, orange, and they're like these really kind of flashy globular effects just flinging all over the place, and it's almost like it doesn't make, it kind of looks, I don't know, kind of childish, or I don't know the best way to explain it, but it looks confused when you see like a modern day BG. If you were to go into like retail, it looks kind of confused, color aesthetically. DK's felt bad bit OP too. Yeah, when they first came out in Wrath, a lot of the people who played like a ton of high level arenas, like Navik for example, they were saying, man, TBC Arena was like surgical for them. It was a sterile operating room environment. Like everything was pretty balanced and good. Well, I don't want to say balanced and good. All I will say is like it was pretty fleshed out. You had that elitist jerk site, and there's a lot of theory craft that went into it, and people were having a lot of fun with the arena. And for a lot of those big brains, when Wrath came out and DKs just totally disrupted that meta to like the nth degree, it really bothered them. And it did. I remember I wasn't a super big brain back then, but DKs were so busted. All 3 specs were busted in the arena. They turned into a ghoul after they died, and just even blood DK. I think you described it in one way that sunk into the fantastical. Yeah. No, I hear ya. But I do think, like, the people that just grew up with WoW in its current state, they just have a different perspective, though, man, because that's all they know, right? So they like that. Kind of looks like Disney. Everything is amazing in retail, as in graphics, transmogs, but since they made everything that way, literally anything done in the game is so meaningless. There's probably some truth in that. Yeah. Funny that one of the first reactions to WoW is that it looks cartoony. I used to complain about that back in the day. Like, I remember talking to my buddy Max and saying, oh, it doesn't look realistic, it looks too cartoony. I'm eating my words on that, though. It was so genius, the art style of vanilla WoW. I don't know how you describe it, right? But even my silly pirate face right now. This dude's face, yeah, it's cartoony, but doesn't it look more serious than kind of the human faces in retail right now? Like, he's just not as goofy looking, I don't know. Even though he's wearing a deep V-neck and he's in a pirate hat. It's just kind of goofier, I don't know. Had a lot of Guild Wars folks rip on me because Warcraft didn't look as realistic. Yeah. No, it's pretty amazing looking, the art style, how it's held up so much. Kids starting with retail just have different perspective. Going back to classic would feel like taking away rather than adding. Yo, so true though. So true. So true. Yeah, because they built up that nostalgia and love for the game with all these new features and stuff, so none of that bothers them. Makes sense. I do hope that some of the young bloods though, some of the Zoomers, they come into Classic and they appreciate the art style of Classic. Even if they feel the game is not as good overall, I really do think the art style in the original Vanilla WoW is just more like more cohesive, man. The whole world just makes more sense. It just matches, everything matches better. You can see the current retail goofiness in the Hearthstone artwork trailers. Yeah, they've definitely moved it in that direction, which they, it's within their well within their right to do. They own the IP. Your game sound is a bit loud and interfering with your voice. Okay, appreciate it. Game sound. I'll turn the sound down a little bit. What's going on, Nice Hands? The new models in WoW looks more cartoony than the old models. I agree. I mean, they're higher resolution textures, all that, right? Like technically they're way better models, right? They have way more detail. It's just the art style, but it's all good. I do think TBC will be the perfect blend of taking in some of the elements of the new art style from retail and Shadowlands, right? Because you get kind of some of that Legion-y kind of vibe from TBC, you know, the space vibe, and I think it's going to seem less shocking to the retail players compared to Classic. Like, that's why I don't know, man. What do you guys think? I think TBC is going to attract like a really wide audience. It won't be too different for like the retail players to play, and it won't be too BFA Shadowlandsy for the Classic players to play. Plus all the nostalgia. I don't know. There's arenas too, so the people there's a whole bucket of people that stream arena. That's their thing, right? And now they can finally do that in a legacy server. They just couldn't do that on Classic, so I think it's gonna be bigger than Shadowlands when it comes out. We'll see what happens. When you're doing hardcore, are you working on something leveling, path improvement, testing professions, or are you just enjoying the experience? Oh yeah. We try to have we try to do something interesting with each attempt. This character, we were gonna go alchemy herbalism, we did, but I'm kind of slacking on it. You know what we're gonna do on this character if we can get up there, man, which is gonna be really spicy content. We're going to try to do Whirlwind Axe solo. Probably like 36 or 38. We'll try it. We'll use the nature protection pot. We'll pre-pop one, use another one, and we'll try to kill Cyclonian. And probably while we're killing him, we'll try to kite him over to guards too. It all depends on how well Shadowlands does. If Shadowlands tanks, you'll see a lot of people want TBC. Is there a chance that it actually is amazing though? I mean, I don't know. I have no idea.
Farewell.
People get hyped each expansion like it's going to be this incredible expansion that saves WoW. Kinda seems par for the course. We'll see. Shadowlands can't be amazing. Why do you say that? Nugget Slug. I don't need this anymore.
May the eternal sun shine upon thee.
Some things apparently have always been good in the game, though. They say the raids in retail have always been really good. Arena will probably be fine. What made BFA bad? Was it Azurite? I don't even know, bro. I honestly might even try to talk about this. I'm so far removed from it that I just have no idea. I have no idea. Oh, anger management. This is such a big pickup. This is awesome. Okay. Thunderhawk wings. Thorn Reavers. Okay. Hashtag pray for Shadowlands. How's the Lavender Field coming along? Thanks for switching it up. Lavender Field is coming along, dude, for the first time. We were kind of stagnated out. So I bought a farm a few months ago that we're turning into our homestead with my wife. One of our dreams. We've had it for maybe like 6 months now, the property, and we thought that there was a good chance we were going to get lavender in the ground this year, but that was a pipe dream. It takes a while. We had to get the house stable first, get the old carpet out. You know, when you move into a new house and sometimes it has old funky carpet, it's such a turn off. We had to rip it out, put new floors in, fix a bunch of stuff, and then we're now just starting to put some work in on the lavender field. So we found out that we don't have to till the soil. We don't have to do anything to the soil. We don't even have to amend the soil, which is huge. I thought for sure we were going to have to get like a dump truck filled with compost to come over and dump just a bazillion pounds of compost and till it and mix it all in before we plant. But apparently lavender does really well under those like kind of sandy Mediterranean. It's a Mediterranean plant apparently, so we don't have to amend the soil at all. And we're getting irrigation put in right now. We just paid the dude. So they're putting in irrigation, and we're actually, we have seeds right now in the fridge germinating. So it's looking good. Will you do a tour? Yeah, I think so for sure at some point. Quit in 8.0, the new content ended up being awful. Warfronts were a huge letdown, and the island expeditions were just smaller dungeon zergs. I mean, at the risk of seeming like a complete out-of-touch boomer, but does it just have that soul in Shadowlands? Like, I feel like maybe I wouldn't know how to appreciate the soul of Shadowlands, or BFA. If I were to log in at BFA, I wouldn't know where to start, man. I would log in at BFA, and I think I've done this in the past. You guys have done this in the past, right? Anybody try retail for the first time in a long time? You log in, right, and you're in Orgrimmar, and just around you, people are just flying around on like all types of crazy shit. People are in all types of crazy costumes and transmogs. You have no idea the state of gear or itemization, what's good, what's bad. Everything looks like it has the same stats on it, so you're just kind of confused. Like, what is the matter? You go to the auction house, right? All right, let me see if I can buy some gear. Let me see if I can get caught up to speed. You open up the auction house and everything's like 2 million gold or whatever the price is, some crazy price. It's kind of hard to jump back into. You try to queue some arena games. If you make a mistake playing arena games, people are savage on retail. I don't know if it's changed, but there was a time where basically my impression of trying to get involved with the arena community in current men, it was like very, very, it wasn't warm, I'll tell you that. You know, you make one mistake with someone if you play a game with them and they just are like ignore, block, you know, say some nasty remark and then they're out, right? So it's hard. I feel like it's hard for like a newer player, somebody who's trying to get involved with the arena PvP, take it seriously, to get involved. Like, there's high barriers to entry there. So there's that on that front. And then I guess on the raiding front, I guess even pretty much ever since they put in the different difficulties of raid tiers, where it feels like there's a, you know, heroic, mythic, all that. I get why they did that. It makes a lot of sense, and I'm not exactly the right person to be talking about appreciating raids because I'm not like a huge raider, but that right there kind of took some of the magic away from the raids for me. Just because you're clearing it, like if you clear something on LFR or LFG. I wish I was smarter, guys, so I could tell you why. But if you complete it on LFG, I don't know, I just feel like the mystique of the raid kind of just goes away for you. If I complete it on the lowest difficulty, just queuing it up real quick with a bunch of pubs, I don't feel as compelled to go join some sweaty guild and do it at the highest level. Current is also pay to win, is it? I love the raid tiers, but I have a love-hate thing for LFR. Yeah. This probably sounds just so stupid, I don't know, man, but I kind of like the idea of just one difficulty, man, for the raid. Even if it means some people can't experience it, I feel like that's kind of good for the game. Where it feels like if you step into a place, you're a badass. I know it probably makes no sense from the game design perspective because they want everybody to experience the content because they're working hard on it, and then only, you know, 5% of the player base experiences it. But the sum total of all those things just kind of, they just kind of add up, man. Bingo, people get to see the story for zero effort. They have no motivation to raid with their guild and work hard to get it done. Yeah, for sure. Love the hat. Thanks, Drew.
Fresh meat.
What level is your pally? Also, I got into the Shadowlands beta, and even on retail, I feel completely lost, and the world takes forever. I feel you, bro. We're such boomers, guys. We log into Shadowlands, we'd be so lost right now. I would have no idea what I'm doing, man. I mean, a part of me has thought about, you know, how bad can the leveling experience really be? Maybe it'd be fun, like just trying to level, you know, to just level up in it and see how it is. I kind of had some fun. I played on BFA one time. I think it, I forgot why I did it. I think some of my friends were playing on BFA, and I wanted to just try leveling. So I leveled up, and I had a lot of fun comparing Classic to BFA leveling. There is some stuff that's the same, guys. I was kind of shocked. Like, you still have to kill Fizzle and get his claw. He drops like an epic for you, which was mad weird. You know, you still have those same Senjin quests. You still have the quest to get, you know, kill the mottled boars. I was pleasantly surprised playing BFA how much stuff had some kind of parallel in the classic. It's probably all changed by now though with Shadowlands, but I was recognizing a lot of stuff. It was having cheesing. I'll never forget though when Fizzle, that goblin, dropped an epic, bro. I was like, okay, what is going on right now? He literally drops an epic. How do you get an HC guild invite? You just go make a character on the server, do a /who for people in the guild. Anybody can invite you, brother. 2 Thornweavers. SL is supposed to be a lot more like classic than BFA. Well, they did do the level squish, right, and the damage numbers squish and all that. We'll see how it goes, man. We'll see how it goes. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. The bar is set pretty damn high with TBC, man. They have to make a better game than TBC. Do you think Shadowlands is going to be better than the Burning Crusade? Illidan, Highjaw, Karazhan, TK, SSC, Gruul's Lair, Metherodon, the way the armor looked in TBC, I thought like the armor looked sick in TBC. I don't know about you, but when I do my transmogs in retail, I pretty much am rocking tier 6 a lot of the time. I'm wearing the TBC gear. Even you have all this other tier gear to choose from. I feel like most people still rocking the BC armor. Female train eyes. Oh my. You think they're gonna make a better game than TBC, guys? With Shadowlands, we'll see, man. The bar is high, brother. Pally Carrigear. Yeah. Alright, we're done with this quest. Need Thunderhawk wings. Do I dare do this Silithid egg quest, guys? We've lost so many people to that quest. Defcamp and Melderon died there in a duo. I'm gonna try it for the stream. I'll show you that it can be done. I actually haven't had that much problems with that quest personally. I always respect it a lot. You know what I'm talking about, right? You go here with the claw. The thing is, I need the vendor bad though. Let me stop by Camp T. Class just got out early. Time to jump on some classic. Hell yeah, man. Watch out for the rare Silithid. Yeah, that killed Cheesy Goodness, Brian HC, because it clones itself, right? You also gotta watch for this. These guys right here have probably killed a bunch of hardcores, right? Alliance Skull right next to an herb, a Briarthorn. Dude. Yikes. The quest is hard because of all the tiny ads. Yeah, I just gotta make sure you stay on top of it because it snowballs, right? That's the thing about that Silithid quest. If you nip it in the butt early when they start spawning the guys, then it's fine. But if you even wait like a second or two too long, it'll spawn more guys that can spawn more guys, and it just snowballs, and they follow you for a long time. So you have to go in there super focused to do that Silithid quest. I'll get it done though. How far did you go with your warrior last time? My highest that I ever got a warrior was 29. Never got out of the 20s. Never got to experience the good life, Sweeping Strikes life. So we're gonna hopefully that's our personal goal right now. We get to 30. If we get to 30, this run was a success in my mind. We've already had a bunch of close calls with death on this guy. If you guys have been watching, we almost died to Basilith. We got down to 9 health against Basilith. Imagine you get the sword before Nam. No, man. I can't be thinking like that. There's no way. Warrior is so hard, bro. My chance of success is less than 1%. Less than 1% chance of success. You pretty much are gonna die on a warrior. You just have to know that. It would take an absolute miracle to get to 60 on this guy. You're just a word, man. You're gonna die at some point.
Goodbye.
Hello, man. Which class do you recommend to gear mainly through PvP at this point? Mainly through PvP in Classic? Probably one that doesn't rely on the weapon, the PvP weapon. Something that, like maybe a caster. Because if you're trying to gear out for PvP, some classes are gonna depend on the PvP gear to different degrees, right? So if you're playing like a melee, you might. Well, thing is, Nax is coming out too, right? But you're saying mainly PvP because the Nax weapons are better than the PvP weapons, right? Right. That's like even the rank 14 stuff. The Nax gear is better than that, right? But you're saying just gear strictly through PvP, yeah. Probably caster. Yo, what up, Zwitch? Yeah, happy weekend, guys. We're there, Friday. I'm heading up to the farm tomorrow. Gonna get some work done. I got a mow again. Wet season's coming too. I'm excited about the whole property's gonna turn green. It's gonna be beautiful, man. I'm gonna put in a couple garden beds out there. I'll tell you guys, I am officially a gardening Andy. I love gardening. It's so much fun. Growing your own food. I want to put in more and more beds. I'm kind of addicted. And the thing is, so I took out the tomatoes, I took out the zucchini, I took out the squash, I took out the onions, everything from the beds, right? Cleaned out the beds. They're growing back by themselves because I guess some of the tomatoes went into the soil, or some of the seeds from the basil plants or whatever were left over in the soil, and now there's stuff growing back on its own. It's insane. Pretty soon I'm gonna be eating growing half of my food, guys, because in probably a month or so the chickens are gonna be laying eggs.
What brings you here? Go in peace.
So once they start laying eggs and I have the garden going, I'm just gonna try to eat one of 2 meals
Well met.
from the garden. Yeah.
Walk with the Earth Mother.
Dig rats too. We need to do that still. Field of Giants. What can we abandon?
How may I aid you?
This is pretty sick. We're about to do, I think, 3 quests at the same time in that area. Silithid eggs, trial at the Field of the Giants, and what was the other one? We'll see. Alright, guys. We'll see. This is going to be a tough quest. One of the toughest quests. Some people would say you're crazy for doing this in solo hardcore warrior, right? What up, Alpha Wolf? I had a 09 Sierra contract. What are the rules for HC? Type in exclamation HC, brother. I'll do it for you. You can go take you to the website. It'll get you started. Okay, we got them both. These guys don't slap, do they? Kinda do. Okay, we're good. Private tomato plant that had a vine snap. During a storm, took the vine and planted it about 6 inches deep, and I'll be damned if the thing didn't take root and start growing. That's what I'm saying. It's actually really easy to grow your own food. A lot of us just think the process is hard, so we don't do it, right? But it will save you a lot of money, and it's going to be one of the most fun things you look forward to every day. Just for me, I get my coffee in the morning, and I just go outside. I'll take the dogs outside in the back. I go look at the raised beds, watch everything growing, look at everything there. It's really, really nice. It's part of your morning ritual. Seeing the chickens. Right now we have some guests over visiting from New York. They flew in yesterday, and they just been taking pictures with the chickens and going outside in the garden and looking at the garden and everything like that. Also, I told you, I mean, I don't think there's any. Some people say I shouldn't talk about this, but I'm not doing anything wrong, you know. In California, you're able to grow, you know, up to 10 marijuana plants too, just for like personal use or whatever. And I don't really smoke, but just as an experiment, I threw a couple in the ground to see if they would grow. It was so easy to grow that stuff. I just treated it like a tomato. It grew up, made pounds and pounds of product, trimmed it up, and now when people visit, you know, they can enjoy the fruits of the land. Can you mail stuff to your duo partner? No mailbox, but you can just trade it to them. So, but it is totally legal where I live. So I don't know. Where can I get a hat like that? If you go to the site, hardcoreclassichc.net, there's a merch store on there. I'm actually wearing the hoodie too. I don't know if you guys can see it, but we got the. Let me back up a little bit. Maybe can you see it? Got the hoodie on too, and the hat. So, start a marijuana business, get a license. Nah, yeah, it was just kind of an experiment to me. I wanted to see how they would grow, how easy, how hard it would be. I really do appreciate that plant though. It's pretty insane. It has both. There's a THC component, but there's also CBD, which is I didn't even know the difference before, but that apparently has a lot of medical uses. It's actually really good for my wife. She basically kind of needs that. The doctor even said, you know, in California you can get like a permit or a waiver. I don't know what it is, but if you are medically like needed that stuff, you can grow up to 99 plants, which is insane. I don't know exactly Caltrix, but it's a lot, dude. It's a lot. I've never seen so much in my life. Alright, here we go, boys. We're about to do this spicy quest. Okay. Let's test the waters here. You can also use the rest of the plant to make all kinds of stuff. Rope, exactly. I tried making the butter. It was pretty fun. Fun process. Fun, interesting process. Alright, that wasn't so bad. So let's just pull everything one at a time. Pull it way back. Be very careful. We have to be very cognizant of these things being able to multiply. I don't know if the grubs multiply. Let's see. We'll probably keep Rage pooled so that we can immediately T-clap in case of ads. In case of the spawning of ads. Keep the Rage pooled up. Blood Rage Bandage. Be careful of that rare. The rare looks just like the other ones too, so you have to be really careful. Yep. Just mark everything too. Pull everything back. Just one at a time. Nice and steady. Okay, there we go. See, those are little munchkin things that spawn. Yep. This is the yikes. You have to stay on top of these ads here. I'm gonna keep some gas in the tank with some rage for T-clap. Yep, there's another one. Probably just hamstring. Yeah, they get one shot at the hamstring because they have 1 health. Oh, there's another one here. I can see how this place kills you, honestly. Especially, I think it's just if you're not paying attention, you're kind of going into this and you forgot this quest was kind of hard and you just lackadaisically walk in here and click this little thing. Yeah, you're dead. What do you think of a practice HC tournament? No cash prize, just setting up expectations. I mean, people can organize that 100% if they want to set up practice ones. Okay, let's be ready for the little munchkins. Save up some rage. Should be spawning soon. Okay, or not. So I think once I pop this too, doesn't it spawn some mobs? Let me top myself up. I swear this is the most dangerous place in the 20 to 30 bracket. Yeah, we've lost a lot of characters here. Let's see what happens when I pop this little sack. Silted protectors. These guys, they turn red? Yeah, they do. So you can bail, though. Yeah, this place is rough. Let me fight one to see what it does again. I think they spawn the little guys as well, right? think so. Let's see. Maybe not. Okay. Maybe not. Are you still shredded, bro? Nah, man. Not even close. 25 mage out here fighting multiple. See, this is scary, dude. He might die. Yo, he's about to die. This is what I'm talking about, bro. This place is, I mean, he's a multi-lifer. I'm not trying to get myself in danger. Dude, this place is insane. Look at this. He's fighting for his life. Should I help him? Yo, stuff is spawning like crazy. He's about to die. He's dead? Oh, shit, dude. I don't want to die because of this guy. I knew I shouldn't have helped him, bro. There's my fucking one-handed shield. Do I not have a shield? I might have vendored it. Okay, okay, we're fine, we're fine. I'm telling you, this place is spooky, man. And that's a mage with AoE right there. You have to be careful with this place, dude. Oh, God. Alright. Okay, here we go. Stay on top of the little guys. Stay on top of the little guys. Tab hamstring. That's it. Tab hamstring. That's it. That is it. Pull everything back. His blood on your hands, Cargos. How could you do it? He was gonna die regardless, man. If I helped, I tried to help him there, man. Fighting two like that, I don't know. I've got a buddy in Colorado who has like 60 plants. He puts in hours every day making sure they grow well and strong. Yeah, that's a pretty amazing plant. The crazy thing, I went to, so when like I said, we have some guests visiting, right? One of the first thing, if you live in California, you know what I'm talking about. If people come and visit you, what's the first thing what they want to do? Go to the dispensary, right? Because they're usually from places that, you know, they're just, it's either illegal or just decriminalized or whatever. So we went to the dispensary yesterday to take them there so they could see it. So I was asking, I went there and I said, hey, do you guys sell seeds? Just to see how much that stuff costs. Guess how much 10 seeds cost? 10 seeds. Nature doesn't know the difference between a tomato seed or a squash seed or a zucchini seed. Guess how much 10 seeds cost? You're never gonna believe it. Honestly, you're never gonna believe it. I was shocked, dude. $3? How about you multiply that by at least 100? No, not 100, my bad, but it was 150 for 10. 10 seeds for 150. And I mean, and the thing is, that's not even that bad of a deal. Like, if you grow all that and germinate them all and don't lose any of the seeds, like, you're gonna get a ridiculous amount of product out of that. For yourself, of course, but that's just insane, man. In fact, you can go to Dollar Tree and get, you know, zucchini seeds, squash seeds, pumpkin seeds, whatever. You get like 100 seeds for like $1. I live in Michigan and it's legal here also. My bro from Florida always wants to visit the dispensary when he visits. Yeah. Yup. You need good soil though? Do you really though, man? I grew some in fabric pots, man. That was nothing. Fabric pots with just some normie Lowe's, you know, raised bed garden soil or whatever. Bad deal, gross, yeah. Love what you're doing with this community. Motivated me to get back into Classic. Started my hardcore druid last week. Hell yeah, man. Welcome to the community, brother. It's good to have you here. Good to have nice folks like you in the community, man. You love to see it. Takes like 45 days, Caltrix. One of the hardest parts is leveling a pally. Leveling a paladin, honestly, the hardest part, leveling a paladin is staying motivated when you do like 0 damage, bro. Like, ask Tommy Salami, when he hit 60, he was about ready to like just quit the game, dude. Like, there are stretches on paladin where you're feeling your lack of offensive prowess. Okay, this is bad. Why am I taking so much damage? Why am I taking so much damage here? But you can, if you do it properly with the weapon progression, it can be not that bad. What I would say is I would probably go ret until like 50, and then switch over to like maybe AoE grinding to undeads. But you have to not scuff your weapons. So I scuffed my bone biter, which was my ticket to the 50s. My bone biter, right, the SM weapon. I scuffed it because I went into SM library and Grace died, so we lost the instance ID. So I scuffed my bone biter, so I pivoted into getting a one-hander and shield. I got the RFD sword, Vanquisher sword. I put Fiery Blaze on it, and I started the AoE grind, but it just takes forever, man. That's the hardest challenge with Valley. Love that you're actually using the costumes. What up, Tactics? Good to see you, man. How's the warrior doing? I heard you doing a speed run. Yo, Tactics, if you're still here, do you think I... Oh, look what I got, Tactics. I got this at 20... was it 22, guys? I think we got it at 22. And we're doing a spicy quest right now. Do you think I can do the Alliance Outrunner? If I get the movement speed buff? Oh god, they're about to spawn more. Okay, we're good, we're good. Oh my god, dude. This is terrifying. These bugs. These bugs are terrifying. Now you can't deal more damage than a guard would be so hard. Okay. Because I still have to deal the 50%, right? Is what you're saying? Okay, we're deep in bug country. Maybe we just go back, dude. All the other bug stuff probably respawned anyway. Let me go back. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Tactics. Just Throne. Because Throne is not like a bow shot, right? You just chuck a weapon, chuck a weapon, chuck a weapon, take it back. With the movement speed. Thing is, if they root or something, I'm toast, right? Yeah, you just throw and run with the movement speed blood shard bonus. I don't know if I killed the egg first. Oh god. Cleave does tickle with a one-hander. Look out for the Silted Harvester. Yeah. Yo, Cheesy, I was just talking about that. You know he doesn't full heal, Cheesy. He summons a clone of himself, I'm pretty sure, bro. He summons an exact clone with full health of himself. When he gets low or something like that. I saw that death clip of yours. The amount of rips I've seen here, yeah, this place. Yo. Yeah, he clones himself. Some mobs do that. They just duplicate themselves. These are the guys you gotta be careful of, the swarmers. Yup, here comes his buddies. Stay on top of it. Always gotta always have enough for like a T-clap. Okay. Does your spouse game with you from time to time? If by very rarely. She does though. I really appreciate it when she does. She made a character the other day, like not the other day at this point, but it was a couple months ago. She made a character. She made an undead warrior, which is funny because I left her just to the computer to choose whatever class she would like the most. So I don't know. I was thinking maybe she would play a druid or like some kind of like night elf priest, make it look like kind of a cute looking character. I had no idea what she was going to expect. I wasn't trying to lead the passer in any way because that's honestly how you ruin it. Like if you want somebody to feel the magic, they kind of have to do it themselves. So I came back to the computer. Undead warrior with their jaw hanging off. I was like, damn. That's like the mob in Duskwood you fought on the Pally. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, he summoned the skeleton. Yo, Bradley, how's the duel going with Sonya though? You guys still alive? We're almost out of here, boys. How many more do we need? 4 more eggs? These could be the last 2 sacks. It's possible. Alright, 2 more sacks to go. Ooh, patrol. Probably kill this guy, huh? Why do you not like the undead aesthetic? It's not the worst thing ever. I think there's something to be appreciated about them. I think if I had to play an undead, I feel like an undead rogue is kind of cool. They just look kind of scrawny to me overall, the undeads. They look kind of scrawny. But honestly, they don't look bad. They don't look bad, the undeads. I think they right? Undead looks pretty good with gear too. It's the type of thing that in low level leveling gear and stuff like that, if they have bad gear on, they look kind of look pretty bad. But when you see a full blood fang undead rogue or something open up on you, it's different. They look cool. They look way better with gear. This place is kind of a nightmare, huh? There's like 3 mobs around this sack. Try female undead melee. Oh yeah, when my wife made that undead warrior, I was shocked, man. They front flip like on every single attack ability. It was actually really cool. Looking at it, the female undead, right? Yeah, it looks pretty nice. Oh god. Did you get Chanter's staff? Where's that bear staff? This is a crescent staff, my man. The one and only. Iconic vanilla weapon. One as well, voicing a WoW NPC? There's no way. I could never be. I don't have the Warcraft voice. I'd be the most scuffed sounding NPC in the game. You have to have like one of those medieval voices. Best of luck, fella. Been an avid watcher of your videos for about a year now. Great content. Really enjoy it. Thank you so much for the continued support, Jonathan. Good to have you here in the chat, brother. Undead Rogue is so fun for Horde. I might have to try it again at some point. You can sing R&B though. True, true. True. Okay. We need... Yo, I think we're done. Just need one antenna. These things expire though, right? How much is this? 15, 13. These all take separate inventory slots too? Yikes. Need one more. This place wasn't too bad, huh? Okay. There's the last antenna. Okay. Yo, I think we did it, guys. 5 out of 5. 3, 14, 13. What do we get from this quest, man? Ruga's Bulwark. Is that good? 411 armor, 3 strength. Yo, it looks pretty cool. Shield. I need a shield anyway. Oh, this is pretty clutch. You mentioned so humbly that if you were smarter, 1 to 10, where are you? What, you asked me to grade my own intelligence? I can't do that. I can't do it. No matter, it's a lose-lose. Let me put it this way: you think you're a lot smarter when you're younger, and then as you get older, you realize that there are some pretty smart people out there. But one thing that there is different dimensions of intelligence for sure, right? Like there's social intelligence, some sort of book smart intelligence. There's like street smart type intelligence. I'd like to think that everybody kind of has the same level of intelligence, just in different ways. You know, people are just smarter in different ways than other people. Looking smart as hell with that hat though. Thanks, man. You like it? You guys like the hat for real? The logo's a little small though, isn't it? I like that it has a structure on it though, on the hat, as opposed to one of the floppy hats in the front. You think I'd be a Volpera innkeeper? Oh man. Small logo is best, yeah. I mean, I'm wearing the hoodie too, man. It's kind of cool. I feel like I'm all hardcored out today. Stream gear. Intelligence isn't how you measure someone anyways. Character is what counts. It's true. Well, there's also, I know it's just like a cheesy Hallmark type saying, but does this resonate with anybody else? You know how people used to say when you were a kid that it's not how smart you are, it's kind of just kind of how trustworthy and how responsible you are, and that goes further. I really do think that is so true though now, because for most jobs, man, unless you were like maybe in a creative job where you have to come up with like really good ideas all the time or whatever, if you just have a good work ethic, good attitude, you really don't have to be that smart to be wildly successful. It's kind of way more important. I know some of the smartest people I know actually right now. Like one of my buddies, Max, who I played WoW with, he was always just such a smart guy. I'm not calling him unsuccessful, but I don't know. Some of the smartest people that I ever met in my life are some of the people that wouldn't be perceived as like super successful. Book smarts, I'm up there. Social, maybe 2. Mechanical stuff, maybe 3. I hear you. What is successful? True. What is successful? True, though. Do you have people in your lives who suffer from like FOMO a lot? I can proudly say, guys, I think I'm too selfish to have FOMO. I really don't have much FOMO because I'm always in my own lane, on my own wavelength, just thinking about what I'm going to do on the next day. But I honestly like kind of don't care what other people are doing that much. it's probably like, but there are some people, you have friends that are, they just, the grass is always greener for them. Like, they can never just be happy with what they have, man. It's always cup half empty, like FOMO. They're just thinking everybody else is doing something so great. IMO, for whatever it's worth, playing WoW in like a climate-controlled, warm, safe house with your dogs and having like some nice refreshments, being able to eat whatever kind of food you want for the day. Like, that's pretty much close to as good as it gets. Unless you're actually out saving the world and doing like, you know, researching new technologies, and I mean, if you're like a scientist or something, it's I'm just talking about. Some people think of what they're doing isn't good enough. Too selfish to have FOMO, yeah. I think there's, yeah, it's true. What's the speed on this blade you're using? I'm using a staff right now. It's at 2.9. It's pretty fast for a two-hander, but it's good. Wrestling staff. What's good about being the smartest person in the world if you can't make yourself or someone else happy? Your brain rots, impressions last. True. That's big true. People before Instagram didn't realize FOMO existed always. If you chose X, you missed Y and Z. Now you just see it online. Yeah. Well, that's one thing too, man. This at the risk of, like, let's talk about this. When you see people that are like too attractive and too perfect looking on Instagram or YouTube, it's such a turn off for me sometimes, man. Like, you watch these videos about van life. So I want to buy a Sprinter van and convert it into like a camper kind of thing, just for fun, because we have dogs and we go up to Tahoe, and it'd be fun to have a little escape pod vehicle. You watch all these van life videos, and everybody's like this perfect manicured life. Their van looks immaculate.
Greetings. May the eternal
I don't know where I'm going with this, man. But if people are like just too attractive looking and too perfect looking, it's kind of sus, dude. It's kind of sus.
We shall meet again.
Being financially independent is success, IMO. That's a good way of putting it. Financial independent. Oh, turn in the quest. Yo, good call, Cheesy. Really good call.
peace, friend.
I would never care about other people's life. Yeah.
Farewell. Looking for something special.
In that case, it's good to be selfish, right? Like, it's generally really bad to be selfish. Like, right, for sure. Like, my wife is extremely selfless, and I'm very selfish. I know this now about myself. It doesn't mean you're a bad person, though, that you're selfish. It's just something that you have to kind of deal with. You have to realize, like,
Be at your back.
the way you naturally think, you're just not naturally that selfless. You can, like, combat it, but she's like the opposite.
Well met.
Selfish is good. Embrace the self. Elmo, you trying to drive a van and scratch it like PAX East? Yo, Jason, what up, dude? You exposed. Yeah, what's up, man? Pretty much, Jason, pretty much. But I'm trying to get one of the high top ones, though. I want to get a high top van because that van that we had was nice. It was a nice van. Yeah, we drove to PAX East one time in this big body van, and I went up into one of those parking garages, guys, and it was too tight. You know those little circles you do? That I scratched the side of the van going to PAX East. Man. But I want to get like a high top ProMaster, Ford Transit, or a Sprinter van and turn it into like a little camper. My brain tricks me into thinking everyone else's life is that manicured. Have to have a good group of people around you remind you. Reality check. You don't really seem like a selfish person. That's a big sus. I am though, man. I am. Like, if you play WoW, I'm not trying to talk down to you guys, but you feel me? Like, if you play MMORPGs, you're kind of selfish, I would say. Just because all of us could be out there right now in the world, you know, like changing the world, doing good stuff. But we're watching Twitch, you know, we're eating tendies, playing WoW. It doesn't mean we're bad people, you know, but it's something to just chew on for a minute and think about. And make some bandages. Like gamers in general, you know. There is a lot more, like, if we really cared about humanity and trying to, like, maybe fix some of the major health problems that are afflicting people, cancers and all this type of stuff. We'd be out there trying to move and shake the world and build companies and organizations and all that. Yo, Scepter747, thank you so much for the Prime, man. 5 months of support, you love to see it. Good to see you streaming some classic adventures. Cheers, really appreciate the support, man. There's a balance. You have to take care of yourself before you can take care of others as well. For sure, put your own oxygen mask on first. Yeah, 100%. That's a really, really good analogy. Okay, listen, your selfish is survival instinct. Selfish is good. Of course, it's noble to help others, but helping others in reality, helping yourself kind of, so selfish is good. Here's my thing. Was anybody else the same way, where you didn't actually know if you could fall in love, whatever that meant, for a long period of time? Like when I was in my teens and stuff like that, I honestly kind of felt that I'm always gonna like kind of look out for number one at the end of the day and be kind of selfish at the end of the day, and I didn't know if I was gonna. This is how I would describe love, and it doesn't have to be with a significant other. It can be towards friends as well, but you build up enough of a bond with that person that, gun to your head, you would actually take the bullet for him, pretty much. It's possible. It happened to me at some point. If anybody, even some people haven't gotten there yet, like I would actually take a bullet for my wife, and that's coming from the most selfish person ever, man. I don't know. It's possible.
Walk with
Because if people are good to you for long enough, put up with your shit for long enough, it's not like a Hallmark fantasy type thing. It's not like you're watching the Hallmark channel and it's love at first sight type of thing. It takes years of putting in that work, but you just did a charity event, dude? Yeah, I mean, that's like the first time I've ever really done anything charity related in my life, though, man. It did feel a lot better than I thought it was going to feel, though, man. It felt really good. Gotta disagree with you there, man. Try saving the world 24 hours a day. Gotta have somewhere to enjoy the world and the fruits. Yeah. All I know, man, like, there are some really selfless people out there, though. I'm not one of them, but like you even see it in WoW. We had this one guy. I couldn't figure him out. All he wanted to do was support the guild. His fun was just roaming around the world, picking up fire blooms and tannerus and getting herbs and turning them into potions and then just throwing them in the guild bank. Like, there's some... it's almost borderline strange, so how nice some of these people are. Like, those people that are basically selfless to a fault. I don't know. Kind of like an entrepreneur, like, it's kind of just self-like. I just could never do it. I'm just too selfish for that. That was you?
Expecting you.
Love at first sight sounds like a fairy tale. Yeah, for sure. For me, it's like a function of time spent, Kilroko. Like, you have to spend so much time consistently around someone for it to build up. It does happen, though.
Be careful.
It's a beautiful thing, man. For me, what did it for me, like, that really solidified it for my wife is, like, as an entrepreneur, like, my whole life, you have more down days than you have up days, right? About 90% of your days are down. Not to say, like, you're necessarily depressed or whatever, but you take a lot of L's if you're an entrepreneur trying to start a business or whatever. Most things fail. Most things end in disaster. And there was a stretch of my life in my early 20s where I was trying to start companies and doing all this, and a lot of my friends were off being successful, getting jobs, either at Goldman or Morgan Stanley or all these really, good companies and stuff. And I'm over here just chasing the startup grind. And the fact that my girl stuck with me through that time, where it was like Dollar Tree every day, that does something to you, man. Never forget the Dollar Tree days. Impuritus on Invictus to Fire Bloom. That's crazy, man. Yeah, it might have been you. I forgot the name. That's how selfish I am. But it might have been you. Hey, dude, I gotta go, but accept my Discord message request so I can send you pics of my dog. Oh, awesome. Sounds good, Jason. Yeah, will do. You got a dog? See you later, bro. Thanks for stopping in. I hide in WoW to escape the real world. My home and wife and kids are my sanctuary, but then I need to be alone. I get WoW on to lose myself there for a bit. Selfish but needed. Yo, I hear you on that. That's one thing that I think a lot of people are dealing with this. Be honest. Some people right now, the work from home is good because you get to spend a lot of time with your family. But they can get under your skin too much to the point where you actually kind of like crave your own space. For me, it actually I can tolerate my wife like almost all the time. You know, it's all good. It's mainly from her. I feel like she's just around me all the time, and she's like very neat, right? Everything is super neat and squared away. And I'm not that messy, but you know, I'll leave stuff out, and those pet peeves will build on you, right? And she usually is traveling all the time, like taking flights here, visiting friends here, doing this, doing that. She's just stuck home with my ass like for like a whole year now. I guess where I'm going with this is WoW is nice in that it'll give you a little bit of space, a little bit of me time in these times where you're just around your loved ones 24/7, nonstop. My brother and I just took the leap to start our own business. It's a lean living, but it's better than bagging groceries. Hell yeah, man! That is so awesome. That is so awesome. Yeah, if any of you guys are starting businesses, that is one thing that I am passionate about, as well as gaming. I don't think I'll ever get rid of it. It's a blessing and a curse to be kind of entrepreneurial, or have that thing, whatever it is. You know, if I can help out, give you any advice or anything like that. It's not my first rodeo. I've probably failed a dozen businesses in my life, had 1 or 2 successes. What do you do for work now? I do this. I also bought a farm recently that I'm hoping to grow lavender and grow pistachios or walnuts or something on the back. I haven't figured the back part out yet, but we're growing lavender on it on a couple acres. I was doing some part-time work for this company in Philly for the last year or so, but I'm done with that now. That's me, Dollar Tree days, man. Nothing wrong with that, bro. Never forget the Dollar Tree days. Never forget. Dollar Tree is big, man. If you're on the grind, those dollar stores out there saving lives. And if you know where to look and you're in those places, like, you can actually eat okay. You can eat pretty decent. What add-on is this? Your game looks amazing. Thank you, brother. Yeah, it's a combination of a couple things. Ooh, Alliance Outriders, be careful. If you type exclamation UI into the chat, you'll see a video that shows you how to set it up. What's up, CPH? Yeah, same thing. Exclamation UI. There it is. What was your successes? The most successful business I ever had, I told you guys about this on stream a million times, was Esports Hero. It was a skilled gaming platform for esports games. That and the other one was my pizza box business. It was one of my first businesses, guys. It was actually a lot of fun. Pretty much, there was pizzerias around my neighborhood, and they always had, you know, if you think of a pizza place right now, the pizza box just has like some generic clip art on it, right? It says like hot fresh pizza. It has like an Italian guy with a mustache holding a pizza. So I did this thing back when I was maybe 16, maybe 18, where I partnered up with this box company in upstate New York who could do, you know, color printing. I think it was like 3-color printing. And what I would do is I would go around like just guerrilla marketing style, go around the pizzerias, like the really high traffic pizzerias, and go to all the local businesses and get them to buy like an ad slot on top of this like corrugated pizza box. And the coupons were like perforated so they could just tear out. So you would get a couple grand together, you know, some of these pizza boxes, like you'd get like 20-30 grand together from all the companies, and then you would buy a ton of these pizza boxes and go to the pizzeria and say, hey, do you want free boxes? And they're of course like, hell yeah, I want free boxes. That's a part of our overhead. And you know, you put their logo on the middle, and then all the companies around the pizzeria, they can see how well their ads are converting, because they have the coupons. People redeem it, and they can just see how many coupons were redeemed. You know, like barbershops, salons, stuff like that. So I did that for a couple pizzerias for a while, and it did pretty good. Thing's slapping me around right now. What's up, Devil Mike? You want a straw poll? Throw a straw poll in the chat, man. We'll vote on it. Those are both great intuitive ideas. Thanks, man. Yeah, it was a fun business. Never forget my very first pizza place, Villa Maria Pizza. They gave me a shot. You went full American dream? Oh yeah, I mean I've had some failures too, man. Some colossal failures. But the gaming one, the esports hero, some of you guys might have used the platform back in the day, like 2014, 15, basically from 2014 to 2016. What's your favorite chain pizza place and why is it Little Caesars? Chain pizza place? I might have to go with Sbarro's, just because Sbarro's reminds me of New York. And nah, but that's kind of too edgy of an answer. I don't eat Sbarro's that often. When do you eat Sbarro's? When you go to a food court or you go to the airport? That's too edgy. I don't like it. I'm backing up from that. Let me see. Favorite pizza place? Yo, it might have to be Little Caesars, honestly. Unless you can think of another one. Like Mod Pizza, I don't really count that. It's like too bougie. Like, it's... The reason why I like Little Caesars is the value aspect of it. The value of Little Caesars is it's best in class value. You can get a $5 pizza ready anytime. That's serviceable. It's not going to win any medals. And my fellow New Yorkers out there might be offended, but it is serviceable pizza. They got the garlic sauce, but it's at a fraction of the price of Domino's. It's at a fraction of the price of Papa John's. $5 hot and ready, exactly. The wings are serviceable. The pizza's serviceable. They're efficient, good price point. Final answer, Little Caesars. Domino's has stepped up. So has Papa John's. Like, they're all pretty good. But the thing is, if you just order Domino's delivery right now for you and your wife or you and your husband or whatever, how much does that cost? It's probably like $40. Right? Somehow, I don't know how, like what kind of dark magic they use to calculate the price. Somehow, like you look at the total, it all makes sense. Delivery fee, tax, you know, whatever. It's like $40, right? You can go to Little Caesars and pick up, you know, 2 pies and some crazy sticks and a 2-liter for like $15 or something. Like, it's insane. Everyone knows the local pizza uses the best ingredient. Yeah, I don't have a local pizzeria where I'm at though in California, man. I have 0 local pizzerias. Yo, Alex is in here. What up, dude? Yo, good to see you, man. Alex to the top. Little Caesars is legit. Did you ever have New Haven pizza? Yo, I had lots of pizzas in New Haven. Yeah, absolutely. Those drunk nights at Toad's or whatever, going to different places. Is New Haven pizza a specific thing? There is one place in let me look up the place. It was right outside the Quinnipiac campus. It wasn't Primo's Pizza. Let me find it. This was my spot, man. Damn it, I'm never gonna find it. It was in Hamden, Connecticut, if you know where Hamden is at. There's one really legendary pizza place in Hamden. I used to go there all the time. Where in New York are you from? I went to high school at Poughkeepsie. Oh, cool, man. I was, you know, from Westchester County. So, yeah, Poughkeepsie's in Westchester, right? Small world. But I lived on the Upper East Side for a number of years as well. How's the diet going, Alex? Making some gains? You always say in East Bay, Pizza Depot and Bronco Billy's. Never heard of those. Which town is it? I legitimately would rather have Little Caesars extra, most, bestest pepperoni pizza than a round table pepperoni. I love the way they taste. What are crazy sticks? It's just like breadsticks. It's just like breadsticks. It's cheap though. Like the thing is I put Little Caesars up in the exact same quality tier as Domino's. Domino's and Papa John's might have a slight edge, but where Little Caesars just blows the other two out of the water is the value. The value is just night and day. They have this one thing out here in California. I still don't know why this business model exists. Maybe you guys can help me out. It's this pizza place. It's called Papa Murphy's, okay? As a New Yorker, it almost like kind of offends me that they exist. I mean, I'm not trying to be too dramatic here, but hear me out, hear me out. I see this place called Papa Murphy's, and I'm like, all right, I'm gonna go in there and get a slice. You know, I think I was waiting for the wife or something. I stumbled upon this place. It's a chain, big chain. I walk in there. They have no pizza. You can't, like, it's a pizza place that doesn't sell hot pizza. It's a brick, let me repeat, it's a brick and mortar pizza place that debates you. You walk in there and they have no hot pizza for you. How does that work, man? Like, you have, basically how that works is you buy a pizza there and you have to cook it at your house. They basically sell you like a raw pizza that you have to put in the oven at home. Like it just makes no sense to me as a New Yorker. Like it's almost like disturbing, the business model. But somehow it's fine. It's a valued part of the California ecosystem out here. Like people, you know, it's Papa Murphy's. I don't know. What is it? How are they still afloat though? I don't know. It's a pizza place that doesn't sell pizza. My mom loved it. Bro, have you had Papa Murphy's though? For me, by the time I go buy the pizza, bring it back to the house, throw it, preheat the oven, let it run in the oven for 20 minutes, I'm probably not even craving pizza at that point because I ate something else. When you're craving pizza, you like have like a ravenous bloodthirsty hunger. And you like make a bad decision and go eat a bunch of pizza. For me, pizza is rarely like premeditated. I wake up in the morning and I'm like, you know what? I'm having pizza today. It's always like, dude, I'm mad hungry. What can we eat? Pizza? All right. Wife and I get Papa Murphy's all the time. It's just fine. All right. Maybe they save costs on electricity for not cooking. Papa Murphy's is not worth it. They went out of business near me in SoCal. It's just something you'd never see on the East Coast, I'll tell you. It would never work in like the tri-state area. Never work. It's something that can only work out here. I'll try it though. I mean, for science. Imagine it like a WoW grind. You got to grind for the best pizza. So you're saying you're saying that the pizza, for those of you who have had Papa Murphy's, it's better than anything else. What happened to the Paladin? Haven't seen him in a while. He's just parked right now. He's 47 right now. Just taking a break from him. Ever gone to Berkeley's and had Zachary's? No, I haven't heard of that. The one thing I'm dying to try, down south they have this chain called Zaxby's. Dude, I hear the best things about that place. One day I'll find myself down south and I'll try it. It's a chicken place, but I hear it's absolutely bomb, like better than Chick-fil-A, like way better than Chick-fil-A. Like they just totally small son Chick-fil-A. And if you're telling me that it small son's Chick-fil-A, I don't even know what to expect. Zaxby's overrated. Chick-fil-A over Zaxby's. Ever been to Bojangles? Never heard of it. What's that? Raising Cane's? Yeah, these must be deep southern things. You know, one thing I could wait. Here, oh, okay, guys. If you could get, what's one food that you wish you could have where you live right now, but you can't have it? It's just not available to you. Let me get some ideas going. Like, what food do you sometimes maybe occasionally crave, but it's just not around you, and it's just not worth like traveling, but you kind of wish you could eat it? I have a few things that come to mind. Ben and Jerry's? Ooh, that's a good answer. Yeah, I haven't had Ben and Jerry's in a hot minute. Thai food? Jimmy John's. Yo, interesting. Yeah. There's a Jimmy John's for me, but it's like 20 minutes away, right? So, do you want Jimmy John's enough to go 20 minutes away for it? For me, it's just not there. I love Jimmy John's, don't get me wrong, but 20 minutes Jimmy John? I don't know. Puerto Rican food, White Castle. Korean barbecue, that's one for sure. I have that. Closest Korean barbecue to me is like maybe a half hour away. Good ramen joint, that's big brand too, yeah. I wish I could get good southern food though too. That's one thing. I mean, has anybody ever had like an actual country fried steak? Some of the European people might think that's absolutely disgusting. It's definitely some American like exclusive content right there, because we fry everything, right? Probably sounds so gross to people in Europe, but it's basically a steak that's been fried. I mean, but it's with they use like panko, right? Or they use breadcrumb, egg wash, panko. Then you fry it up crispy, and then you put gravy on it. I haven't had that in so long, and country fried steak is amazing. I've wanted to like have that for like so long, but there's no place to get it. Country fried steak is my favorite. Yeah, and the thing is, if you try to get one of those in the like the frozen meals, they're pretty gross, man. Try to have a frozen country fried steak, it's not the same. I also really like grits too, but I probably eat them in a sacrilegious way. But I can't get grits either, really. What's in your offhand, man? I have a left-handed claw. So it's a fist weapon. It actually sounds gross, but what does it taste like? It tastes kind of like how I would imagine. The thing about the southern gravy, it's so simple. Does anybody know what southern gravy is made of? I used to think it was some proprietary blend of herbs and spices, and it was some next level, like some next level thing that you couldn't even hope to understand. I'm pretty sure all the southern gravy is flour, butter, cream, and black pepper or something, right? Isn't that it? But somehow it tastes so good though. You wouldn't think it, but somehow it tastes, it's like next level. That's all it is. White gravy, yeah. And sausage. Oh yeah, some people put like chopped up sausage in it. Flour, bacon grease / butter, milk, salt, and black pepper. It's pretty simple, you know. If you ever tasted real southern gravy, I mean, it tastes unbelievable. The gravy just makes everything. You just wanna use everything as a platform to consume gravy. But it's very simple. Yo, I found a new YouTube channel yesterday. Some of you guys might watch him already. It's called Guga Foods. Anybody ever watch him? He like dry ages everything. I never dry aged anything in my life. But yo, his B-roll though. Oh my god, he makes steaks look like the best thing ever. The sous vide guy, yeah. Go look up his YouTube later, guys. Thank me later. Like, if that doesn't make you want to go get a steak right now, to go spend all your money on an A5 Wagyu, I don't know what will. Yeah, he has a couple million subs. Speaking of next level, what level are you? I am 24, brother. You can see down the bottom left. Anybody ever had Wagyu here? How do you spell his name? It's G-U-G-A. I think he's from Brazil. He has an interesting accent. And, man, oh man, dude. He has this one video of dry aging an A5 Wagyu. Probably costs more than some of our cars. Dude. A5 picanha? Oh, picanha, man. Picanha, yeah. Golly, I love animals, don't get me wrong, man. I think they're all pretty damn smart, honestly. Even having chickens, dude, like, it's the type of thing now that I have chickens, and now that I can see that chickens are still kind of smart, it makes me think, okay, so pretty much every animal is smart then, right? Because dogs are smart, pigs are smart, cows are smart. Now you're telling me the chickens are smart, so pretty much all animals are smart then. So I do feel bad, you know, killing these animals on just a gigantic scale. At the same time, though, the meat. This is what I'm talking about, being selfish. You should feel bad. Chicken. Yeah. He made AQ. I saw that video, the AQ Natalia. He has some crazy ideas too. Thing is, you got to admire them though, because most YouTubers, they would just not post that. They'd be like, "All right, I'm scratching it." He still has the balls to post his his horrible failures of experiments on his channel. I appreciate that. You can tell that's just the dude who loves food. He likes experimenting with food. He loves steaks. That's one thing I still need to be. I need to learn that skill, to be honest, guys. The skill of barbecue. Any good barbecue cooks here? Like, I want to be the type of guy where people come over, you can make a steak that'll change their life, you know. I think what you have to do though with a good steak is you have to sear it and then put it in the oven, right? I never did that before. I never put something in the oven after I pretty much never did 2 forms of heat, something. Reverse sear. Oh, yeah, I have cast iron. Getting kind of low. Getting kind of low. Yo, Bunny, thank you so much for resubscribing. Appreciate it. Yo, good to see you, Bunny. You still here? 15 months of support, dude. You love to see it. Thank you very much, Bunny. How you been? How's work? Family owns a barbecue restaurant in South Carolina. That's what's up, man. Barbecuing is like smoking. Yeah, there's some nice barbecues though. Like, I don't have a very nice barbecue, but getting the right charcoal. I love the charcoal flavor, man. It's so good. During this last 4th of July, we had just one of those basic barbecue. We went down to the lake, right? And we had one of those folding barbecues that has the legs that fold out. I just bought a bag of charcoal from Lowe's. Just set up one of those dinky little barbecues down. Cooked up burgers and hot dogs. It's just so good, man. I felt like I was living the American dream eating that. The charcoal flavor, making some hot dogs, making some burgers. Down by the lake. You want steaks, to catch the juices, yeah. You had a supple leaf of butter lettuce? I grew butter lettuce, yeah. I have a whole new appreciation for supple leaves, let me tell you. I didn't even know how to... I couldn't, you know, a few months ago, I wouldn't even be able to tell you the difference between a supple leaf and just, you know, a regular leaf, but... Since I started the garden, you just get a whole new mentality towards looking at plants and seeing if it's healthy or not, whether you need to prune it or top it off or know when something is healthy or not. I grew some butterhead bib lettuce, and yeah, I would just go out. I had a few of the leaves just eating it, just straight there. Hey, see you later, Scepter. Take care. Okay, so only 2 lightning glands. Thunderhawk saliva gland. I've killed so many Thunderhawks and I still haven't gotten that thing. You can smoke steak, but usually do that with larger chunks of meat. The dry age process, it kind of freaks me out. But the more and more I watch it, the more and more intrigued I am to try it. Anybody, did you guys ever try a dry age, something dry age? It's weird, man. It gets like a coating around it that kind of looks extremely inedible and gross, like a patina or whatever you want to call it. And you have to cut it off around. You have to cut around the dry aged piece of meat and get all that stuff off. And then you eat the inside part. It's mold? Okay, yikes. Imagine a streamer house that's totally self-sustaining. Dude, I'm all about that. Self-sustaining. Not even, like I'm saying, it's not even for being just an environmentally conscious person. I'm just kind of more selfish about it. I mean, you save money. I'm all about the sustainability now. That's the whole thing about the... Yo, Zika, you would probably appreciate this. This is the whole permaculture food forest. Permaculture in general is pretty much developing a system of like food or whatever where it produces more, like it puts back more into the soil than it even than it takes away. So at that point it's fully sustainable. Infinity food. I really want that so bad. There's special bags you can buy for dry aging that breathes one way. Yeah, I saw him using that. You have to vacuum seal it inside of it, right? And you put it in the fridge. Yeah, permaculture. I love permaculture. That's kind of my goal. Yeah. My thing is, man, I don't know. I'm really happy that we're living in the time we're living. We have some awesome technologies out there with solar and everything, man. I would like to have a house that's so totally off the grid potentially too, right? Be like have solar panels, but also have a battery to store all the energy, so then you can exist off the grid if you needed to. And I was gonna get this van, right, and convert it into a little camper van type thing. I was hoping to put solar panels on it and be able to charge the car with the solar panels. That would be insane. Imagine not having to get fuel for your car. Because the thing is, man, most of you have gas cans in your garage, right? You probably have a couple, like maybe one, two of the gallons in your garage just for emergencies. Gasoline, it goes bad really fast, like 1 month or something, and it's already pretty much expired. Maybe like 3 months. So if you're ever in a situation where you need to go survive or something, it's kind of feels bad. You can't really depend on your car because the gas will expire. You can't just stockpile a bunch of gasoline. Just don't lease solar panels. It's a scam. The batteries are rough. Tesla does some, but they hold like 10 kilowatts. Yeah, it would be ideal to just buy the solar panels for sure. Hey, bud, nice and interesting project there. Does PvP deaths count? Yes, it does, Pink Dodo. Yes, it does. But we're playing on a PvE server, so you'd have to flag yourself in some way in order for that to be a consideration. Thanks for stopping in, though, man. If you have any questions, feel free to ask. I'll type in !HC for you. That's the link to the site. How do you avoid WoW burnout? How do you avoid WoW burnout? Surrounding yourself by a community that's playing the game as well. How do you avoid WoW burnout? Maybe, I mean, you're gonna burn out. It'll happen. Just know it happens to everybody. It happens to me. I get burned out too, just like you guys. But the itch will come back. But I think, like, to increase the lifespan, or like the runway you have while playing WoW, to not get burned out, best thing is to just find a community you can latch onto, and this is a community for you, man. Because once your social life merges with WoW, you want to play WoW so much more, right? So for me, WoW isn't just even the game. For me, like all my friends, you guys are playing WoW too, right? So it's, I mean, it just makes it so much less worth it to play any other game because all my friends are playing this game. Hey, Cargo's level 24. Nice, man. Still living. Hell yeah. Still kicking for now.
Greetings. Ancestors watch over you.
Still need this saliva gland, okay. What other games besides D4 are you looking forward to? Other games besides D4? Let's see. Maybe you guys can help me out here. I am looking forward to Cyberpunk. But is it, maybe you guys can talk me back up on it. I'm feeling a little bit less excited about Cyberpunk. Is that just me, or do you guys feel the same way? I've been looking at the new trailers coming out. They're kind of just rehashing the same stuff that they played years ago and calling it a new trailer. The more and more I look at it and watch the gameplay, the less and less inspiring it looks to me. But maybe I'm missing something. I don't know. There was a time when they first announced it was looking super fresh, but I guess maybe not enough really juicy looking updates came out to show the game and why it's fun. But I've lost a little bit of steam with Cyberpunk. I'm still gonna play it. The delays got me less into it. Yeah. Let me get some feedback from the chat. You guys still pretty excited to play it or what? Our Shadow Priest good for PvE and Classic. They're pretty good, yeah. They're pretty good. Right now in AQ, they're apparently doing better than Warlocks. This is just what I hear, though. They have some utility in the raid, too. Oh, he had the gland? Oh, dude. Did I miss it? Oh, cheesy. Thank you so much, man. Maybe that's why I never got it. I've always missed it. Cyberpunk is what I'm hyped for. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna play it. Yo, good call, man. Part of me wants to turn some of this stuff in, clear out the inventory before I do all this GAN's reclamation stuff. Dig rat. I could get skills at Orgrimmar too. Yeah, let me do that. I'm going to play Cyberpunk and Shadowlands and maybe Assassin's Creed Valhalla. I keep hearing you guys talk about Among Us, but never heard the explanation of what it is. Yeah, I can explain it to you. I played it a couple times. It's basically kind of like Clue. This is what it is. If anybody's curious about it, but you're kind of just too lazy to go download it or look it up, I'll explain it to you right now. You start as like a little cartoon character looking guy. He kind of looks like those Madness cartoons from back during the Newgrounds and like E-Bombs World days. And you spawn in like a command center. Like you're on like a space shuttle with a bunch of other cartoon characters and you're playing with your friends. And two of you are imposters. Those two people are trying to basically kill everybody and get away with it. So that's their goal. It's random who gets picked to be the imposter. And the other people are trying to expose them and find out who it is. So you run around this spaceship and you have to do these like little mini game task things. And the assassins have to try to slip away for a second and kill somebody undetected. And then the round ends and you have to try to vote and see if you can kick off who's the assassin.
Looking for something special?
That's pretty much it. I think the coolest thing about Among Us to me, the coolest thing is you can play it on mobile. The fact that like, you know, because that's when I would play. Like if I couldn't play WoW and my friends were playing Among Us or something, and I was like in the car or something, or if I had to wait for the wife or something to do, I'm doing something I'm out. It's cool to pull it up on your phone. And you can just play with them for a second.
Goodbye.
Gotcha, think sounds fun. Yeah, it's pretty fun. Yo, Wariston with the 10. Thank you so much, man. Top 5 non-gaming YouTube content creators. YouTube content creators, non-gaming. Man, that is tough. That is super tough. Non-gaming, huh? Why is that so tough? Non-gaming. Nothing to do with gaming. One guy I've been watching a lot of, and I don't know if anybody's even gonna know him, but I've been watching pretty much all of his videos. I love his vibe. It's a gardening channel.
Top 5 non-gaming YouTube content curators.
Hail.
Am I Gardener? Has anybody heard of that? He's a young dude from Michigan, I guess, and he sells his own seeds, high quality seeds. He has just a nice, calm way of explaining gardening, like guides and how to get into it. I watch a ton of his stuff. Let me think of someone else. Let me look at my YouTube, who I'm subscribed to. Non-gaming, you say? Let me look at the left. There's another guy that I really like their videos so much. They're called the Townsends. It's a dude who basically, his whole channel is about exploring 18th century lifestyle. It's not the flashiest era, 18th century lifestyle, and he like RP dresses up in all the outfits and stuff, but he does this awesome series where he's talking about like what soldiers back in the like Revolutionary War time, what they would eat, and he does these videos on different recipes from back then. You know, teach you how to make bread, teach you how to make an earthen oven. He just has some really nice videos. I watch pretty much all his stuff too. Townsend's, yeah, some of you guys know him. Townsend's, Am I Gardener? Homesteaders, yeah, I watch a ton, but for some reason I can't tell you like one channel that sticks out more than the others when it comes to the homesteading ones. I guess, I mean, this is super... I did watch pretty much a lot of like, you know, like Becky's homestead and all that type of stuff. It did help. Those videos were very helpful. You know, when it came to even buying land, getting chickens. But she's not like massive brand when it comes to a lot of the homestead stuff. That's like how you get into homesteading for the first time. You watch her videos on chickens and all that. Primitive Technology, that's a good one too. But he doesn't have that many videos, right? Let me see. Homesteading. Some channels will pop up for me. Honestly, Justin Rhodes, I don't know if you guys anybody watch him. I've always enjoyed his stuff too. He has his family and he shows you how to, you know, he's a little more big brain with the homesteading tips. I don't know if, I mean, this may just be totally off base, but I've watched a lot of his videos. He has tons of videos. Wrangler Star is fire too. Yeah, he that's more on like the tools, right? Like he does reviews on like knives and tools, power tools. Did you watch anyone for tips on setting up your office? You seem to have a great eye for it. Oh, I really appreciate that. No, not really. Nothing comes to mind.
Yeah, what do you want?
Wrangler Star is really good though, man. You're right. Did we train skills? We need to train skills. Train skills. Maybe work on herb alchemy. I feel like I'm never gonna get around to it. Woodworking, gardening stuff, yeah. What about you guys though? Some top YouTube channels? Maybe I'll recognize some non-gaming related that you guys watch a lot of.
Sub.
Rogue Strike, get this. Execute, okay. Demo Shot, alright. I'm with it. Revenge, not so much. T-Clap, 27 silver for 23 damage as opposed to what? 10 damage? I don't care what you guys say. This is 100% worth it. I mean, that's 13 more damage. It's not bad. That could be life or death. I'll train that.
Forth to victory.
Execute. Off the ranch. Oh, is that Demolition Ranch? Same guy who does that? Let me see. I like Demolition Ranch as well. That guy's so nice. That guy who does Demolition Ranch, he also is a vet, right? That guy's a legend. That guy's a legend. Demolition Ranch. He's also the vet who's like saves dogs. Yeah, that was so sad when his brother died. Okay, what am I doing here? T-Clap rank 2. Yep, got upgraded automatically. When's the next karaoke night? I don't think we ever did one, man. There's a lot of fun stuff you can do in life, though, man. So many fun little hobbies and passions. Love to see it. A lot of car channels. Oh, there's this one guy who does, I think it's average car reviews. Average car reviews. Love this guy. There's also the Doug what's his name? Doug DeMuro. Yeah, I like his stuff too, but everybody likes him. Regular Cars. Amazing YouTube channel. Amazing YouTube channel. He reviews normie cars that just average people would use. Like he'll review a 1999 Corolla and get kind of big brain with it. I love watching his videos. Okay, to do alchemy or not to do alchemy? Kind of lazy, dude. Let's just be out. Would like lore videos count as gaming? Yeah, it would count as gaming, I would say. I like how we actually asked non-gaming content, because then that just makes it so hard. Let me see if I can find a couple other channels that I follow as I'm flying over. See if we have any common interests, guys. Let's see. Chris Fix. Oh, amazing channel as well. Yeah, he taught me so much as well. For sure. Let's see who else I'm subscribed to. Review Tech USA. I watched him for a while. He's from New York. He's basically from really close to where I'm from. I haven't watched his stuff in recent years, though, but I used to be. When he was small, I used to really be into his content. He's kind of pretty dramatic these days, though. Report of the Week. Report of the Week. I know a lot of you guys probably sub to Report of the Week. That's an interesting dude. Let's not forget the greatest content creation channel of all, right, guys? BuzzFeed. The best. Looking through everything right now. I am subscribed to a lot of gaming channels. I mean, H3, everybody knows them, right? Hodge Twins, but before that they blew up, dude, I was with the Hodge Twins, watching them grow since the very start. Josh Turner Guitar. Anybody know Josh Turner Guitar? That guy's, I love that guy.
Fresh meat.
That's about it. Linus Deck Tips, of course. Survival Lily, I really like her. She's really big brain with the survival content. A lot of prepper channels I like too, but City Prepper's good. City Prepping rather. Ultimate Survival. No, I don't like that guy. Never mind. No, I'm just kidding about BuzzFeed. I'm just kidding. JCS Criminal Psychology. Funny you mention him, man. I've only watched a few videos from him, Mortal Horde, but I love his content too. There's something weird. There's something wrong with us. You're probably the type of guy that watches Live Leak too, Mortal, right? I watched too much Live Leak. There's something so fascinating about, you know, like the criminal mentalities and all that. I watched all those videos too. The interrogations and all that. JCS Criminal Psychology. That's good stuff. The normal car guy is called Average Car Reviews, I'm pretty sure, Attic. You're gonna love it, dude. His videos are top quality. and they're funny too. He sings in the beginning of them, and he just think about how cool that sounds. It's not like Doug, you know, Doug DeMuro. He reviews like the newest Lambo this, Lambo truck this, which is kind of fun. But this guy just reviews average cars that you would actually buy, like used cars, beater cars. And by the end of the videos, you really appreciate the form factor. Like, he made me really appreciate the Crown Vics. You guys know the Crown Vics, Crown Victorias, Panther body. They use them as cop cars for a couple decades. Some departments probably still use them, the Crown Vics. But I would have never had an appreciation for that whole Panther body style if it wasn't for his channel and learning about it. That was your first car? I watched that too, Lodringen, about Russell Williams, yeah. Okay, I have a quest to turn in here.
Blood and thunder, victory! Strength and honor, strength!
What was your guys' first car, if you remember? Crown Vics last forever. Yeah, I really like the simplicity of them. It's the type of thing that the car is so featureless. It's such a workhorse. It never breaks.
Time is money, friend.
Ice cold AC.
Keep it real.
Heater that works well. It's got stab proof seats in the Crown Vic. Every Crown Vic, I'm pretty sure, even the ones that weren't for like police departments, they have stab proof seats. Beetle, Jetta. Oh, Jettas are cool. 1970 Pontiac Bonneville. Wow. '92 pink Ford Escort. Yeah, I like the Jettas. That's cool, Booty Sauce. Good to see you. Yeah, my first car I ever got was a used Jeep Liberty. Wasn't the nicest looking car ever, but it certainly got the job done. We got the Sport, Liberty Sport.
Time is money, friend.
Okay, let's go to Crossroads. Dodge Ram 1500, nice man. '94 Toyota Camry. Well, my one buddy, Max, he has an LS 400, that Lexus car. He's still using that since from high school, man. That's a nice looking car still. It still holds up. It's like a 99. Those things go forever. Lexuses can go a million miles apparently. PC specs. I just got the PC I'm streaming on here. I have a 2 PC setup. This one behind me is for like the editing, and I have the chat over here on this one. This one right here was just a Dell Omen, just right off the shelf. It was the nicest one I could find out of the Omens, but I think it's got, you know, like an i7 and some kind of decent graphics card. I'm not sure. If you just type in a Dell Omen, you'll see all the computers. '87 Jeep Cherokee. Oh yeah, I like those old form factors of the Cherokees. Did you get your Pally to 60 already? Not yet, brother. He's on the shelf for now. We're getting a warrior attempt in here. All right, let's turn this in. Violet Scale Armor. Why do I have a feeling this is gonna look so bad? It's worse than mine though, right? 7 stats versus 7 stats. Yeah, mine's better. Harlequin robes.
Stay away from the Sub. Dab. What do you need? Gold Reaper.
Alright. Back to Southern Barons, I guess. Unless I want to turn this and speak with Thungrim Fire Gaze. This is the follow-up to that quest we did to get the antennae. It might be worth it. Might give me something good. I'll check it out. I'm watching regular cars now. Hilarious? Yeah, you're gonna get addicted, man. It's one thing to review all the bougie nice cars, but just reviewing the normal ones is
Double.
it's more interesting. Hardcore hat is dope. Thank you, Simon. I got the hoodie on as well. Are you heading back to Stone Talon at some point? I think so. Yeah, we gotta finish up the last half of Stone Talon. So let me think about what we're gonna do. I'll go up here, talk to this guy, go Southern Barrens, finish up Weapons of Choice. We'll do all the Bale-Dune stuff, dig Rat. I might get the flight path down there. Thing is, do I really hump it to Tannerus right now? Probably not. Well, no, we don't have to hump it to Tannerus. I'm playing Horde. I might get the free win post flight path, and then go back to Stone Talon. Fly back to Sunrock. Yo, what's up, Caro? What tune did you want to do after the Warrior? I think I'm going to level my character that I'm going to play in Burning Crusade after this. If I die or if I'm victorious, the next one I'll do is probably a Hunter. I know it's not everybody's favorite cup of tea to watch, but I'm going to have to level that dude eventually. Because 90% I'm going to play Hunter in TBC. What's the best PvP class in TBC for 1v1? Most people might tell you Warlock. I would actually say Rogue. Rogue with full cooldowns, I think, has the edge over every single class. They just have too many tools. Because they have Shadow Step, they have Cheat Death, they have 2 of everything. They have Cloak as well. I really think Rogue is the king, 1v1. You can win every single matchup as a Rogue. Bring your fishing pole to Stone Talon. Yeah, I got it on me right now. It's a good call. I gotta kill Gorenzo too, so we'll be over there. Mr. Skeezy Mac, what's going on, brother?
Blood and thunder.
Bring to Thungrim Firegaze 15 smoky ingots, 15 powdered azurite. What am I playing? BFA? 10 iron bars and a vial of phlogiston. What is this? I don't think I ever did this quest. Can I do this in hardcore? No way, right? I've never even heard of some of these items. Where am I going to get a vial of phlogiston? Let me look it up. Vial of phlogiston. Vial of phlogiston. 100% drop off of Rugug. 28 elite and Resurfen crawl. Okay, so I have to do RFK to get this. Okay. Objective of brutal armor. Let's see what you get from this. Wait, you don't get anything? Completion? You just get XP. Then 10 iron bars. I can't get those because I'm not mining. Powdered azurite. You get those off Hillsbrad miners. Weird, man. This quest is kind of cool, though. Smoky iron ingots. I get these off of specifically kobolds in Stone Talon. Damn, dude. So there's no way I can complete this, though, mainly because of the iron bars. Everything else I could get. Unless there's some way I can get iron bars. Maybe fishing? Can you do instances in HC? Yes, you can. You just have to do it with other hardcore people, and you can only do each instance one time. We'll see. We'll see if we can get it. We can see if we get the iron bars from fishing. I'll hang on to the quest for now. Ah, yes, I too hate myself and level multiple warriors. Dude, there's something special about leveling a warrior. The ultimate challenge. Alright, let's head back to Southern Barrens. Ooh, actually. Do we do Ishmuhale? Maybe. I kind of want to. That sounds fun. Let's do it. Get those chests from when you got to do the 60 tusks. I just did the tusk quest already. Did you know if anyone actually did the hardcore challenge? Yeah, we've had every class at 60 already, Jacob. At least one time. We've had world first at every class. If you want to see the Hall of Legends, go visit this site right here. And apparently we've had our first duo. I don't know what class combination they were, if people were there that watched them. But apparently our first duo hit 60. You can't trade with other hardcore players. There's no trading, no mailbox, no auction house, anything like that, Attic. So I'd have to find a way to get it myself. I think I'm going to try out hardcore when I get home later. It looks fun. Hell yeah, man. Join the Discord. Alright, another spicy quest in the works right here. This bank is super clutch right now too. I'll drop some stuff off. You get a blue chest piece from that quest. You can look it up. What do you know what it's called? I'll definitely take a look.
Time is money, friend.
Drop this off. Drop this off. Bank is full.
Be good.
Hey, Cargos, are Shamis any good in classic hardcore? Shamans are definitely good, yeah. I mean, all the classes are kind of good, but what I will say about Shamans is that they're harder than people think they would be for hardcore. You would think self-healing, you get the Ghost Wolf at 20. They're a bit harder than people think initially, just because you really don't have a super reliable oh shit button, and your disengage is much weaker than... It's honestly not that good at all. In a cave, what is your disengage as a shaman if you're deep in a cave? You just have to drop your Earthbind and run, right? And even then, the totems can be a big liability for you. Your totems can pull stuff. And all it takes is one botched pull with your totems, and that's Nicky Night Night right there. Can you please send the link info for how to play? Sure thing. Because you can't even, you can't Ghost Wolf inside, can you? Yeah, no Reincarnate, no Soulstone, because you technically died. Brutal Hobart gives 30 rage on use. It's an on-use chest? Let me see. Cooldown 1 hour? Wow.
Fresh meat.
That's a sweet looking chest though, man. I'd love to get that if there's some way I could get the iron bars. Yo, see you later, McFarland. Take care, man. Thanks for being here. Alright. Gotta go out here. Kill this Loch Ness monster thing. Making some decent progress. We'll probably be 25 here in a second. Ishawak is 27. It might be. We'll see. We should be fine though. Retail and everything up. What's up, Lowy? Good to see you. I love that. Those new Graze emotes are awesome.
You wish to speak? May the eternal sun shine upon you.
All right. Let's go find this monster, man. Slash target. You still use that chest on your 60? That's crazy, man. for what? You just use it to get 30 rage and then swap it off? Oh, wow. On what server will you roll your hunter? It will be on this server. I'm gonna play TBC on this server. I really enjoyed Bloodsail every second of it. Is Warrior the most hard one to get up to 60? For sure, Timu, yeah. Gatsu Gaming, what's going on, man? Welcome. Welcome. Here he is, guys. Ishawak, 27. He's red. He's red for me. Think I can kill him? Yeah, I can kill a red mob. Eat some soup. I got a Mark of the Wild, that's nice. I should be able to, right? Warrior, even as weak as they are, man, with Retal and everything, you should be able to kill this. It would be very disappointing if I wasn't able to. Let me pool rage on this other. Let me find something to pool rage on. Let's pool rage on this thing. Blood rage bandage and get on the other one. At least you can flee up on the land. Yeah, exactly, exactly.
Fresh meat.
Okay. Here we go. Oh shit, I used Blood Rage. That's bad. That's bad, using Blood Rage. That's very bad. So I can't really heal. Oh my god, the misses. Oh, I'm gonna have the potion. Should I fear? Where's the fear? Broke the fear though. Oh, he's still feared, he's still feared. He's gonna reset though, he's gonna reset. Okay, we're here. I think we're good. Do I retail? I'm out of everything. Oh no, we're good, we're good. Dude. I have such a bad habit, guys. You should, honestly, don't pop Blood Fury when you're fighting like a rare guy. I got greedy with retail too. Alright, well that's that. I've almost killed myself like 10 times using Blood Fury. This one racial. It's so funny because it's so good for Warrior, but at the same time it's it's a racial that has a high chance of getting you killed. Someone could argue that Blood Fury is actually bad for Warriors in hardcore. This is actually bad. This is a liability more than it is a benefit. Because the chance of you killing yourself because of this ability is pretty damn high. Thought you were donezo. Yeah, I had a moment there. If that fear stuck on him, which was really nice, gave me a few seconds to run away and bandage. If that fear instantly broke, which I thought it did, then we might have been in trouble. Is Grabulous Hunter a rip? He's still alive. He's still kicking. I made that hunter a PvP on Grabulous and have fun world PvP, but I ended up just getting killed by a 160 hunter who would log on every single time I would log on there. I think I'm pretty sure he was watching the stream because almost as soon as I would log on that character, he would just be on my ass. I don't want you to fail, but like I want to see the player get deleted. Yeah, that's the spice of hardcore. The stakes are as high as they can be. And we will die. We will die. I mean, it was going to take a miracle to get to 60 on this guy. I'm just trying to beat my last Warrior record of 29. Oh god. Scuff this quest. Just the game theory, but Cargos just enjoys the Barons because he's never anywhere else but there. Hey man, I've been playing some Alliance recently. would be an interesting stat. What percent of warrior deaths had Blood Fury pop? Well, there's this one streamer on YouTube named Caffeine Injected. I watch him from time to time, and he's pretty seasoned on warrior, and he died recently because of Blood Fury. He was in Stone Town, and he was fighting a mob, and he aggroed a caster, that one of those loggers or whatever they're called, and he potioned with that other guy shooting a fireball at him, and it didn't heal like for anything. Ended up dying. What's the best spec to level as a warrior? I'm going arms currently. I think it's arms, man. What's the fastest leveling hardcore class? Fastest leveling is probably Hunter, just because mages can't go as Zug when they do their, and it also for a mage to be faster than a hunter, mages probably have a higher potential for speed running than hunters, but it does require more skill, probably. Yeah, probably does. I would say hunter and hardcore. It's not even necessarily more skill for a mage if anybody's trying AoE grinding, but it's a certain type of skill you have to practice for a while, you know? You have to get down the whole, you have to understand leeway and how to do the pulls. Because it still takes a ton of skill to speedrun a hunter. Not anybody Joe Schmo can do it. Like, you have to have such an advanced knowledge of all the quests and stuff. Like when you see Tactics quest on a rogue or hunter, like he's just thinking about so much. You could say that that's harder or more skillful in some sense than doing the AoE grinding as mage. Higher risk for the mage, yeah. If you're looking to try new spicy warrior builds, I'm currently running a hardcore two-handed fury with whirlwind axe. So you got whirlwind axe more. How did you do it, man? Did you do the whole alchemy potion thing, or did you just man up with engineering?
What brings you here?
That might be the thing I'm looking forward to most on this run, actually. Being able to get whirlwind axe. Hold up.
Well met.
Hold up. No, never mind. I'm tripping. I thought this was a pole arm for a second, I'll be honest, and I thought this was more damage than my suppressant staff, but it's not.
Walk with the earth mother.
Strangle kelp. I should probably loot these so I can make faps later. Strangle kelp is an awesome way to boost up your herbalism because there's strangle kelp everywhere. Best part of Horde War is using Crescent Staff. The early weapon progression on Horde is airtight. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Cauldron Stir into Staff of Orgrimmar, into Crescent Staff, into the BFD stuff. I'm gonna get that Outlaw Saber. Can I get the Strangle Kelp in time? I did a crafting spree to make a Battle Chicken, Dragonling, and Harvest Reaper, and full world buffs. Didn't need to potion, no retaliation. I clapped him at 40. Oh wow, that's so cool, man. So you straight up just man fought him with all that stuff? Thing is, how did you survive against all of his damage? You must have killed him quick. Yeah, I can't wait to get Whirlwind Axe, man. Big hype. So what's our weapon progression looking like? Any warrior big brains in the chat? We're gonna get the BFD Outlaw Saber. We'll try it Corpse Maker, see if that drops out of RFK. Then we'll try to get Whirlwind Axe 38, but hold on. If we don't get Corpse Maker though, what are we gonna use for a two-hander? two-hander. Okay, there's some white weapons. I know that. There's a white axe, white mace, white sword. I think the mace is the best of the three. What am I missing here? We're too early for the SM stuff. It has to be a two-hander out of BFD. SFK? Is there a two-hander out of SFK? Maybe not. Could run dead mines too. Try to get a smites. Kind of want to run dead mines actually. Is smites that much better than crescent staff though? Let me see. Might not be. Smites is 19.7. Oh wow, yo, crescent staff is insane. Smites is 19.7. Crescent staff is 20.3. Smites is slow though. Reef axe from BFD. That's a green axe that drops. Yeah, I know that one. What's up, Pseudo? Yeah, it is. Hardcore hat. Yup. Spirit staff from SFK. Is it a quest reward? Haunting blade off the rare. Off which rare? Haunting blade. See some good ideas here though. MCP from Nomer? Yeah. Nomer, yeah, that's... So what's the next two-handed upgrade from here, guys? Do you have any ideas? About to look at my own guide. We can actually look up the Classic WoW Live gear tool and pull it up together and look. Let's do that. I'll show you this awesome resource.
Talk to me. Hurry back.
You guys are gonna like this. Get ready. This is an awesome resource that you're about to look at. Okay, stand by. Alright, you see this?
Fresh meat.
We're about to go to Gear Planner. Make sure it looks good on the stream. Can you guys see this okay? We'll actually go look up everything that we can get. Okay. So I'm gonna put in Orc, Warrior, Spec, Arms, Level. I'm 25 right now, right? Let me put in 28. 28, Phase 6. Okay, now we're gonna put in main hand. Now weapon type, we're gonna take off all the one-handed stuff. So we're just gonna be just gonna be stuck with two-handed. Polearm, two-handed mace, axe. Okay, that should be good. The tooltips are kind of broken or something, but okay, here we go. So we're gonna sort by value. Best axe we can get right now is Burning War Axe, BOE World Drop. This is Reputation. World Drop, World Drop. Vendor, Merciless Axe. Okay. I think this is it. This is the missing piece right here. Maybe. It kind of sucks that these tooltips are broken though. Let me try to refresh. You gotta fix that, bro. Thing is, Merciless Axe is not that much better than Crescent Staff. I'm not satisfied. I'm not satisfied. Let me keep looking. Crafted? No. Brute Hammer? There's nothing that good, man. Let me bump it up to like 35, see if there's anything there. Corpse Maker will probably be in there at that point. Manual crowd pummeler. That's accounting for the use, though. That one doesn't really count. Quest. Servo mechanic sledgehammer. This might be it right here. Requires engineering 100. Never mind. Excalibur. This is off RF something. Whirlwind axe. This kind of makes a stronger case for dual wield, man, to be honest. Unless I'm not thinking of something here, right? There's not that many good two-handers for this stretch of time. Unless you guys can think of any. Let me see, let me go to the chat. Dual wield overpower. That's what we are right now, Celsius. We're dual wield overpower right now. So we have like two one-handers, and we're swapping to the crescent staff for the overpowers. There's nothing that great though. Midnight Axe, level 29. Okay. Midnight Axe for 29. Okay. Let me see where that's sold. It's so fast though, man. 2.7. Because we're only gonna be using that really for the overpowers. Let's see where it's sold though. Decilis, STV, Dust Swallow. I could pop into Dust Swallow. We're already close to it. Do you think it really is accounting for the use? I think it is, yeah. Because it was miles ahead of everything else. It would only be slightly ahead of everything else if it wasn't accounting for the use. It was like 100 points ahead. Bite of Syracuse BRD. That's down the line though, but yeah. BFD can get Strike of the Hydra, Dagger from Syracuse, and of course Outlaw. I think it makes a stronger case for the early dual wielding though, right? Looking at the weapon progression for Horde, unless we're all tripping and missing something, you kind of have to use Crescent Staff all the way to Midnight Axe at 29. It's looking like. That's a bit of a dry spell for Horde. Two-handed weapon progression-wise, if you can't use the auction house. If you can use the auction house, you'd probably buy blue, right? But for hardcore, kind of makes sense to do what we're doing right now, where we're going to be dual wielding, because we're going to get a nice power spike mid-20s, which is what we're missing here with the Outlaw Saber at a BFD. So we'll have Slate Metal Cutlass and the Outlaw Saber for a few levels. I love the theory crafting side of the hardcore challenge, trying to figure out weapons to use and where to get them is one of my favorite things to do. Same, man, same for sure. I definitely dual wielded 20 to 30. BFD. Oh, gotcha. Okay, we need Kodo Liver. No one ever really does this last part of Chen's Empty Keg, though, right? Oh, you know what it is? It doesn't give you XP anymore. That's why. Okay. Abandoned. So what are we going to do? We're going to do the Dwarves, Baal Madan, and we're going to do Weapons of Choice. Gotcha. That hat's looking dope. Appreciate it, man. Good to see you, NJ. Hey, bud, enjoy your content. Haven't dove into hardcore. It looks like a good time, hence why I watch every stream. Also, hit me with some new guides on YouTube. Yeah, I just came out with some for TBC. I have a bunch more coming. They take... Every time I do a guide, though, man, I swear I shorten my lifespan a little bit. They take a lot out of me when I'm doing them. But I'm working on a bunch of TBC-related guides right now. They're coming. We'll have a bunch ready before TBC gets announced. Outlaw Saber and whatever weapon you get from the first boss of SFK. So we can do SFK probably right now, or is this too early? SFK, BFD. You do BFD mid-20s. Man, BFD would be juicy. Let me look at the guild. 26 people on the horde. That's pretty good. That's not bad. Let's see what kind of personnel we got though for the in the 20s. There's a hunter 27, rogue 30, 25 priest. This 25 priest right here might be the key to victory, because there's no other healers in this whole tax bracket. Two-handed blue sword and BFD off Akumai. Oh yeah, yeah. Isn't it a staff, not a sword? Nom Nom got that. Yeah, that would be awesome. Get the Corpse Maker. I have it on my 29 Twink. I went in with 4 other Twinks and got it. Oh, dude, I would love Corpse Maker, man. Corpse Maker is insanity. Yo, Courtney, good to see you. I just set up a new hardcore website. Check Discord. Just started it last night. Needs fleshing out? Oh, wow. Okay, I'll check it out in a little bit. New hardcore resources. You'd love to see it. Yo, Jerome, what's going on, brother? You like the hat? Got the HC merch, Jerome. Rocking the hoodie, too. Good to see you, man. How you doing today? We still need to get all the named guys around Camp T as well. Didn't get any of them yet. For sure need to get my mind off things tonight. Can't wait to play some hardcore. Yo, I'm sorry. It sounds like you're going through a lot recently, Courtney. Sorry to hear it. You'll get through it. It's been a hell of a year, guys. A hell of a year. It's gone by pretty quick. But this might be the most insane year of our lives. Yo, this Quillbore legit pats up this mountain. What? Okay. Fine, I'll fight you. Oh no, 2? Greater Thunderhawk? Do I might have to fear here. Fear's on cooldown though? Is it? Maybe we're fine, maybe we're fine. I'm gonna get greedy. .200 health. He has more health than me. Have the potion. Come on. Dodge. Crescent Staff. Crit him. Oh god. What's up, Dakota? Yeah, man. Thanks, that's why the hardcore community is so awesome. It is awesome. We're a nice group. This is what we'll tell our kids and grandkids about. I know, right? Do you ever throw on a shield? I think the only time I'll be throwing on a shield is if you need to do a shield bash something. I should probably make that macro right now. I'm slacking on it. Or if you're running away and you're spamming shield block just trying to survive. Equip. .411 versus 528. Equip this. Yeah, shield bash. Equip the sword. I think that's it. That's all you need for it, right? You can do start attack, I guess, too. And show shield bash, that's right. Yeah, it works. Yeah, so pretty much if you have to stop a cast, you have to do it really early though. It's kind of a pain in the butt because you lose 1.5 seconds in the global if you switch weapons. So if it's like a 2-second cast, you have to almost immediately swap and get ready to bash. Or if you're running away. Did I ever train shield block? I did. Okay. Why are you so scared to reset a fight? Kind of true though, man. I don't know. Hopefully it doesn't get me killed. I'm disappointed I don't have a FAP. Oh, let's see this stupid totem. I went alchemy so I could have FAPs. Still no FAPs. Mid-20s. My alchemy hasn't done much for me because I haven't kept up with it. That's why I'm never success. I don't think I've ever had like a character that I've leveled successfully with alchemy on hardcore. I'm never able to keep up with it, man. The life of a warrior in a nutshell, right? Yeah, I'll try to use the shield bash macro on him. It could be worth it. We'll see. You have to be so ready, though, right? Like, as soon as you see the cast. Okay. What does show shield bash do? It just makes it, if I didn't put that there, it would show, you know, like my item on the macro. Instead of showing shield bash. It should be hard to remember what it even is, you know? You might see like a picture of your sword there. You have to be quick, but it can save your life for sure. Spending just one full level to grind out some really cool recipes and craft them, which is really worth it. It really is, man. I just gotta do it. I need to keep the alchemy up. I think I'll do it off stream. I'm going up to the farm anyway for like a day or two. So up there I'll record locally and get the alchemy up. The shield, the backstab. We don't have to kill the named guys yet, I guess. Oh no, we do. We have to kill Locke. Okay, okay. Let's go kill the named guys. There's one up here. There's a bunch of stealth guys around here too, isn't there? Yep, there is. Yeah, that's a recipe for disaster. Super careful. Look at this Quillboar taking a bath. It's kind of weird, right? There's a little pond here in the middle of nowhere. You think I can fish in this? This Quillboar's taking a little dip. Taking a little dip. I'm kind of tempted to throw the fishing pole in here, man. If I catch something weird. What's up, Leth? Good to see you, bro. kind of want to, man. I'm gonna throw the fishing pole in here for science. Fishing pole. Yo, Nomad, good to see you, bro. Okay, fishing. Let's give it a shot. See what we catch up. Water too shallow. Okay, there we go. I'm gonna get some big fish. I'm kind of thinking about putting a pond on our farm. It's the trendy thing to do. Our neighbors next door have a pond. It's kind of like this. It's a bit bigger though. Raw, brilliant sunfish, small fish. These are the exact fishes you catch in Orgrimmar though, huh? Nothing too interesting. Yeah, I don't think you get anything good here. 5 agi, 5 stem belts. It's 10 stats. That's probably better, huh? You lose 43 armor. 43 armor, but you gain 3 stam. Yeah, I think it's better. What level are we, guys? Can't see with my boomer eyes. Strained from streaming. I'm 24 at the moment. Almost 25 though. A few percentage. Less than one bubble away from 25. I feel you on that, Nomad. Highly recommend you not putting a pond in your land. Why is that? That's the trendy thing to do. It's pretty cool. Our neighbors have bass and stuff in their little pond. They don't have to leave their house to go fishing. It's like the dream for a lot of people. You will destroy that pond's ecosystem. You only lose like 4 AP for the crit, dodge, and 10 armor. Oh yeah, true. We get armor from the Agi as well. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. No, you're right. A pond stocked with fish would be really dope. What's up, Jerome? Good to see you, man, again. What's your ideal living setting, Jerome? Are you more of a city person? More of a country person? Where are you at on that? It's hard to get a read. I don't even know where you live, bro. I feel like you'd be like a city person, very social. High energy. Proper pond management can take a bit of work. Yeah, it seems like it'd be kind of fun though, you know, have your own little ecosystem on your property, have a permaculture food forest, and have a pond stocked with fish. Dude, the more I'm thinking about it, sounds amazing. What do you guys think the best thing to grow would be in a like, yeah, if you had a little food forest of your own? I definitely want berry bushes. I was thinking about trying to grow avocados too. Love avocados. In California, I mean, avocados can't grow everywhere, but in California apparently you can grow them. Maybe some banana tree. Potatoes? Yeah, I love potatoes. Figs. Fig tree. Ooh. Carrots and broccoli. Yeah, I didn't grow broccoli yet. I grew carrots this last year. It was easy. Here's the name guy we need. Raspberries, cherries. Berries are just awesome, right? I'm definitely gonna grow a bunch of berry bushes. What about coffee, man? You think you can grow coffee? I would love to grow coffee. Didn't even really look into it though. Apple trees, yeah, I have an apple tree. Even in this house right here, we have an apple tree, one orange tree, one almond tree. It's nice to have, man, for real. The orange tree, it makes a big place for us every time. Yeah, every time it's in season, we just have orange juice like almost every day. Even just one orange tree makes a big place. I have this almond tree, but the only problem is the squirrels have been eating all the nuts. Plants are a no-go, too much work for me. So you're more city person, Jerome? What's wrong with that? My wife's a city person. I was a city person. I guess I still am a city person, but I do really like the country. Putting a pond on your land fucks up the ecosystem hard. Adding the pond introduces the fish, obviously, but it also introduces new birds, new bugs, new wild cats and dogs. True. True, that's a good point. That's a really good point. Think about that. New predators. Still might be worth it though for like free fish. I just want to live in a place with same-day Amazon delivery, but yeah, long-term maybe somewhere like Montana or Nebraska. Yeah, that's one thing that's crazy about our place and our farm. You can't get packages delivered there. Isn't that weird? I've never been in that situation before. Maybe that's normal for people who live in the country. If you want to get mail out where my farm is at, you have to order mail, and it comes to the post office, and you have to go to the post office and pick it up. There's no Amazon truck getting out there on that private, private dirt road, gravel road. That's right. We're glad we have this other place too, so we can get our packages delivered here. Yeah, I used to live in the country. We got slow internet, and Amazon packages took 5 days. Yeah. No fiber out there. I wonder how fast this 5G is, though. What if 5G is amazing and you can start? What if 5G makes it so you can get amazing internet even in the country, as long as you have 5G? That might be a game changer, man. For real. I've been done construction and a bunch of handyman stuff when off season to get extra money. It's good though, man. You're learning a lot of good skills. I'd even consider dropping Alk at 40 if you can bank enough potions and mats. You can craft yourself a full set of plate with BS mining and then pick up Alk again. Damn, Mortal, you're really into the professions, huh? Ruida Sun Cow redeems straw poll to community. 5,000 gnome scalps. Thank you for your redemption, bro. Just drop the straw poll link in the chat directly. We can vote on it. Five G is gonna be sick. I used to stream off a 4G hotspot and it was actually viable. What was your settings though, man? 4G hotspot? Like 3K bitrate, 2K bitrate, something like that? Why not play Lock anymore? I like Locks, I do. But that was my main in Classic, right? I don't know, I just, like I've been saying on stream a little bit, the class fantasy of a Warlock, it doesn't really vibe well with me, man. And I know that seems stupid maybe to some of you, but I'm just not a Warlock, man. I can play them, they're fun, and a lot of people know me as a Warlock, which is weird to me, because I really never played a Warlock before then. But the whole class fantasy and the way it doesn't really call out to me that much. You're very strong, though. It has nothing to do with the strength. Warlock is super strong. You are super, super strong. Nah, man, you gotta feel your character. Yeah. It matters more than people think, you know? You don't like having your own succubus waifu? It's alright. Thing is, I don't really like using the succubus, man. See, that's the thing, too, about Warlock. Like, I like playing the Warlock SL, being chunky, being meaty, you know, having lots of stamina. 1v1ing people with Warlock SL, right? But the way you're kind of encouraged to play Warlock, and the meta of Warlock, is, you know, you have your succubus out, you sack your succubus in PvE, in PvP, you're either using the succubus or the Fell Hunter. I like using the Fell Hunter, though, don't get me wrong. Nah, Warlock is fun, man. Maybe it's the type of thing. I'll get back into it at some point. How many 60s do you have? I think I have 5. Can you show weapons? Sure. I have a Crescent Staff right here, Wailing Caverns Quest Reward. And then I'm also swapping out with this left-handed claw here, Fist Weapon, and Slate Metal Cutlass, which this is from Torque's Assault Ashen Veil Escort Quest. Got the Backstabber, I need the Wand. The hardcore rule set changes the crafting meta too. There's a lot to try out, and it's harder to die while crafting. No, it's 100% true, man. 100% true. The smart play is truly for me to stop what I'm doing right now and just get the alchemy up a bit, get FAP, you know, get the best rank healing potion, have a full set of you know, potions and all that. I'm definitely misspelling by not doing that right now. Class fantasy is important, but think of it like a demon hunter. You are one of the few heroes who are willing to sacrifice your honor in order to save your fellow orcs and allies of the Horde. Is that the class fantasy of Warlock, though? The way it was explained to me, because I thought there could be kind of good guy Warlocks, too. You know, you could be like a Warlock, but be kind of like a... The way it was explained to me is that if you're a Warlock, you're like fundamentally evil. And you're just there trying to like usurp the Horde or usurp the Alliance. And that nobody really likes you. You're basically viewed as necessary. Like they kind of like have to have you there, but they don't really like you. I just think Hunter is so cool. It'd be nice playing a Hunter and being super strong at PvC, man. Imagine, dude, playing Hunter and being the big Chad DPS class. Sounds like a good time. Let's see if we can kill 2, shall we? Ooh. This guy has some kind of magical aspect on it. Hopefully we're not in trouble here. Might have to potion. I'm gonna potion. Had the potion, gotta be super careful. Potion on cooldown, 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Do you only stream on YouTube? I'm restreaming right now. I'm on both Twitch and YouTube right now. There's a vid on his UI. Yeah, type exclamation UI, brother, if you want to see how to set it up like this. Of course, you can be a good guy. They just don't trust the dangerous magic. I don't. It was explained to me, Omega. Like I was saying that, and then some people who are like really big brain in the lore would say like, nah, man, there's pretty much no such thing as a good warlock. Like you're pretty much evil. I don't know. I could be wrong. Thematically cool because of all the warlock trainers hiding in basements and stuff. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh shit, this is a fucking not a normal guy. This is a what'd you call that? Oh, there's another guy next to him too? Okay, he didn't aggro. Should be fine. Okay, what do we do? What do we do? Can we throwing weapon kite him? Can we do that? Like how rogues do that? What do we do? What do we do? I'll swap to the two-hander. Oh, there's a guy helping us out. Oh shit, my potion's on cooldown though, I just realized. Fuck, dude. Okay. Just realized my potion's on cooldown for like 10 seconds. Oh god, dude. No, he's attacking that guy. Is he okay? Bro, he's about to fucking die, dude. This other hardcore guy's about to die. Yo, run. I'm fine. I'll take him out. I'm gonna reach out. Bro, don't die. Okay, he's fine. Why is this guy so strong, chat? Why is he so strong? Yo, die! Holy shit, dude. What the fuck? Okay. Oh my god, he's so strong. I was not expecting him to be so strong. Dude, this guy, be careful. Oh, he's an elite. He's not just a rare. He's a rare elite. 26 elite. Oh, cheese and macaroni, man. That's why. He's not just the rarest. There's rares and there's rare elites. He's a rare elite. I saw the silver portrait around him on the neat plate.
Fresh meat.
Yeah, you have to. This guy is out here ending careers. It's a 27 elite. I got you. Now I know. Thanks you, this guy.
For the horde.
Oh my god, he has Oni buff out here, high speed. What's up, Dockin? Good to see you. It's a 27 elite. I never killed him before. Yeah, he's so strong, tactics. Even with retail, it was almost not enough, man. Oh, my heart. I thought that was gonna be easy peasy. Like a 20. He was like a 20. He was a 27 elite. Oh my god. And I'm 25. And we just killed a 27 elite. That is insane. I mean, we had help. Like, that guy helped us, but. Do you have intimidating shout? I do, yeah. That's like my saving grace. That could have been bad. I only have 2 potions left. Oh my god, and I'm an alchemist. How embarrassing is that? Only 2 potions. Alchemist, by the way. That's Iron Byron? Oh, is it? Oh wow. No way Cargos is making it to 60. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, because I'm just trying to get out of the 20s. I'm taking baby steps. Oh god. Is it mad that I quit WoW yet still watching Cargo stream it? It's not weird at all, man. I would do the same thing if I had to quit WoW for like life purposes. There's something so soothing about old school WoW that I would actually tune in and watch streams just to like kind of feel somewhat connected to it still. It's very soothing, man. I would find comfort in other people still playing it, even if I couldn't play it for whatever reason. It just reminds you of a simpler time, right? You roll an alliance at TPC. Think so, brother. But the cool thing about playing on this server, man, on PvE, you have to realize, because most of you probably play PvP, right? Statistically, most of you play PvP. You didn't even know this. That on PvE server, you can play on both. You can play alliance and horde on PvE. So ooh, are these good? 8 strength, 2 armor increase. Man, that sucks, but I don't think they're better. I get 10 worth of stats with the other one. Unless they look cool. Yo, they definitely do not look cool. They look like sequence booty shorts. I swear, man, when they designed some of this leveling gear for Classic, like they were memeing. Who designed this? Yeah, not wearing that. Could you post a link to the add-on, please? The add-on for the UI. Which one? I assume you're talking about the UI. Here we go. Here's the video. Designed this for optimal coverage. Skies out, thighs out. The raise remains. Gonna learn today. Oh god. Yo, the Lobster 1987 with the Prime out of nowhere. Thank you so much, man. Welcome to the stream, brother. Welcome, welcome. That's a new name. First time here? First time at Cargos Gaming? Okay, what are we looking for now? I think we finished everything. We got all of our scalps, weapons of choice.
Fresh meat.
Ferox Gray. I don't need to do that anymore. Oh, watch the potty, watch the potty. Watch the potty, guys, watch the potty. Why am I in combat? With what? Kill this guy. He gives me. This is a quest. Free quest later. A really cool pet to tame too if you're a hunter. Really cool. Oh shit, that's why. Because I have another fucking guy over here. That's why I'm in combat. Oh no, dude. Oh no, dude. That guy's gonna aggro more. Where is he?
Fresh meat.
Man, I am out of potions pretty much. This is bad, dude. We're fine right now, but I'm just saying, I'm having to pop these potions like... I'm having to pop these potions every minute, I swear. Watch the Pawnee feather. I don't know if I'm gonna make it, chat. I don't know that let you down, but it's not looking good, man. It is not looking good. This is looking like a rip. I hate this place because of all the stealth motherfuckers. Yeah. Yo. Did I really kill that guy out? There's one guy whose name that you have to kill over here, though. Did I really kill that guy? Let me see. Betrayal. Oh, no, I didn't. Yeah, Cuz. I think Cuz is over here. Wait. Doesn't even show on my questy. I'm pretty sure he's over here, right, Cuz? Yeah. Pretty sure. He, like, patrols around this random tree. Cuz. Where's he at? Cuz. That's not Cuz. Where's Cuz at? Target Cuz. Maybe he's dead. Could have sworn he's over there. Let me look it up. Cuz's skull. Cuz he looks like a caster. Yeah, he's right by the road.
Fresh meat.
Okay, maybe he's dead. I'm gonna have to take a step back from the risky plays, grind some green mobs. Yeah, I'm gonna see if Stone Talon is gonna come in clutch and have pots available. I hope they have a fat stack of 3 potions in Stone Talon. I really could use that right now. I only have 1 potion. That is not good. 1 potion is not good as a warrior. That is no bueno. Okay. So he's definitely not here right now. Target, Cuz. Maybe he's in one of these camps or something. Target Cuz. Hey, Briarthorn, I'll take that. No, Pally's still kicking mudkips. Pally is still kicking. I feel the most OP profession would be skinning. You're killing so many mobs with skins. Skinning is insane. Yeah, when you get skinning, you don't have any kind of money problems. And then if you stash all the skins, that's the big brain play. You stash all the skins like through heavy leather tier. So you maybe get to like 31, 32. Stack it. You get maybe 3-4 stacks of heavy leather. All right, that's got to be an upgrade. It is an upgrade. The Blessed Run, and I feel like it's gonna look cool. War paint chest piece. Oh yeah, matches my shoulders. Okay, that's a nice find. What do I delete though? That's a nice find right there. Oh yeah. Let me try to find Cuz. I can't believe there's so many people on Twitch, man. 513 people. I think I'm officially a Twitch streamer now, not a YouTube streamer. And consistently more people on Twitch than YouTube. It's actually insane. Thank you so much, everybody, again, watching right now, watching at your workday, spending your time with me. It's actually insane. I have nothing special. I don't know how that many people are here. You'll have to see it. Oh, is this Cuz? It is Cuz. There he is. There he is. What can I delete though? Find sand? Okay. Here we go. Ooh, he Novas? Oh, he Novas and dead zones me? What? Is this hard? Wait, what? Wait, what? Do I shield bash? Maybe I shield bash. Okay, I'm ready to shield bash. It's a quick cast though, I gotta be careful. Cast. I dare you. Come on, shield bash. See what I'm saying? You can barely get it. You barely get it. Okay, we're good. Got the frostbolt. Why is this way harder? I feel like I've never had problems killing Cuz before. Fighting for my life. Oh shit, did we get a raid? What happened? Fauci's. So many Fauci faces. It's Stino? So many Fauci's in the chat. Hi, Warlord Stino with the raid, the 98 raid. Thank you very much, Stino, brother. Yo, thank you so much, man. Let me shout out Stino. The Pogs, the Fauci's. Here we go. Thank you so much, brother. Hope you had a good stream, brother. You still alive, bro? Stino's been is right in the thick of it with the hardcore challenge, leveling up a pally. Once you get up there, man, maybe we can run some dungeons together. I'm at 47 right now on the pally. I've just had him parked there for a little bit. Okay. Every time I go here in the Barrens, I have the same problem. Do I go back to Camp D and vendor this disgusting mess of items? Or do I force and get bailed down now? I think I'm gonna go back to Camp D. Yo, this rogue that saved us just got a blue. Check that out. 4 defense, kind of bad for him though. Good for me. I guess I don't have any rings, so. Congrats, ring of defense. Nice. I get dazed by everything now. You know your defense skill affects you getting dazed? Did you guys know that? Why does it take so long to swap shield? In Classic, you have to wait 1.5 seconds, one global, when you swap weapons. But in private servers, at least some of them, I mean, the private servers are obviously wrong, because this is how it's supposed to be. But on the private servers, you could just switch to a weapon immediately, without the global. This herd of Kodos. Swapping weapons triggers you to the... Yeah, exactly. I didn't know that. Yeah, in private servers, I remember people were getting kind of mad at first because they thought that that was really important to the game, being able to weapon swap and you like shield bash in time. Bail Modan will give a nice ring. Okay, sweet. Yeah, thank you so much again for the host, Stino, man. I really, really appreciate it. Stino and I go way back. I follow, was a big PGTV fan. Poongoon TV, Play Games TV, for years and years. I feel like I share a lot in common with Stino, man. We're both kind of into homesteading and having gardens, chickens. That's kind of weird, right? Having chickens. It's kind of a weird thing to do. Gardening, maybe not as weird, but I have chickens in the suburbs, man. That's kind of weird, right? Play Games TV, yeah. Still worth it. It is, but it's the type of thing that sometimes you're just too lazy to do it, and you have to keep your weapon, you have to keep your shield swap macro like up to date with your newest weapon, unless you make it in a big brain way where it does it on a bag slot. So it's kind of like borderline not worth it sometimes, I feel, because it's only gonna work on a 2-second cast or more, and that's only if you're right on top of it, because as soon as you see him casting, you do the shield swap, you eat 1.5 seconds, and then you're gonna have a tiny sliver of time to actually get the bash off. I had chickens for years in the suburbs. Hell yeah, man. Yeah, I really enjoy it so far, man. I can't believe. You would think, getting 10 animals, 10 life forms, depending on you, would change a lot, right? Your daily routine would shift in a big way. It really does not, if you do it in a smart way. I have automatic opener for the coop. The run is secured. They have plenty of room in the run and in the coop. Got ventilation. Poultry nipples. 2 giant things of water in there, so I basically have to change the water like every 2 weeks or something. Same thing with the food. Massive automatic feeder. It's pretty much just AFK and get eggs. It's not that much work though, is what I'm saying, Frigos. It's really not. It's really not. I mean, you have to clean out the coop maybe like once a month. Keep it clean, but it's not even that bad. I use sand as the base of the coop and in the run, as opposed to like wood chips or something. So it's kind of just like kitty litter. You go in there with the big sifter, and you just sift it through, and then you can throw it in the compost pile. You having a party there? Oh, sorry. Yeah, can you hear that? We have some friends from New York visiting, and they're probably blazed out of their right mind because they're in California and they're excited to enjoy the fruits of the land. Big fan, and have a question for you. Where are some A+ tier spots for grinding out skinning, getting light, medium leather? I'm level 23. You don't really have to think about skinning. Is you're just gonna kill a ton of animals either way. You don't have to do anything crazy. You should have way more than enough skins if you just level normally, my man. If you had to gun to my head, pick a spot with a lot of animals that are good for 23. Easy to kill animals. So maybe any Yetis. You want to look for, I think Yetis are OP for skinning, right? Because you get the humanoid loot table, but you can skin them. And they drop bags and all that type of stuff. See if there's any Yetis. Is there any other humanoids you can skin? Having chickens like a mobile game? No, like I dead-ass have chickens. I have 10 Rhode Island red chickens in my backyard, but I have a bit of it's like a 1/4 acre. It's not that small, and they have over 10 square feet of run space per chicken. They're really happy out there. Bye. And I give them little chicken treats and stuff. Hillsbred animals. True. Yeah. They're low level. Yeah, like you're just seeing the low level tigers and stuff. Soon, man, you're gonna be able to get to the Yeti cave in Hillsbrad. It's really nice. Demolition hammer. Do I pick the RP item that looks amazing for my game settings, or do I choose this for vendor price? I love the RP items, but at the same time, I'm broke as a warrior. This thing looks so nice at night, though. It's actually kind of useful, because with my settings, sometimes you can't see stuff at night. It's too dark. Chicken treats? Yeah, it's a real thing. You know that the fastest growing part of the pet industry is chickens? 40 silver, who cares, get lantern?
Fresh meat.
I like the lantern, right? Alright. We'll be fine on money. We're getting a BFD sword anyway.
For the horde.
Ooh, Orcish war sword. Orcish war sword. Where was that? All you gotta do is get the... Oh no, this sucks. 18.2. Does it look cool at least? It looks pretty damn nice though. Doesn't look orcish though. That doesn't look like an orc sword. That's too straight. Isn't that weird? You do this hard quest and it gives you a white item. It's kind of weird. Hard to find those kobolds. Yeah, that quest is kind of a pain in the butt. But it's still worth it. Okay, washed upon. I gotta turn this into over here.
What brings you here? Winds be
Okay.
your back.
Let's see. Can we make anything alchemy wise? If we were to get the we can make some lessers. Mixture of minor fortitude. You think they sell vials here in Camp T? Probably, right? Leather worker, tailor. No, maybe not. They're not really into potions here, I guess. So I'm about to do Baal Modan with 1 potion. Yikes. Let me check in here. There could be a vendor up top, possibly. With some flat, with some,
Greetings. May the eternal sun shine upon.
no vendor up here either. It's not like Stone Talon. Okay, well, time to do Baal Modan with 1 potion. Let's get some blood shard buffs, shall we? Blood shard buffs. Let's sell this. I'm gonna get the movement speed. What else? Get the spirit. Spirit, movement speed. Is it this? Rising spirit? No, it's not that. Agility? Which is the one that gives you movement speed? Agamemnon's agility? It's not Razor Hide, that's the reflect damage one. Spirit of the Wind is probably this. Okay. Alright, sick. Sell some shit real quick.
Well met. Farewell.
Win, gotcha, thank you. Alright, time to do Baal Modan. Some spicy quests coming. File sold at Crossroads and Ratchet. Gotcha, brother, thank you. Has anyone mentioned the game audio issues with the stream? It's mostly noticeable with the music. It sounds all off-tune and gritty. Really? Is anybody else getting that? How's the music sounding? Right, let me shut up for a second. Ignore the background noise. Right now it sounds fine for me. Random Twitch bug? Okay. Appreciate it. Your game looks amazing, by the way. Did the same yesterday. Thanks a lot. Hey, no problem, man. Yeah, it's awesome to play the game in a really attractive way. Pimp out this 15-year-old game, 16-year-old game. Glad you're enjoying it. Are you going to go dual wield sweeping strikes? Yes, dual wield sweeping strikes. I know it sounds crazy, but I gotta see for myself. I've been dying to know how it actually is. Dual wield sweeping strikes. I was never able to find out because I died at 29. But the thing is, so I'm gonna dual wield probably up until I get Corpse Maker. If I get Corpse Maker, then I'll probably just stick with two-hander because Corpse Maker is disgusting. And then once I get Whirlwind Axe, can you really, in good conscience, dual wield if you get Whirlwind Axe, guys? Whirlwind Axe is just so crazy strong. Once I get dual wield, once I get Whirlwind Axe, I'm not gonna dual wield anymore. Maybe I will eventually when I get up to like maybe Maradon tier and I can get some nice one-handers, like Thrashblade and something else. At the same time, Maradon, that quest gives you a staff that slaps as well, Resurgence Rod. I'll probably just stick with two-handers. We'll see. Big Zug Energy two-handed axe. I wish, bro. The thing is, as warrior, you just have to use staffs, man. You also have no choice. If we get Corpse Maker, though, that'll be the blessed run. That'll be the sign. If we get Corpse Maker, we're making it to 60. I'm not gonna die. It's kind of cool, man. Having deep wounds, I only have 1 point in it, but I feel like I have a lot of debuffs on the target now. It's always fun. I have Sunder, I got deep wounds, I got Rend. Warrior's pretty fun. Sorry about the background noise, there's just people walking around. I really apologize about that. Doesn't the +5 axe skill help a ton while leveling? It helps if you're fighting higher level targets, I know that. I don't know if anybody knows for certain exactly how much in a leveling environment. But if you're fighting stuff that's your level or lower, it really doesn't help you. Which you pretty much are always fighting stuff your level is low or lower as a warrior, right? Even fighting something one level higher is like massive yikes. Famous last words. Nah, man, I am telling you right now, if I get Corpse Maker, this warrior has a 100% chance success rate. Corpse Maker is insane. I think it has pretty much the same damage range as Gravestone Scepter, guys. Or maybe a little bit less than Gravestone Scepter, and we already know about how good Gravestone Scepter is. Full orange mob hardcore warrior. Well, Voivod is unironically attempting to go naked the whole way up as warrior. Naked. Does Slam actually work in Classic? It does. Yeah, Slam works. There was a time, I forgot why, but there was this one time. Yeah, it was kind of during the private server era. I don't know, maybe something was bugged on the private server or somebody remembers. But there was this one time that people liked to level with Slam. And they had this whole spec where you like weave slams in between your autos and was doing really good damage. Now I don't think anybody touches Slam in Classic though. Maybe it didn't reset your swing timer or something, I don't know. That was the meta of warrior leveling for a good bit. See you later, Martin. Take care, bro. Did Voivod make it on his lock to 60? Yes, he did. He did make it. I hear Slam is good in TBC. There's people who are the biggest ARMS warrior TBC shills. They love it so much, being an ARMS DPS warrior. You can find some compilations about ARMS warriors in TBC doing big damage. It does look fun. I don't think there's a reason you need to bring an ARMS warrior, other than they put up good numbers, decent numbers. Naked but not unarmed at least, right? He's naked and he can only use fist weapons, and there's not that many fist weapons. I think he's doing okay though, better than I thought. I thought he'd be dead by now. I think he's 20 or something. Right? I mean, even getting to 20 naked as a warrior. But again, this is the guy that tried to actually count to 1,000,000 on stream. Like, he likes doing crazy challenges. I think he got to like 100,000 and stopped. Still pretty good though. The Slam Spec Days, Pepperidge Farm remembers. Yeah, I forgot what was even good about it, but if you slammed in the middle of your swing timer before the swing timer reset, it wouldn't reset your swing timer. Arms Warriors are bis until T5, T6 because they are bed debuffers. Debuffers? What do you mean? Like deep wounds and stuff? Oh, this guy's a named guy. Is he hard? Lord Cyric Blackforge? Oh shit. Am I in trouble? I only have 1 potion, guys. Do I fear? I think I'm okay. Ooh, big damage on this dude. He wasn't too bad. He didn't have any abilities or anything. Okay, so I need to get the journal, excavators. Okay, yeah, the first part of the quest is pretty easy. Just have to be careful not to fall too much. You have the rats? Oh, I do. Yes, yes. Good call. Amazing call. Yeah, yeah. So I have to just talk to rats now, or what? Do I have to kill them? This is it, right? Dig rat. I never did that quest before. Smack him. Okay. Easy enough. Yeah, I'm kind of taking some more damage than I thought I would. Maybe I shouldn't sleep on these guys. They put out kind of a lot of damage. Okay. Make some band-aids. All out of band-aids. Some survive, and then you have to smack them again. Okay. Gives you a good amount of XP. Good day, Cargos. Good morning from Australia. Good day, man. Good day. Good day. Whereabouts in Australia are you? You need 1 Arms Warrior for raid for the 4% physical damage debuff. Oh, that's right. That's right. I have a whole slideshow I'm working on right now about that. So that is called... Let me look at my guide. Blood Frenzy. Your Rend and Deep Wounds abilities also increase all physical damage cost to the target by 4%. That's it. I'm playing Hunter in TBC, very OP yet interactive. Yeah, that's the era of the Hunters. Say Rise Up Lights quickly to say Razor Blades in Australian. Rise Up Lights. Rise Up Lights. Razor Blades. Oh, I see. That's good. That's good, that's good. I got you. It worked. It kind of did work. Oh. That was good. That was good. I like that one. South of Sydney VR is nice. Rise Up Lights. You have to loot the dead rat. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Gotcha, gotcha. Go loot that rat. So when I do this quest, I can I pretty much get a dig rat. I'm trying to remember. I used to watch these videos. There were compilations about like dig rat plays. You know what I'm talking about? Like people would put a dig rat. Hold on. This is bad. They would put a dig rat like up on a mountain, and then you would charge to it. So I get after I do this quest, I get placeable dig rats that I can use. That sounds amazing. I hate my job. I'm a corporate slave and want to play WoW, dude. That's pretty based of you to say, though. I mean, dude, the grass is always greener, brother. There's people out there, like even myself included, man. Sometimes I think about the corporate life, man, and like, would it have been a better way to go? Grass is always greener, brother. Like my wife, she works a corporate job. She tells me all the time, like, man, if you seem so happy doing what you're doing and all that, it always grass is greener. But then I look at her, you know, stable benefits, 401k, all that type of stuff. Like, I don't get any of that stuff. You know, grass is always greener, my man. If you got a good corporate job, man, like a lot of people would do anything to trade places with you. Working towards a pension, working towards... I'll get the guaranteed paycheck. Be thankful you have a job. True. True. Just finished my seminar and you're still streaming. Hell yeah. Trading seminar down? Nice, man. Yo, what's up, Alex? Alex Due Diligence 20 with the Twitch Prime. Due Diligence, what's good, man? Thank you very much for the Prime, bro. Welcome. How do you get that different camera view? Type exclamation UI, I'll do it for you, man. There's a video right there, shows you how to set it all up. Thank you very much for the Prime again, man. Welcome. I used to think when I was younger, guys. Okay, this is a named guy. Digger Flame Forge. I have to just dodge his I have to dodge his he throws dynamites. Yep, dodge that. Whew. I used to think when I was younger, I don't know if any of you guys felt the same way. I used to think the best strat in life was just to start your business early, just to try to start at the earliest age possible, so you have the most runway to make it work and do all that. And it's kind of what I did. It's kind of what I attempted to do, to start a business just right out of college or right out of even in high school, doing all that. And I was thinking to myself, like, imagine working a corporate job and being this edgy little kid, really, right? And I was thinking to myself, like, there's no way that's the play, get a corporate job first. In hindsight, it was a misplay, man. I actually do think, unless you're a baller, like if you come from a lot of money, then it's different, right? But getting some stripes in a corporate environment will teach you like good work ethic, so that you're not just gonna be like a lazy millennial entrepreneur. You're gonna learn how to like work with other people, work in a team, and you're also, most importantly, gonna build up some startup capital through stable paychecks. And you can kind of like just sit there at work and use a lot of that, any extra headspace you have to think about your startup. And I almost think that's the play, man. You get a few years, you get credibility, you get references, you get good credit. That's a big one, getting good credit. I fucked my credit up for a while. It's better now, but I know you have Starbucks hacks for the pumpkin spice. Any tips for the Dunkin' run I'm about to make? All I would say is they charge you a premium for a PSL. You can get the pumpkin syrup on a regular coffee, and it's probably going to be cheaper, if not completely free. Just get a regular coffee and tell them to add. Be like, hey man, you think you could add a couple pumps of the pumpkin syrup to it? They'll add it for you, and you're going to be paying regular pumpkin price or regular coffee price, which is probably like a third of the PSL. And you're pretty much going to get the exact same flavor, except for maybe some of the frothiness is not going to be there. But you just have to evaluate how much that frothiness is worth to you. When I go to Starbucks, I just get two venti pikes, put like 2 pumps of pumpkin syrup in each. Sometimes I don't finish the second pike. I rarely ever do, but I like having the optionality to be able to finish the second one if I would like. Bring your own froth. You just whip out the old milk frother from like in your your center console. That's hilarious. You could do that. Yeah, that could be the massive brain strat. And you already know everybody has hand sanitizer in the car afterwards, so you just clean it up after. You just whip out a little battery operated frother. That's 200 IQ. I'm just a lazy millennial without the entrepreneur part. Hey man, at least you're introspective about it. I'm telling you, man. I pretty much. I kind of put myself in. Nah, I don't put myself in this, honestly. I don't put myself in this bucket. But I worked in Silicon Valley for a little bit, for like 1 year. It was like 9 months. And there's a Kool-Aid that they brew up in the valley. It's a pretty powerful Kool-Aid, the startup Kool-Aid. You go there and you're listening to all these big brain people give lectures and stuff, and it is there's something to be appreciated about it, because you have all these people who are like-minded trying to change the world, and you're in this environment where people understand the grind of the startup grind and all that, but at the same time there's a certain level of cringe with it too, because people never really do it. You know, they talk a big game and they never actually do it, and they're like, there's a certain like subculture with the startups in Silicon Valley that it'll put a bad taste in your mouth after a little while. It's kind of like out of touch, you know. Like a lot of the millennials and stuff starting businesses, they already come from massive wealth, like, and they have these ideas, but it just never really amounts to anything. U.S. tech company hotspot. Why do they call it Silicon Valley? I think it's historically it started that they used to make microchips there, right? Like what was it? Microsoft and Apple. They all formed up on this one road called Sand Hill Road in Silicon Valley, or whatever they called it before then. And I think that microchips are made of silicone, right? I think this could be off base. I feel like I heard this story before. So then it kind of just naturally was called that, because it's a whole valley or a certain area where like there's companies that produce microchips. Ooh, this is really dangerous. There's mobs right there. This is really fucking dangerous, actually. This is a terrible idea. I have to polish this dude off before the hamstring falls off. Okay. Fine. Gonna run. One more. I gotta eat. Yay, what's up, legend? Welcome, man. Entrepreneur. Yeah, they would call it like wannabe entrepreneur, wantrepreneur, W-A-N-N, wantrepreneur. And is it bad to like gravitate towards people that have been through some shit, like they've been through like a degree of like suffering, or like I really do think I like the underdog, man. It could be like the edgy part of me, but I really like underdogs and gravitate towards underdogs. When people are either too attractive or too successful or too whatever, I tend to just like naturally move away. I gravitate in a different direction. I'm drawn to the struggle and the strife. People like underdogs, like working on the come up, you know. My dad was the same way. You know, my dad worked in microfinance for the majority of his career, so he would go to like, you know, other countries and try to support like kind of third world countries, developing countries with stuff. I don't know what that says about me, but you see people that are too perfect, too attractive, too wealthy, too rich. Maybe it's I don't think it's an insecurity. Even with me, man, and my own brand when it comes to streaming and Twitch and all this, like I would love more, like you know how people can kind of represent their brand in some way, like position their brand in some way. It would make me so happy if like my gaming brand was positioned in a way where people would be like, yo, Cargo's like, he likes to stay down in the trenches with like people who are up and coming streamers, like hosting new streamers, as opposed to being, you know, like an elite streamer, or whatever that even means. I feel this Cargo is actually totally get this. All my friends are motivated underdogs or just disenfranchised people. Hyper-attractive fake aesthetics bother me. 100%, yeah. Even my wife, dude, biggest underdog ever. I'm not trying to put her on the spot here, but, you know, she grew up in the South Bronx. Bunch of kids. Had pretty much, I'm not going to get into it, but had a rough hand of cards. Like, statistically, was supposed to get pregnant at, like, you know, 16 or whatever. And a lot of her friends did. And just, like, got out of it. And just grinded. And she got valedictorian in high school. That part's insane to me because I'm such a bad student. But she, you know, she's an underdog for sure. It's like an instinct to be wary of things that are too good to be true. Yeah. I don't know. There's just a certain humbleness to it. The people that are on the grind, you know, that are struggling and stuff. Undertaker took down mankind. Silicon microchips, silicon fake titties. Silicone. Oh, is that what it is? Silicon microchips, silicone fake titties. That's a really good way to remember it. But wait, it's not the same thing? Silicon microchips, silicone fake titties. Wow. That's actually a really good way of putting it. Hold up, I'm stuck. I'm stuck! Alright. I find streaming so hard to do consistently. A lot of respect to smaller scale streamers that just keep at it. For sure, the struggle is real, man. The thing is too that I learned recently from my my talent agency is they're saying that, you know, the Twitch grind is dead. That's what they're trying to make that point, because there's some smaller streamers. I'm a small streamer still, right? They have way bigger clients than me or whatever, but if you just stream on Twitch and that's all you do and you just put in a lot of hours on Twitch, it's almost impossible to grow your stream. You need to like have content on different platforms. It's really important. Do you guys have any kids or planning to have kids? Yeah, we would love kids, man. We have some, you know, medical stuff that make it kind of challenging for us that we're working through. But, you know, fingers freaking crossed, man. I don't care what it is, boy, girl. If we can just have even one kid, it'd be amazing. Amazing. I used to say I wanted like a boy really bad, because you'd be able to, you know, basically just teach him exactly how you pretty much know what to teach him. But I don't know if anybody can relate with this, but having a daughter actually is pretty cool too. It's been growing on me.
Cargo's Dieg Rat Stew is a quest that you get for a recipe to make a stamp food. Dieg Rat Stew. You kill the rats in the ground right there where you are.
Oh, Jim Boston, thank you very much for the 5. Yeah, I have that quest. I've never done it before though. I'm excited to see what it gives me. How much more do I need? I need 4 more. Sick. Thank you so much for the 5, man. No, we're all smaller streamers, Nomad, pretty much, man. Until we're all in it together, man. We already play in like a, you know, WoW is probably pretty small compared to other games, I'm guessing, in terms of viewership. It's alright though, bro. We're all gonna come up together. I have a 2-year-old and 4-month-old, both girls, and it's amazing, man. Yeah, dude, I can't wait. I'm actually ready right now. I wish I could just snap my fingers. Oh shit, what is this? It's like impossible to start on YouTube too. First off, it wants you to get about 3 videos out before it even starts. They're both grinds for sure. They're both grinds, but I would say the YouTube grind is easier than the Twitch grind. Like, well, easier in the sense where I'm not gonna try to say easier because they're both hard, right? But the chance of success is a bit higher getting started on YouTube because you make a nice video, you get a thumbnail, you put nice tags on it, you time it with something else, like with some kind of something comes out, news, whatever. In my experience, that algorithm on YouTube is gonna give you more of a shot than Twitch does. WoW is #2 on Twitch overall out of all the new young, like the Zoomer games and everything. Is that for real? That's good. Discovery is better on YouTube. Yeah, that's the big brain way of explaining it. Okay, what am I missing here? Oh, I just need dig rats. I think I'm done with everything else. Don't I need this guy's journal or something, though? Yeah, I need his journal. Okay. That's him back there. I gotta kill the dude back there with the top hat. Let me pop a savory DV delay. I don't want to spoil myself. Ninja. Let's go. Ninja. Finally, man. Finally, we're a ninja. Only took 20 deviates. Wow, I was 18th on Twitch right now? Okay, that sounds a little more realistic, yeah. 18th, yo. There's a chance WoW could get big again, though, with TBC, man. I think so. I really think TBC made a big impact on a lot of people. I know personally friends that are coming back for TBC, but didn't. Do you guys have any people that didn't come back for Classic, but are going to come back for TBC? I have, in my direct circle, 2. 2 of 4. 2 of 4 did not come back for Classic, but are going to come back for TBC. Already expecting one? Yo, congrats, Pablo, man. Like, big congrats. Super big congrats. WoW was #1 at Classic release for like a week. Hi, I've never been here before. What's up? Can you run me through dead mines? What? What's up, man? Yo, welcome. I'm not sure if he even knows what we're doing. We're doing the hardcore challenge, brother. I don't know exactly how to start to explain it to you, but you're very welcome here, man. You're very welcome. We're playing a special kind of community game mode, and if you're interested, there's the link to the site. It's good to have you here, man. I can't run you through dead mines unless you're a hardcore player on the Horde side. No, I actually can't because I'm over the meeting star range right now. But if you have any questions, man, we're here for you. It's good to have you here. It's hilarious. Good to have you here, my man. Feels like Arena alone will make TBC Classic big time. Yeah, like that's what I was saying earlier on the stream. There's some people in WoW, maybe even the majority of WoW content creators, right? I don't even know, because the majority of WoW content creators might be Arena players. I honestly don't know. So they couldn't do anything in Classic, really, unless they wanted to do the rank 14 grind. So all those people could play TBC and still make the content that like they made their channels on. Look at this guy's name, Young Zug. That's a good name. Young Zug. Alright. There's a dig rat. 5 of 8. Look for dig rats. So nice being a ninja, man. So nice. Animations are on point. Never played TBC. Is there any reason whatsoever? Yes, there is. Yes, there is. Yes, there is. Oh, no, there actually is. So I was actually worried about that too, Singles Serving John. Let's think of as a stream right now the reasons why you would go back into the old Azeroth in TBC. I will start with just the immediate ones that come to mind. 1, you're still going to need a lot of the materials that you find out in Classic to make the stuff you need in Professions. Stuff like Mountain Silver Sage, Ghost Mushroom, maybe some of the ores as well. Like, so you're still need that stuff, right? Another thing is you're still gonna need like dark runes for raiding. So you're gonna have to go like back in the open world, go Skullomance. You're going to need like there could be a lot of good gold farms back in the open world. What else? I'm kind of blanking right there. There is a lot. There's actually more reasons than you would think. Yeah, okay, go to Karazhan. Karazhan is in the open world. So even one of the raids, you have to go back to the open world to even get there. Deadwind Pass, right? There's other stuff too. Kara, yeah, Kara. The orc is back to deviated out of his mind. I'm gonna be honest, the outfit was growing on me. What, the orc outfit? This guy looks pretty sick though. The classic ninja. Look at that. This guy looks like my man. This guy looks like my man, Antonio Pirelli, but all blacked out. Full dead mindset. Yeah, black and defiance. That hat flex. Where do I order my hoodie and hat? It's on the site. It's on the site. It's the merch. Classic HC. Classic HC / merch. You can get hats. You can get hoodies. I'm wearing the hoodie right now too. Antonio Pirelli is actually a hoodie. I honestly hate chat. Such a goofy city. Yeah, it's alright. It's no Stormwind or Orgrimmar. Did you guys come up with any reasons to get to go back though? Kara is the blueprint, demonic runes. There's got to be other stuff too though. Other reasons to go back into the open world, guys. We have so many people here. We got to think of something. There are reasons, right? I mean, it's mainly, but this is a big reason. Maybe it's just, this is the big reason. You still need a lot of materials from the old world to do the crafting stuff. Like, there are still TBC recipes, or whatever you want to call it, that use ghost mushrooms. So you can't get ghost mushroom in Outland, I don't think. Maybe you can. Maybe you can. If you haven't already, make sure to heroic strike that follow button. How'd you get it all orange like that? No way. Best content like classic WoW. He's a big brain classic player. Oh, thanks so man. I've never seen the chat orange like that. Does TBC have any new main cities? Yeah, they have Shatra. Thrallmar for the Horde. I guess it's not really a city. Do you consider that a city? Maybe you don't consider it a city. It's basically just Shatra. There's Thrallmar, Honorhold. There's the Shadowmoon Valley cities. If you consider those cities, there's 2 in Shadowmoon Valley. The Demon Slayer potion is crazy. Yeah, I can't wait to get that on this word if we survive long enough. All right. Finished up our business down here. Been blazing today? No. Haven't been blazing. By city, I mean this does have auction house and such. No, even Shatra doesn't have auction house, right? There's no like way to get an auction house too. Like it's none of the retail stuff where you can use an item. You have to go back to Stormwind or Orgrimmar, which I'm happy. That's another big reason to go use the auction house. Oh, Silvermoon. That's right. Oh yeah, so there are new cities. What are we saying, guys? There's more, of course. Silvermoon and the Drin I want, Exodar. So there's 3 new cities. Yeah. Silver Moon is a massive city for the Blood Elf. And it's a really beautiful city, too. I really like it. The Exodar one, the Drano one, is kind of confusing. I never really figured my way around there. Silver Moon West has mailbox 1 second walk from the auctioneer. There you go. You need to level JC at Silver Moon or Exodar. You can level it actually in it's either the Aldor or the Scryer. There's a guy there. There's a Draenei, and you can learn JC from him. He's a master jewel crafter. Up on one of those, you know in Shot Rut you have to go to the 2nd level, and you have the Aldor and the Scryer there. One's red, one's blue. There's a master JC trainer there that you can train up your JC there. Activision Blizz servers down in EU for all their games. Damn, dude. You have maintenance or something or what? Why don't you rate AQ40 too hard? Yeah, it's too hard, man. AQ's too hard. It's too hard, man. Can't do it. How'd you get your character to look like that? We are using an item called Savory Deviant Delight. It's a cooking recipe. It drops here in the Barrens, and you need to have a deviant fish and a mild spice, and then you make it. And then you eat this, and it makes you a pirate or a ninja.
Well met.
1 hour.
Go in peace.
Okay. You need to get wood pulp. Alright, yeah. We'll knock it out. Even though our inventory's scuffed, it's fine. We'll hang in there. Finish up Gen's reclamation. Man, I can't believe we've almost been streaming 5 hours, guys. That's pretty good for me. I get tired after like 4 usually. I run out of stuff to say. It's pretty good. We'll hit the 5 hour mark. How many 60 characters you got? I got 5.
Fresh meat.
LMO, JK, I love. Yeah, it's all good, man. Oh, but if you were talking about the UI though, man, I'm not sure if you're talking about the costume types, exclamation UI. It'll show you how to set the game up like this. Ricardo goes, what talents do you got now? Good call. Good question. So I'm in arms right now. I know I shaved some points out of deflection. A lot of parry shills here. They love parry. I love parry too, but I want to switch it up. Got imp charge. So far, it's so good. Got anger management, imp overpower, and now we're working our way down deep wounds to go get impale. Then we'll get sweeping strikes. I'm not sure if I'm going to choose a weapon specialization, because in hardcore you have to be very flexible with the weapons. So maybe I won't. I mean, I'm gonna go whirlwind axe. So maybe I'll go axe specialization, down to mortal strike. For hardcore, I wouldn't. You're saying don't get a weapon specialization, right? Yeah, I feel you on that. On the rogue, it was kind of the same thing. That's why I like being sub too on the rogue, because you didn't have to go sword spec because you're using all types of different weapons. I did a 12-hour stream the other day, coach. I swear I've lost like four points of vision on my right eye. That's bad, bro. That doesn't sound very good. Maybe your eyes are too strained. You know what you might want to get? Gracer Days has him. He looks like he's from the 70s when he wears them. But there's these glasses that have like a yellow tint to them. They're gamer glasses, and I think it makes it easier, less stressful on your eyes. He swears by them. He says they work, and a lot of people in the chat, when I brought it up in the past, people in the chat. They swear by it. They say it makes big plays, so maybe buy something like that. $5 hours of WoW to use a yellow screen? No. I just take the L. I eventually get tired. Oh, these guys are tough, right? Don't they have some kind of... Oh shit, there's 3. I'm out. I have to leave right now. This is bad. 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 I have to fear. Fear, I have to use everything. The whole nut right here. This is it. This is it. I might have the potion. I'm gonna use a small potion. That's the pull that'll kill you. You don't realize it's a 3 pull until it's too late. Maybe I shouldn't do this right now. These mobs are higher level than me. do I have to do here again? Let me think about this. It's not bad. I just need to kill a bunch of these guys, and they drop all this. I can do this. I'm not gonna puss out. You just have to be really careful. I don't even need to go in the building. I could just kill the ones on the periphery, right? Sucks if you already wear glasses, though. True, but couldn't you just put it in front of it? Or what if you just put... Couldn't you put the, No, that sounds kind of ghetto. Yeah, you, like, tape it or something? Yeah. I hear you. I'm gonna order the blue light blockers. Which 60s do you have? I have a Lock. I have a Paladin. I have a... Mage. I have... Lock, Paladin, Mage. I have a Rogue. Oh, I think that's it. I think I only have 4. I have a Druid at 49, Paladin at 47. Hey, you guys can probably hear that music, right? My bad. Hold on, let me close my door. Going back. I thought I might have AFK'd in the wrong spot. Sick Burning Crusade poster, man. Thanks, brother.
Fresh meat.
They make lenses that snap on your glasses, $20. So you guys really think that works, huh? Getting the yellow glasses. I would look so dorky in those. Oh god. Alright, let's try to do this again. Not scuff it. Pull one at a time. Oh, they're ranged? Okay. That should be good. Oh, inventory is full. That's one of the bad things about doing this macro, man. If you have inventory full, you can't swap. That's kind of annoying. Come on. Golly, I feel weak. I feel so weak. I feel so weak right now. Who is your main? My main is a Warlock on the Scarum server. That's like my most geared character. But I kind of stopped playing just the normal game. I've been playing hardcore. This challenge right now, man. This is my favorite way to play. Okay, this should only be a 2-pull. We can do this, right? 2? Alright, we can do this, I believe. T-clap. As long as it's not 3. And there's a third behind, though. Why are they so strong, dude? Like, what? They're so ridiculously powerful. They're so ridiculously powerful. I just used the fat potion. Why did I do that? I'm all over the place, guys. I'm all over the place. I'm a soup sandwich right now. I'm actually a soup sandwich. These guys are too powerful. I have retail. Dodge. Oh my. Please run. Dude, they're so powerful. Oh my Lanta, dude. Most powerful mobs I've ever fought in my life. Holy moly. Work on your alchemy and come back. Thing is, how many more of these do I need? I'm already here though, man. Look, they're dropping like hotcakes. I just gotta be careful. I think that's the hardest pull. I think we'll be okay now. Final words. Last words. Final words, man. Do they have some kind of ability? You know what it is? I think they do have an ability. They have an ability where they parry like crazy, right? You have to run away when they do it. I vaguely remember that. They have a parry ability where they parry like 100% of it. Every attack gets parried. Is that room behind you real? If so, you have the ultimate Warcraft room I've ever seen. Thank you so much, man. Yes, it is real. It's my little man cave. Yesterday too, man, I was on this retro, even more retro game kick. Behind me, I booted up the Genesis. Anybody ever have the Sega Genesis? I played some Sega Genesis games. I played some PS1 games. I played the original Metal Gear Solid. Played Tekken 3. Played the Sonic game on the Sega Genesis. It was really fun, man, playing those old games. I haven't felt that kick to play any of those games in a while, but yesterday it just hit me. I played some Street Fighter because like we have guests over. They like playing Street Fighter. Yeah, Tekken 3 was my jam. That might be the best fighting game of all time, if you don't count Smash. Smash is the best. MGS? Metal Gear Solid. Oh, yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. My inventory is 8 up. My character is weak. Feels warrior, man. Spider Dicker. I don't need this. I'd probably say Third Strike or SF4. What's SF4? Oh, Street Fighter 4. Oh. Moss Agate. If I was an engineer, that would be sick. I'll keep it just in case. Pit Fighter? I saw this commercial with like young Jack Black. He was on the Pit Fighter commercial. Fight Night Round 4. I remember Fight Night. Mortal Kombat sick. Yeah, I have an arcade cabinet of Mortal Kombat arcade cabinet. Yeah, dude. I remember playing Mortal Kombat for the first time. It was kind of scary as a kid. You know, I remember my buddy Mike went over to his house, and he had an older brother. Of course, that's how it always starts. And his older brother showed us Mortal Kombat. And like, remember the first time you saw like, you know, Sub-Zero get his spine ripped out? You were like, what the hell? I never really played, I was never super into the Mortal Kombats, but definitely a legendary game. Pit Fighter was kind of like generic double dragonish scroller game. There was this, oh shit. Rifleman, 2 riflemen, can I take this? Do I need to pop a coolie? Do I need to pop a coolie? I only have small sun potions. Is this time to pop a coolie? This might be time to pop a coolie. I might have to pop a coolie. I might have to actually pop a goalie. I'm gonna pop a potion. Oh shit, dude, this is bad. This is bad. Fear bandage. Fear bandage. Give me some rage. Give me some rage. Give me some rage. Give me some rage. Rage one time. I really need some little bit of rage, please. Okay, he's running off into La La Land. About to aggro the entire. Wait, what? Oh fuck! Holy shit! I might be dead. I actually might be dead. She's shooting at me. I lost track of what was happening. I'm lost in the sauce. 110 health. I'm running. Gotta take the... Okay, I can eat soup. I got confused, guys. I got confused because I feared a rat, and I thought the rat was the mob. This place is just this place is actually kind of dangerous. You wouldn't think it is, but it really is dangerous, isn't it? Feared the frog. Yeah. Dude, this place is... It doesn't seem that dangerous. You're just fighting some small sun dwarves, but it's actually dangerous, though. So dangerous. They have this one ability where they can parry everything, so it debates you into thinking you can kill them, but then they parry everything. They shoot you from range. It's actually so dangerous here. But it's also so tantalizing because the quest isn't that hard. Look, I'm almost done with it already. Come here, big boy. A little bit further. Right into the meat grinder. There you go. What's up, Rogan Toast? Yeah, this is the hardcore challenge, man, so I have one life. I'm a mere mortal, and I'm just like a warrior with a stick. I'm just a guy with a stick, fighting for my life. I have one life. If I die, I have to delete the character. So the goal is to get to 60 with no deaths on a warrior. Isn't it funny the name is level 30 at the end of this fort? Level 30? Yeah, that's insane. And he's surrounded by like 20 soldiers, right? You need a group to kill the guy at the end there. Even if you're a hunter, I think you can't do it solo. The quest itself debates you into going deep inside. Yeah, I don't think any class in the game can do that quest when level appropriate solo. Yeah, you fight like 8 mobs or something. It's meant for like 5 people, I swear. Have any food? Nope. Battle shot, good call. Good call. Warrior hardcore's gotta be the hardest. Definitely, brother. Definitely is. Okay. I think we're done though. Oh no, I need 1 wood pulp. See, I don't think I can even take 2 of these guys. I have to fight 1 at a time. Unless these guys drop for me the wood pulp, that would be huge. Wood pulp? No. Agility scroll, I'll take that. Agility scroll. Rockade shoes. I wore these on my priest to like level 30 or something, so it was funny. Alright, I might have to just take 2. I might have to take 2. You think I can kill 2? Officer and a rifleman? Dude. Never been so scared in my life. Can I kill 2? If there's a 3rd behind, I'm actually dead. Let me see if there's a 3rd. Can I take 2? There's no 3rd. Okay. Kill the officer first. He has that parry attack thing. Do I have potion? Oh, there's 1 solo guy. Maybe I can kill this guy instead. The officer is Monk S. Yeah, tactics. It has you know what I'm talking about, right? It has an ability that it parries every attack. That you think the game is broken. I kind of wanted to show you the attack so you can know what it is for future, for science. Yeah, I'm going to pull rage on this guy. I'll fight those two. I think I can kill him. But it's the type of thing that maybe I kill the rifleman first because of that parry bullshit. If I try to zerg the officer down. It may be horrible because I won't be able to kill him for like 10 seconds as he's doing his parry bullshit. Just gonna pull up some rage. Pull up some rage. Any day now. Replay a battle shout. Okay. I'm gonna blood rage bandage. Then we're gonna go in. I think we kill the rifleman first, right? Does the logic make sense? We kill the rifleman because the other guy has the blood rage, has the parry effect. All right, here we go. Oh my Lanta, dude! Look, parry already. Parry, look at this. Look at the parry. Look at the parry shenanigans. You see that? See, you don't even bother, man. I'm killing this one first. I might even retail, honestly. I might even retail. Should I retail? I'm gonna retail. Use it or lose it. This is how strong these mobs are. You actually need to retail. Already still low, even with retail? What is this game, man? Let me bandage. Oh, I can't bandage. Throwing weapon? I have to just man up now. Jesus. See how strong these guys are? They have an ability that parries everything. I hit the rifleman first, didn't I? Oh, I was just trying to get a rend up on the officer. That was all I was trying to do, but even that I couldn't do it. That's why this place kills you, man, because of the parry bullshit, everything. And I still don't even have the wood pulp. Oh my Lanta, dude, get me out of here. Get me out of here. Are we at Baildon? Yeah, this is Baildon, yup. Kill the ranged DPS first so they can't just attack you unhindered. Yeah, for sure. Because you can hamstring cut the other one. Makes sense. You gotta kill the rifleman first, then the officer. You never focus the officer because you can't kill the officer. Dude, I still need a wood pulp. Bro, can you post an add-on pack with your profiles? I actually have something even better than an add-on pack, bro. I have a video. If you're still here, man, I'm a little late on your comment. Crypto, here, look at this video. It's a whole UI video to show you how to set it up like this. Hopefully it's just a one pull. Oh, it's a two pull. Oh god, I might have to run. Oh, there's a guy here. If he helps me out, maybe. Alright, brother, we got this. Okay. Wood pulp one time? No wood pulp. We're still hanging in there. That video is how I found you and the hardcore challenge. Awesome, man. It's good to hear that. Thanks for sharing where you came from. Okay, I still need one wood pulp. Do I dare venture into this, like, castle, this fortress? I don't think so. If there's any mobs down here... Oh, yeah, there's a quest from this guy. Wait. This quest is, this guy is in his own little element, dude. This is a pretty cool NPC, right? He has his own little tent. His own little forward operating base. He gives you the quest to kill the commander inside, right? So we can't do that. Still though. That quest is insta-death, yeah, for sure. I never see you eat or drink. I just grabbed a bottle of water a second ago. I appreciate it though. Yeah, I gotta stay hydrated. Please be more careful in this place. Yeah, man, I really am. I really don't want to scuff the run. This is the warrior, man. It has to be. Almost out of here, man. I'm just one wood pulp away from victory. That's all it is. Still no wood pulp. Action cam is on, and that's why I know you've been watching my stream a little bit, John, because you're so used to the action cam now, probably, that you don't even realize that it's on. It's on. See that? You can tell, because if I target this, see how the camera shifts? Look. You just get used to it after a while, right? I don't even notice it anymore. I actually don't even notice it. Wood pulp one time. There it is, the final wood pulp. We out. Wood pulp acquired. So we gotta turn this bad boy in. The next part of the quest is easy mode. You just go here and throw like some dynamite. The camera is amazing. Hell yeah. No, I love it. Just everything about it. A lot of people have tried this UI and they just straight up use it now, not even just for hardcore. It's probably just because they're too lazy to change it though, let's be honest. Changing it right in UI is kind of annoying. Has anybody rated here using this UI with action cam on with all the settings up? Does it work? I was always curious about that because there might be so many particle effects being flung around with that many people. If you have everything like beyond ultra and you have action cam on, it may like break the game. Or give you bad frame rate. Because this works if I'm solo walking through the barrens, you know, but imagine an AV with these settings. Your game could break. Where you live? I live in California, Northern California, Bay Area, Bay Life, East Bay. But I'm from New York. Was going for a while. Pally died? No, Paladin's still kicking, man. I just giving him a little bit of a break. I was feeling not that motivated to level him. Alright, so we're just looking for that Tauren, patting up the road. He's not here. Could be a little bit up. Oh, there he is. Alright, so you're saying I get a ring, right? That's pretty pog. Get a ring. Do we do the follow-up?
Hail.
Oh, I don't get a ring yet. Okay, I gotta do this. This is such free XP, man. This is why you gotta do that quest. I got 2k for that. Now all I have to do is go to the flying machine,
Watch over you.
chuck a dynamite. Takes literally 5 seconds, and I get another 2k XP. That's insane. I wonder if Tactics did this during the speed run. Probably, right? This is 100% worth doing. Throwing the cup. Just get 4k XP like that. Dynamite. We're in New York. I was born in Oceanside, California. Lived in New York most of my life in the Catskills, now in Indiana. I grew up in Westchester County in New York, which is, you know, New York City has a couple different suburbs. You have Long Island, which has its own kind of... The culture of Long Island and Westchester County are similar, though. They're somewhat similar. Both kids, like, they grew up taking the train in New York City and going to Chinatown and buying lighters and buying those turtles and going through all the motions and... You know, you come of age and you take the Metro North or the Long Island Railroad into the city and have your first party type experiences, all that. So there's a lot of similarities, but you have Long Island, Westchester, and then you have Jersey. I guess you would call Staten Island kind of suburban too if you're from Staten. But then I lived for multiple years on the Upper East Side of New York, like right near 86 and Lexington. And then you have Jersey. Yeah. What will be your main server for CBC? Call me crazy. Call me a PvERP Andy. I don't care what you call me. I think I'm gonna play on this server, man. I have no reason not to. It's been a great server. Like, what do you... I almost feel like I'm letting people down by saying that, but I really like Bloodsail. The people here are nice. It's chill. Like, there's very little toxicity. The community is real here. Like, I'd rather be a smaller fish in a bigger pond, or a bigger fish in a smaller pond, whatever it is. I just really like it. And then a lot of my friends already have 60s here now, like Grays and stuff. As much as they want to play on PvP, they're already set up to play here. Nom Nom has 60s here, so a small part of me hopes that some of the hardcore community, we just roll into TBC together, you know. And the cool thing is you can play both Alliance and Horde on here because it's PvE, and I think I'm just gonna stay the course. How was life on the Upper East Side? I really enjoyed it. Really enjoyed it. I actually felt like I was living. My life was a movie, kind of, right? When you have these moments, like it was almost too picturesque sometimes in the city living there. Not to say it was all rainbows and butterflies. There was a lot of hardship and strife, but even the hardship and strife that we had was very picturesque in a certain way. You know, we lived it. Even though I grew up in New York, right, in the suburbs, but you don't really truly feel like a New Yorker until you earn your stripes and you live in the city for a little bit. So that for me, I really like embraced New York. Then once I lived there for a little bit, it was a cool existence. The type of thing that you eventually, in my mind at least, you kind of earn your stripes. You go in there, you go through the motions, and then you move away. Because there's also a lot of downsides to living in the city. There's a lot of upsides. The upsides of living in the city, in New York City, best city on earth in my opinion. One subway ride away from eating any cuisine, meeting any, you know, any type of culture you want. But the downsides are that you can't really have a car. Parking in New York City, like if you were to get a parking garage where I was living, it was between $400 and $700 a month for covered parking. So you have to do like alternate side parking, waking up super early in the morning, you know, and being super grumpy, and you wait out there, and then the street sweepers come by and they clean the road, and you have to pull out, let the street sweepers come by, do a lap around your block because it's one way, and then you savagely fight for parking space with other people. People legitimately get into fist fights trying to get the parking spot. You have that, and then also everything's expensive, of course. It's the city. Everything's expensive in the city, so you don't get as much quality of life for your buck. And then another downside is that if there is some kind of pandemic or a horrible thing that happens, you know, act of terrorism, whatever it might be, it's you do feel kind of trapped there, man, because there's only a couple bridges out, and there's just a lot less space. But there's pros and cons.
How may I aid you? Be careful.
Oh, got the ring, hell yeah. 3 in 3 spirit. That's not doing much for me, but hey, better than nothing. I'll take it. I'll take it. Alright, I think we go back to Stone Talon. Yeah, let's go back to Stone Talon. You're gonna have a hard time rating there in TBC? Maybe, but we have a good amount of people watching all of our streams and stuff, you know, like my stream, and maybe if Grace plays their stream, Nom Nom. There's a good amount of people that hopefully we have enough. I mean, it's only 25 for the raids in TBC, right? 10 or 25. I could never live with that fight for parking spots. It was an experience, though, man. I know it sounds kind of bad on paper, but some of the downsides are also kind of upsides in the sense that it you know, you kind of feel like your life's a movie when you're there. I don't know. But most New Yorkers who've lived there, they all have a love-hate relationship with the city. They hate it in some ways, but they also love it. My wife is very much like that. You could never take the New York City out of her. I'm of the opinion now that I'm getting older and stuff that it's just so easy for something to break and to be out thousands of dollars. You make one wrong decision that, I don't know if anybody's the same way, that the older you get, you just kind of want to like shelter in place and just kind of stand fast. And the more moving pieces you have going on, the more likely something's going to break, something's going to get busted, you have to fix something, you have to repair something. You just kind of want to chill. Like my desire to travel and everything has gone down a lot in the recent years. So easy in life, right? You make one small move. Like, I'll just give you an example. I'm not complaining or anything. It is what it is. You just gotta roll with the punches, right? But the other day, wifey, she took her car out and kind of like hit the bumper on something while she was parking somewhere. And then kind of like pulled out reflexively from after hitting the bumper, and it kind of ripped the bumper, the front bumper. And you know, it's just a 1 second decision. Bumper gets ripped. You know, take it in, get a quote. Of course, you get the quotes. I didn't want to even go through insurance because it's going to raise all your premiums or whatever. So there's one little decision and you're out a couple grand fixing it. It's just all that type of stuff, man. It just makes you not want to take any crazy risks. Isn't like New York the ultimate city to live in the entire world? There's some majesty about New York City. I can go on and tell you for hours about some of the really awesome things about living in New York. I mean, especially if you're young, man. If you're younger and you're like just starting your career, you have happy hours every night. There's always something to do. You're one subway ride away from getting any kind of food you want in the world. You know, there's literally always stuff happening. You can go to K-Town and Midtown, where I would go all the time, get amazing Korean barbecue, 24 hours a day. Restaurants, 24-hour restaurants. There's pretty much restaurants open of any cuisine, 24 hours in New York. So it could be 3 a.m. and you could just be coming off a big WoW session. And I've done this before with my friends, right? We'd be playing WoW all night. Like this is right around like Wrath of the Lich King. I'll be at my buddy Jose's house. He was the guy I was telling you about. He, wealthy dude, has all the money in the world, but he doesn't use it to be like some playboy or whatever. He just like chills and orders Domino's and plays WoW and stuff. I love that dude. He's just we'd be at his his place in New York and it'd be like 3 a.m. We were playing WoW. We forgot to eat. It's been like 12 hours. 3 a.m. Those midnight gamer snack moments. It's 3 a.m. and we're like, let's get some food, man. You down for Korean barbecue? 3 a.m. You should be asleep and you're like, yeah, I'm down. Let's go. Go to K-Town, 3 a.m. getting Korean barbecue, stuff like that. You can't do that anywhere else, man. You're not getting 3 a.m. Korean barbecue anywhere else in the world, probably. God, that sounds amazing. Yeah. You just do that rally, like everyone's sleepy, you rally. I'm sure some of you guys had experiences like that too. There'd be times playing WoW, even vanilla. You'd have these massive gaming benders, and then you hit up your friends and you'd be like, hey man, you want to meet at like Buffalo Wild Wings or something? And you take a break from the game, you remove yourself from the game, and then you all meet up in real life, have some food, break bread, and go back. That's a good time right there. We probably all had that experience to some degree, even if it's just meeting up for a second, go to the diner.
What brings you
Long
here?
gaming bender sessions, followed by meeting up with real life friends who you're playing games with and eating food with them. That's it right there. What about in Korea? Maybe even in Korea you couldn't get Korean barbecue at 3 a.m., man. I miss city life in 24-hour restaurants, bars, and concerts and theaters. Yeah, there's cool stuff like Broadway, off-Broadway. There's a lot of good stuff to love about New York. But at the same time, there's always downsides, too. Can't have a car, really, because it costs you an arm and a leg. You have no space. You can't have land. You can't really garden that much. You can't have chickens. I have chickens here. It's expensive. The cars, they get ate up. In any place with snow, they get ate up. Here in California, there's no snow, there's no salt on the road really, so the cars last way longer. Out in New York, like Michigan, East Coast, cars have a much shorter lifespan. All your stuff just breaks down faster because of the snow and the wear and tear of the salt.
Be careful.
I just died at level 6. It's all good, bro. You're gonna get better way fast. You're gonna get better really fast, bro. Just keep going, man. Don't get discouraged. You're gonna die. Better than die at 6 than if you died at 55. Just put it that way. Just hop back into it, man. Yeah, that's true, J-Mode. Big true. I mean, you can buy, you can buy stuff, but it's very limited for sure. Salt is so bad. Yeah, where do you live now? I'm still in New York City. Oh yeah, we're in New York City. I love seeing people in New York City in the chat. I am in California right now, East Bay, San Francisco, Northern California, and it's still expensive here. It's not like I really moved away from one expensive place to a much lower cost of living place. Honestly, really, the Bay Area is big yikes too in terms of prices. In some respects, it's more expensive than New York. I firmly believe the food out here is 30% more expensive than the food in New York. I don't know why. I'm just talking about like average. My benchmark is like sushi roll. I'm playing, but I'm kind of not playing. Like I look at the cost of a California roll out here in California versus in New York. I look at the cost of a beer in New York versus California in various contexts. I look at the cost of a sandwich.
What brings you here?
Nice stream, bro. Thanks, man. Yeah, I mean, it was kind of funny. This happened to me one time, and I always kept it in my back pocket as a story. Like, I'm in New York. In New York, you're used to going into, you know, a deli or a bodega or something and ordering a, you know, hey, I'll have Italian combo on a wedge, please, with oil and vinegar, or whatever. Italian combo on a wedge. You could just say that, or on a roll. Doesn't even have to be on a wedge. And it's, no one thinks twice. They just execute and they make it for you. You can get that anywhere. And it's so funny. I remember one of the first times I was out in California, and I walked in and I just kind of reflexively was like, oh yeah, I'll have an Italian combo on a wedge. Just heartfelt sincerity, like hoping they're going to make me that order. And they just looked at me like I was speaking Mandarin. You know, I forgot exactly what they said, but you know, it was something like, oh, did you mean the Italian tri-tip, you know, Asiago sandwich with blue cheese on a, you know, artisan roll? Is that what you meant, sir? And I'm like, I guess. Things, it's kind of, I guess where I'm going with that too. It's just a lot of times it's more. I mean, it depends where you go. California's a huge state. New York's a big state. For those of you who've lived on both coasts or have been out there, you know what I'm talking about. I ask for a hero all the time. These people are like, oh, a hoagie. Yeah. Hoagies are cool. I like the name hoagie. That's only a Philly thing though, right? San Francisco is so expensive, it really is. Yeah. $10 a beer, ouch. Yeah, that's expensive. I'm used to about $7. In the city for a beer, you get, you know, like a, you know, a tall pint or whatever it is, about $7, right? If you're paying more than $7, that's rough. New York City pre-pandemic, more establishments, more competition, still expensive. Submarine sandwiches, hoagies, grinders. Who uses grinder? That's what you call a sub? A grinder? Subway sandwich? Submarine sandwich? I sell vintage clothes for a living but collect Hoagie Fest t-shirts. Oh, nice. When you plan on hitting SFK? Probably soon. People, the chat was saying we can do it now. I mean, we're about to ding 26 here in a second. Maybe tomorrow on stream, or I'm gonna hit up the farm tomorrow. I'll be back Sunday. I'll be up there for a day. We have friends over, so we're gonna show them the farm, go up there, have some food. It's really nice. Another thing is, like, up where our farm is at, you can actually go into the stores and you can shop in the stores. I know that sounds insane. Like where I'm at right now, like where I'm currently streaming from, you can't shop in any of the stores. You have to, you know, you have to do pickup. Even if you try to go to Office Depot and get some paper, you have to place your order, then pull up out front, and then they bring your order out to you. But a lot of these people visiting, they probably sad for days logged on. Is this Grays? What is sad for days? I feel like this is Grays for days, yo. I'm gonna ask him, what kind of doomer ass name is that? I just tested positive for COVID today. Damn, bro, that's crazy. You'll be alright, bro. I mean, we're all still young and strong. You'll be good. You'll be good. It's like super high, you know, survival rate and all that. You'll be fine. Yeah, it's an excuse to play some WoW, right? Play some WoW. Take some time off. Eat a lot of vitamin C, vitamin D. Yep. I swear by zinc. Anybody ever take zinc for colds and stuff like that? I started taking that somewhat recently, and anytime I feel a little bit sick, a little bit off, maybe it's a placebo effect. I don't know. Maybe there's some scientists here. You can get this stuff that's a zinc supplement, and it's actually made for this. It even says on the box. It says if you're feeling sick, take one of these tablets. After I took the tablet, I never got sick. ZMA, I'm not sure, but I'm telling you, man, the zinc, I think it works. I think it works. That's something. I think it actually is Gray. Sad for days. Reminds me of Dying Andy. Imagine a duo, Tactics and Grace, Dying Andy and Sad for Days. Holy shit, that's hilarious. I love the rebound sad names after you die in hardcore. Fucking 20 Shaman. Oh yeah, he died in WC, right? Never tried zinc, but been curious about it. Yeah, try it. Do you play TBC? I'm gonna play TBC for sure, brother. Yeah. Yup. Okay. What shall we do? I was gonna end the stream, but I feel like I have a little bit more gas in the tank, guys. You guys have been really great. Thank you so much for being here. All the nice comments in the chat, the talking points. The stream is honestly only 50% of the streamer. It's 50% of the chat too. If nobody's asking, most of the time, the streamer is just literally reading what the chat is saying and responding in some way. So the time has really flew today. It's been a lot of fun, guys. Harpies threaten. Too low for that. I don't want to do that yet. Snare's Legacy. What can we do? Corsair Eyes. There's not a lot of good stuff we can do. Gogorok. You want to do Gogorok? That'd be fun. We can do Gogorok and... I think we need to go to like Hillsbrad. Because we're running out of quests here. We could go to Ashenvale too. Oh, we should go to Ashenvale. Ashenvale Hunt. Yeah, we should go to Ashenvale. We'll go do Gogorok. Anything else we can do? I think that's it. We can get the Incendroids. Incendroids. I think we gotta do Ashenvale, guys. Oh, you know what? Let's go to Ashenvale through the Talon Deep Pass. How about that? Yeah, let's do that. That's got to be the play. Because we're going to have to take that L eventually to get out there for BFD. We're going to have to go out to that village on the coast. Alright, we'll kill Gogorok and we'll do that. Hillsbrad Def to play. Yeah, I got to get out to BFD anyway, though, so I might as well knock it out right now. Trashenvale. Hey, there's some good stuff there. Those, the Ashenvale Hunt. Argo's Loki doesn't want to hang out with the party outside. Yo, true, Jerome. No. I mean, they're cool. Honestly, though, dude, does anybody else feel me on this? Like, you're just getting less. I'm just not as hyped to socialize as I once was, man. I don't know. It's still there, but it's definitely. I mean, it's just become more reclusive over time, I guess. Did you get Slumber Sand? Not yet, brother. Not yet. I'll get it, though. I got it on my last guy. I really do. I should get it though. There's so many things I should do right now. I should get Slumber Sand. I should work on alchemy or alchemy and herbalism, especially because I have no sticky glue anymore too. So how long are you gonna do your podcast for TBC with Crix for? I think up until TBC is my thought on it. You know. Because once TBC comes out, we'll be playing it and stuff. But if we do podcasts every week and we just try to chip away at it, there's a lot to learn about TBC. I feel like if we do a podcast every week and we just chip away at it, and we're like let's say for all 9 classes, we get an expert from each class to come in and talk about it, talk about the differences. That's 9 episodes right there. You know, then you get maybe one about professions, one about arena. Arena comps is a whole nother beast too. You could do some episodes just on arena tips and tricks. Just any news coverage that comes out about TBC, we'll jump on that. And then once TBC launches out, that'll be it. I'm glad you liked it, Alex. I'm really sorry that there was any audio issues. I want to have audio because I really feel like in my mind it adds to the immersion of it, like just makes you more hype. But I can't seem to get the audio right. It's always too loud, even if it doesn't sound loud to me. Can't wait till next week. I'm so glad you enjoyed it, man. We got some mixed reviews, so. Hermitai is getting ready to go for Syrian. Don't really want to feel bad, man. I feel you, brother. You know what it is? It might not even be getting older. I think that this is probably happening to all of us, right? Do any of you guys who go outside, right? And we're kind of so used to being socially distanced now because we're at the house. But then you go to like a Lowe's or you go somewhere and there's a big crowd of people, a big line, something changed. When I see that now, I just completely lose interest and just go home. It's like we're more averse right now to like groups of people than probably ever, I would imagine. What the f? Anybody see that? What happened? What was that? Was that just me? Oh god. Yo, Turdak with the prime. Thank you so much, Turdak. Welcome to the stream, brother. Welcome to the stream, Turdak. I think the podcast is a good distraction for you from hardcore. Too much of the same can start to kill your enthusiasm. True, yeah. I'm really excited for the TBC stuff. It's an opportunity for me to learn a lot more about TBC too. Didn't know I had jumped in spy, so you saw that. Alright, we're so strong. We're not dying to these guys. I'm just gonna go Zug Zug. I'll probably kill at least 2, 3 at the same time. Okay, never mind, change my mind. We are two-shotting them though. We're actually pretty strong. We got this. Okay, 2 fireballs though. It's kind of sketch. And a rain of fire. Thing is, I'm gonna resist everything though, right? They're gray. What are they gonna do to me? What are they gonna do to me? Nothing. Nothing. Nothing can hit me. I'm too strong. Yeah, I just resist everything. Too strong. Let's go 3. Let's pull 3. Let's pull 3, dude. Blood Fury. Came so close to dying here in my shadow, like 22. Yeah, for sure. This place is very spooky when you're level appropriate. But right now, pretty much invincible. Can't wait for more TBC content. Brings back good memories from when I first played WoW. There's a lot of different stuff in TBC too, man. You might think it's an expansion pack, not that much changes. Dude, it's a totally different game, man. Just all the stats change and how they work. Right? The way weapon skill works. You know, there's resilience now. It's a really, really different game. Are your add-ons usable in PvP? Oh yeah, for sure. I don't know how useful they'll be for PvP. There's probably way better setups for PvP, but nothing breaks. That feeling getting Mongoose under King's Defender for the first time? Oh yeah, King's Defender, that's a cool one. Karazhan sword, tanking sword. Oh yeah. King's Defender. I can hear the ghost of Jamin. Yeah, his hunter, right? Yeah, I remember that. One of the first hardcore deaths. Alright, we're almost at the end. Gogarak is right up there. Feels bad killing stuff that's not giving us XP, but we're about to be there. My main concern is if Blizzard doesn't buff anything and releases at 2.4 raids are going to be a joke. So I actually don't know that. I don't know the answer to this question. Maybe you guys can figure it out. I just remember who here played TBC back in the day, like, or at least played it right before they were about to go into Wrath, like in that last month or something. There was like Sunwell and even BT for a while was really hard. Well, like, oh, it seemed really hard. Like you'd have to be in a really good guild to clear it, and it was kind of restrictive, right? Like it was insane if you did BT or Sunwell, like you were seen as a god. But right at the very end of TBC, they nerfed like all the raids. You remember that? And there's pugs for like everything. Like even Sunwell, there's pugs. Is that 2.4.3 is what I'm wondering, or was that some special like thing that they did just at the very end? Because I'm telling you, I didn't really even get into Sunwell until they nerfed it like that at the very end, and then people were forming pug groups that go up to like Brutalis and stuff. So if that's what we're talking about, then yeah, that shouldn't be that easy. They nerfed BT a bit before TBC release. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, right? So you remember that. So if you're saying that that is how they're going to roll it out in that nerfed state, that does sound like a bad idea. I think they did that before Wrath. Yeah, if that's what we're talking, then yeah, they should actually 100%. I feel like make it harder. TBC needs to be hard. I really do think there's like a marketing play there too for Blizzard. I talked about this on the GMA yesterday, but who's really going to be mad if Blizzard comes out with like an advertisement and it says, you know, it plays the TBC music and it says you are not prepared, and it says like harder bosses, all this, and pretty much the whole marketing spiel of it is, you remember TBC? Well, we buffed the hell out of it. Like here you go, sweaty 2020 gamers. See if you have a chance of even killing Illidan. And people are gonna wonder again, like, is he even killable? You know, like, I don't know. It could be cool. Because we've been through it with every raid tier, like on GMA, like everybody gets excited. We're trying to like hype it up and talk about a new raid tier. You know, even BWL, ZG, everything coming out. We're wondering, you know, is Blizzard gonna stealth nerf it? And then every time the stuff falls over, and it's fine. I mean, content's fine. People are still excited, but it almost feels like a missed opportunity or something. Oh, where is he? Oh, there he is. Oh, he's a 20 elite. Oh, I think I'm good. Okay, I'm gonna sunder him. Four sunders. 5 sunders. Oh shit, he's strong, he's strong. Fucking retail. What? Why is he so strong, chat? Blood Fury now. Chat, I didn't know he was so strong. I saw 20 elite, I thought he was a joke. He's not a joke. Oh my god, bro. I was not expecting him to be that strong. Had the retail. Man, I can't kill a 20 elite comfortably as a 25? You hate to see it, man. Green quest? The main reason they released Classic as they did was because that's the last patch they could go back to with BC. They should be able to progressively go through it. Yeah, we'll see. What's up, Zada? This isn't Stone Talon, brother. It's in the cave in Stone Talon. It looks kind of like DBC with these crystals, huh? Kind of looks like I'm in like the Hellfire Peninsula cave. These purple crystals. Where's the Skittles, bro? My alchemy is so bad, bro. I know. My alchemy is so low level. What's the add-on that puts the debuff over the head of the monsters? It's called Meat Plates, my man. If you type exclamation UI, there's a video that shows you how to set it up, like the whole UI and all this stuff. I hated flying the Blade's Edge to do those dailies. Yeah. For some reason, the dailies in TBC didn't bother me. I kind of liked them. I don't know. Is that a hot take? I kind of like the dailies, man. It kind of made me feel the worst feeling for me, at least back in the day. I don't really feel that way as much now because I'm so used to the game and just how it works. But back in the day, the worst feeling is like when you felt like you couldn't have any control over your gear. Like it would either drop and then you're shit out of luck if it doesn't drop. I always liked the systems that made it seem like if you work hard over time, you're gonna 100% get it. Like guarantee you're gonna, if you're just consistent with it, you're gonna 100% get what you want. And dailies were kind of like that for me. I'll think to myself, all right, how many days do I have to do this? 30 days, and then I'll 100% have it? Okay. All your recent streams are on YouTube. Hey, what's up, Lucy? Yeah, I'm going to make more guide content on YouTube, so I'm going to be uploading a bunch of TBC guides. I'll hopefully try to get one out today, maybe tomorrow, before I leave for the farm. So I'm not going to put my stream VODs on YouTube anymore because I want my YouTube to look like a slate of content of all guides and stuff like that. But you can see all the streams on Twitch, man, if you want. They save it for like 30 days. Ended up killing the big Spidey. I almost died, but yeah, I killed him last stream. But it time gates stuff, which is kind of annoying if you have alts. True. It's true. But I guess I just didn't mind it. Maybe I'm biased. I just like the Isle of Kildanos daily so much too. I had some of the best times ever there. Because here's the thing, remember, try to think back in TBC, guys. Remember you would group up to do dailies together? Me and my buddy, my roommate, we would just group up and do our Isle of Kildanos dailies together. He was a shaman named Cuzo. And myself, I was either on my mage or hunter, I'm not sure, but we'd go there and we would get into PvP fights, and somehow the daily quests were somewhat group friendly. You could kind of do them together. It was a lot of fun. And then you get into little fights on the coast or near the daily spots. Keldanos was fun world PvP. Yeah, for sure. Seeing people for the first time in Brutal Gladiator gear. That was the first one, right? The first set. It had that helm, that special helm. Like, it kind of had the same helm for a bunch of classes, but it looks so sick. Heroic badge awards that was equivalent to T6. Was it? There was some OP stuff with the badges. We were talking about Bloodlust Brooch the other day. Brooch. Brutal was S4. Oh, okay. I was a ret pally in BC, and when 3.0 hit and the ret changes happened, I walked into the island and killed everyone. That's why you gotta consider rolling PvP server. I hear you, bro, but I don't know, man. When I'm playing on a PvP, it's not a PvP server problem. I think it's a me problem. When I'm playing on a PvP server, I'm on a certain wavelength that I always feel like somebody's gonna try to, like, you know, pick on me out in the open world because I'm streaming or doing whatever, and it just, I think I'm just less happy playing on a PvP server. I'm always out there. That was like kind of the genesis of why I wanted the multi-box. If I throw back and think about it, I just kept thinking to myself, I want to give these stream snipers everything. I want to make it as hard as possible for them to mess with me. And all this. People were saying that in TBC, it's a much smaller amount of space compared to WoW, where in vanilla WoW, it would take, if someone's trying to snipe you or mess with you, it would take them maybe 15 minutes, 20 minutes to get out to you. But in TBC, everything is pretty compacted, and you have flying mounts and stuff, so. Mad Season yesterday on GMA was saying that he thinks that a lot of streamers are going to switch over to PvE server because of that. Mad Season can do it? Yeah. I'm just having a lot of fun on Blood Cell. It's been a good server to me, and it's helped with our hardcore community is here and everything. When's another Alliance character though? After we die on this, because I'm probably gonna go Alliance Hunter, Night Elf Hunter for TBC. So if we die on this character, or if we succeed, the next character will probably be a Hunter. Time and grind spent to get those endgame raids just to have it overlapped with farmed heroic badge gear was nuts. Yeah. Alright guys, my voice is getting a little bit hoarse. And I'm kind of hungry and stuff too. We got like company out there, so I'm gonna have to probably sign out here for a little bit. I just really thank you so much for being here, guys. Like, I'm looking at all these other people streaming right now. You have so many options, man. It's like, I really appreciate this, for the support, the subs, the donations, follows, just the views, man. You love to see it. Let me see who we can host. Let's see if we can find another hardcore player. Oh, Grace. Grace just started. Yeah, Hardcore RFC. You guys know Grace for Days, man. Grace for Days is the homie, and he's full-time trying to make his dreams come true, so just take that into consideration. You know, he's got a lot riding on his shoulders. You know, he's got his wife. They moved out to a new city and all this, so you know, he's got to have a heavy weight on his shoulders. So I'm going to go ahead and host him.